Hi there, my name is Phixfox and welcome back to Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Today is going to be something very, very special. A while ago, I had said that on the newest patches of Heroes of Might and Magic 2, F Heroes 2, that I needed to go through the original campaigns. Those were some of the very first playthroughs I had, and we needed to come up with an opportunity to play through with the most recent adjustments and balance changes. Not balance changes really, but with the quality of life buffs and the logic to the F Heroes 2 AI. I think that the challenge is going to be to play the campaigns that we've already played once before and play them again here. And so for today, because I don't have a lot of time, we're going to be streaming my playthrough of the campaign for the Archibald campaign here on stream. Chat is filling up wonderfully. We're not going to be paying a lot of attention to chat today. The focus is going to be strictly on the campaign and the task at hand, but it'll be very important to note that I will make sure that I touch base with chat in between games. So if you have anything that is burning questions or things to say, just do know that I will get to you, but I'm going to be focusing first and foremost on the campaign and the matter at hand. So it's lovely to see everybody here. It looks like we've got Tundar, Alina the Gnome, Roman, Kutsu, so many wonderful people here and so many more to follow, I'm sure. Frodo the Blind as well. Yes, thank you to all that are here and thank you for everybody that'll catch us later. Yes, and yes, new haircut, new. Yeah, I tried. My wife said, do the long beard and the short hair. Let's give it a try and let's kind of see how this goes. But as it's been pointed out by several people, yes, indeed, my head is a little bit cold. By the way, thanks to Stixel and Clayman for being here as well. Folks, let's dive right in. So we're going to go to campaign, original campaign.
The troubles all began 3 years ago with the passing of the old king, Lord Ironfist. The king left 2 sons. Roland was good, kindly, and honorable, while Archibald was not so good. Traditionally, the choice of the heir falls to the royal seer, but he died in a tragic boating accident. His successor's luck was no better, with Frederick falling out of a window, Robert slain by a dragon, and Johann dying of food poisoning. Archibald accused Roland of murdering the seers and issued a proclamation against Roland. Fearing for his life, Roland fled the place for his castle in the west. With Roland gone, Archibald was able to influence the new royal seer's decision. It was Archibald, and Archibald crowned himself king the next day. And so the war for succession began. Choose your lord.
All right, we've already done the Roland campaign here, and I think we did on patch 1.1.12. This is the most recent patch, 1.1.13. So we are going to be diving in here to Archibald. Let's see what he has to say as our lord and liege. And Frodo the Blind, I agree. Voice acting here is fantastic.
Thank you for choosing to serve me. You will find I can be a very generous lord to vassals who remain faithful, which is more than I can say for the cowardly lords who refuse to take the oath from me. I am king, not Roland. No one can stand before me and refuse to serve. Go. I have allocated a sum of gold for the purpose of making an example of the lords closest to my castle. Crush them and report back to me by means of the magical amulet I have sent you.
By the way, I do love that the magical amulet, it didn't used to work for F Heroes 2, and they made a great effort to make sure that it would light up as he was talking. So folks, this is the Archibald campaign, scenario 1, First Blood. We have no awards, we have 3 choices. Per the rules of the previous playthrough, there's not going to be any dimension door, no town portal, unless the enemies use either of those spells. First, I'm always going to choose the worst choice available to me, and I'm going to try my best to make sure that I know what those are. King Archibald requires you to defeat the 3 enemies in this region. They are not allied with one another, so they will spend most of their energy fighting amongst themselves. You will win when you own all the enemy castles and there are no more heroes left to fight. Perfect. So let's make sure that the difficulty is on hard, so AI is going to be as strong as it will be. It'll make the very, very best decisions. We're going to be in the worst spot. We are trying to go for a high score, and I'm going to try and get through this campaign as quickly as possible. If we can do this in one streaming day, I'll be amazed. I doubt that we'll be able to, but I think that we can at least get up to scenario 8, maybe 9 or 10. All right, folks, let's see. Tundar believes that the minor scroll of knowledge is going to be the worst choice. Tell you what, I'll just go with that. For the +2 knowledge versus the mage's ring, for the +2 spell power versus the 2k gold, we'll just go for the minor scroll. If you believe it's the worst, we'll go for that. Unless I dive right in. Do remember, if you are there in chat, I will say hi to you in between games, but this is going to be the last time I get to say hello to everybody, including Trenlo. Hey, Trenlo, lovely to see you there. And yeah, let's make this happen. We face 3 opponents in this scenario. Capture their castles and their heroes to prove your worthiness to Archibald. Okay, so we're going to start off with Rialdo the Necromancer, level 1, 1 attack, 0 defense, 2 spell power, 4 knowledge, courtesy of this Minor Scroll of Knowledge, 10 skeletons. Not too bad. Not too bad. I think that we can make this work. We do see zombies guarding a sawmill. We got some sulfur. That's going to be important for liches and for bone dragons. We got gold all around, but with 7,500 gold, we're going to need to hire just at least 1 other hero, maybe 2 other heroes to see what resources we can get. This castle is bare bones. Get it? Bare bones. Okay, 8 skeletons. We got a graveyard, we got a pyramid. We do have Darlene the Necromancer. I don't mind if she's my primary hero. I don't really care either way. Hector the Knight. I'm actually going to hope that another Necromancer spawns in here very, very soon. I don't know if it's a good idea to go straight for the statue and a hero, or if I should try and do anything else. I almost wonder about this Mage Guild as a level 1 opportunity. I don't think I'm going to go through zombies and such anytime soon, but the knowledge of where to go and what to do would be useful, because then I wouldn't have to have these secondary heroes come back for the spells. So I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to go for the level 1 Mage Guild. We're going to hope for good spells. Curse, View Mines, Shield. This is a at best. And at worst, it's a oh no, not even close to good enough. First off, we're going to take some gold here. We're going to grab 7 chunks of wood, just laying on the ground in a pile, I'm sure. It's going to be Darlene the Necromancer, and who is going to be the hero under her? It's going to be Sabu the Barbarian. Okay, all right, good to know. I guess I wouldn't mind having some ranged combatants, but that's not really going to be the priority. I will leave the zombies alone for now. If I want a 3rd hero, I will hire them, and I will use that hero to send forces out to the primary hero, who right now I'm kind of feeling like it's Darlena. She's going to grab 4 crystal. We've got treasure to the south, and we're going to call that the end of day 1 on to day 2. Rialdo is going to continue to pick up the gold. I think that the gold is going to be more important than the experience at the moment. Even if this was my main hero, I mean, right now it doesn't really matter who's my main hero. One of them is the main hero, one of them is the secondary hero. Right now I don't think it truly matters. By the way, lots of dwarves guard this Shrine of the Second Circle. Could be a great spell, could be a kind of a meh spell. I don't know what to expect out of that. Oh look, Holy Pendant. Our troops are now double immune to curse. Not just a little bit immune, they are a lot immune. That feels okay. I think you got to get the sawmill as quickly as you possibly can. I don't see the ore mine. Maybe that's right here though? That might be centaurs guarding the ore mine. That actually feels kind of bad, because then I wish I had a warlock, or I wish I had a sorceress hero higher up here. That would actually be pretty useful. There is a Mage Guild level 2 as a possibility. If you go for this Mage Guild, it's less likely you're going to go for the mausoleum or the laboratory. I think I'm still going to go for that level 2 Mage Guild though. I feel like I'm going to do that, because if I get a nice damaging spell, then a lot of these fights become much more doable. So let's make this happen. Let's go pure spells. It's going to be Cold Ray, Dragon Slayer, Death Ripple. I like Death Ripple for the undead. That works just fine. Cold Ray, not too bad. I think I will send Darlena back just to pick these forces up. And then with my 6,800 gold that remains, let's get Sabu the Barbarian. He's going to save the 1 goblin behind, just so he's got some forces to, let's see, run around with. And then I think that I'm going to send him to the south to figure out what's over here. Darlene's going to head on up. We do see Alchemist Lab, not too far away. And then what else? Alchemist Lab, little piles of gold. Looks like a, oh, what's this? Halflings guard the Alchemist Lab. You can't really see them. They're a little bit hidden in the trees, but that's okay. We're going to ignore them. We're going to ignore them and just pretend like they're not doing anything at the moment. Okay, happy to get the Cold Ray, happy to get the troops. And do I take the 2-speed zombies? I think I do, because I've already got the orcs in the army. I think we're going to hire up these skeletons. Should we leave with a pyramid? Sure, why not? Let's go for all 10 of our ore devoted to this. 4 mummies. This is a full army. I think that at this point, if we can't defeat these stinking undead, then we got some real problems here. It's going to be lots of zombies with the Cold Ray. Let's see, that's going to be 3 Cold Rays, not doing a lot of damage. With 2 spell power, that's going to be 40 points of damage. That's only 2 zombies at a time. So we are going to have 6 less zombies to deal with. I don't love this fight, but I do think that you're going to want the wood early on. Well, we got 17 wood. Yeah, but you're going to want the wood for the mansion and for the Thieves Guild. That's 15 wood right there, not to mention 10 here and 10 here. It's quite a bit. So folks, let's take Darlena and let's rush on in. Glorious victory is what the AI says it's going to do. Let's do even better. Even better, of course. Alrighty, let's see. Skeletons are going to go on up. Yeah, I'm going to start casting these Cold Rays immediately. At least 2 of them this fight, maybe more. As many forces as I can prevent losing, that's what I want to do. Mutant zombies are across the way. Of course, they're going to get down the battlefield the quickest. It's nice that the terrain is here. This actually might help slow down these zombies and keep them from grouping up. Actually, it looks like the answer is no. I hope that the answer was yes, but it turns out the answer is actually no. Do I cast one more spell here? I don't think on the mutant zombies. I'm going to do the cold ray here. And then let's let the goblins kill hopefully 2 zombies. They don't, they kill 1. But now I can more or less surround these zombies, knowing that these other forces are going to take quite some time to get into me. Okay, not too bad. If I can lose 4 zombies this fight and then like 1 or 2 goblins like we've already done, it's going to be just fine for me. That's going to be a complete and total win. I'm not going to worry too much about trying to keep these goblins alive. If they stay alive, great. If they die, okay. Either way, it doesn't really hurt my heart. It's just really valuable to me to keep the skeleton stack alive and the mummies. Zombies, I will sacrifice you in a heartbeat. I've got no never mind about who you are or what your goals are for your life. This is not, I'm not like some HR person at some sort of company and sitting down with you and saying, tell me what your 5-year plan is, Mr. Zombie. No, my goal is to do as much damage as quickly as possible, and I don't care if that hurts your feelings or not. Mr. Zombie, best of luck. And it's kind of like that Simpsons episode. It's like, so you're firing me and now you're just saying best of luck? And the guy goes, I don't remember saying good luck. Anyway, all right, we're down to a couple stacks of the single zombies and then big stacks of 5. I'm gonna just hit skip on these mummies. Again, we're taking the damage with the zombies. A little bit of damage here, some retaliation, not too bad. I'm gonna actually take a step back, because in a second we're about to move forward and just attack everybody like this. We're gonna let the skeletons get this big first shot off. We're gonna kill at least 4, we kill 5. Perfect, everything I wanted just happened right there. And then let's do here. And I think that the mummies can take the hit. 25 hit points worth of retaliation damage. Yeah, these zombies are not going to kill them. It's going to be a bunch of the goblins goes down ultimately, but we didn't lose a single skeleton. We're not going to lose a single mummy. And so, as I said before, my goals are met. 400 experience it is, 2 skeletons. That's going to be a sawmill. And if for no other reason than we get to trade plenty of stuff, that is going to be worth our time. Now, I will not lie to you, folks. I knew that we used all of our spell points there. I did not realize that there was a magic well so very close. That feels exceptionally good. We're gonna go for gold still. And resources there. Zombies guard here. Let's see, I think Sabu can grab all this. I think I want to send Rialdo north. Yeah, let's send Rialdo north. He does not pick up the cold ray, but that's okay. We're just gonna have to remember not to use him for such purposes. He's not really a fighter. He's more of a tax evader than a fighter. Oh look, and there's a free ore mine. Now that's perfect. I wish I knew that, because really right now we do have a big bottleneck on the ore. We are going to pick up the graveyard. We're probably going to pick up the well this week. I mean, probably. We're for sure going to pick up the well this week, but, you know, what else is kind of the question. What else will we pick up? Treasure chest. Very good. 1,500 more gold. Phixfox, you're spending an awful lot of treasure chests on gold and not experience. What gives? Well, it feels like if we can get up to bone dragons, that's going to be more valuable than 1 or 2 levels anyway. So that's the thought process here. And that's going to be what I'm going to operate off of at the moment. Lots of battle dwarves, lots of centaurs. I actually don't love any of these fights here. I really don't. In fact, I almost want to go through this pack of pikemen, pick up the +1 spell power, and then I can obliterate enemies from afar. But let me take a quick peek here. Death Ripple, 10 points of damage. I mean, that's 5 centaurs. Assuming that the enemy is split into 5 stacks, that's 5 centaurs. No, that's 10 centaurs. Just with the Death Ripple alone. It's lots of centaurs though. If I get a little bit more spell power, I'm going to be doing even better. So let's fight the pikemen, and then we're going to head back south. Wow, that looks bad. Let's fight this much better. Now, is this a time to use the cold rays, or is this going to be a time to use 2 of these Death Ripples? Oh, 3 of them. It's only 6 spell points. I think that it's probably going to be the Death Ripples. Yeah, the first one's going to soften everybody up. The second one's going to kill 5 pikemen. I don't think you can get more value, more bang for your buck than that. So let's do the Death Ripple once. Oh, I forgot. I've got goblins and orcs. Whoops, my bad. I forgot. Yes, we are going to... we will kill the pikemen, but we are going to cause ourselves some issues here. What did I say before, though? I don't really care about these other forces. Skeletons, mummies... That's it. That's all we care about. Okay. I'm sad. My bad. Well, the goblins better go out and attack, because there's no sense in waiting. They're about to go down. Yeah, I'm gonna do it again. I've got a plan here. At this point, you can't really deviate from the plan. So, oh well. This is what you call less than ideal. I highly recommend you don't do this if you can help it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't really know. We'll just go right here. We'll lose the goblins. That's gonna lure in this stack of the pikemen. I'm still absolutely embarrassed because this is what you call a sinister Phixfox moment. It was asked in the pregame, hey, if we're playing the Archibald campaign, are we gonna have a sinister Phixfox moment? And it's been said that Phixfox has an imposter. An imposter, you say? Yes. Typically, Phixfox is a nice ruler and commander of the forces. Typically, I care very, very strongly for these little pixels. I understand that they're not real, but I still care about them. But then there's also a sinister Phixfox out there who is an imposter who will Armageddon his own troops just because it sounds fun. That hero is out there, so you got to watch out for that guy. You have found a group of druids worshiping at one of their strange stone edifices. Silently, they teach you new ways to cast spells, better ways to demolish your own forces with the Death Ripple. Sounds pretty good to me. Okay, purchases, we're all good to go. 6,800 gold, and finally we pick up an ore mine. Lovely, lovely. We said that we were going to pick up the well. You got to pick this up this week anyway. Don't even consider anything else. It's day 5, so we got some time. And then Sabu has pretty much done what he needs to do. Picking up that other. Well, the observation tower alone was pretty much worth his weight in gold. Let's grab this magic well. Let's fight these centaurs. It's gonna be so sad to lose. Oh, these poor orcs are like, no, wait. Don't do this. You don't have to do this. Yes, I do. We're gonna lose a bunch of skeletons here. We don't have a good way of handling these forces otherwise, but this Death Ripple now is gonna do 15 points of damage. That's gonna be now 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 of these centaurs goes down. Oh, 16. Oh, because one of my orcs goes down. Anyway, the point and matter is that I'm saving skeletons by killing centaurs in this manner. And hopefully we don't actually lose like 25, 30 skeletons. Yeah, that's the hope anyway. We'll see. Okay, a little bit more damage here. They get the first shot off because of the way that turn order works. Another Death Ripple. Say goodbye to the orcs. Say goodbye to so many of these centaurs. And at this point, I think I could just hit Q to end the battle. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit Q to end the battle. So we lost 2 additional orcs, but we saved about 13 skeletons. We'll pick up 3 more, so I feel pretty good about that. And before we fight any of these other fights, we do want to go back and get this magic well. Do you want to fight zombies? Do you want to fight zombies? Sabu is gonna get some reinforcements here, but it's still gonna take a minute. Do you want to do this? I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe. It could work. Could be valuable. It's probably pretty valuable. I wish I'd saved this treasure chest. 2k gold is good, but you know, I really wish I didn't have to. I wish I didn't do this. I wish that could go on experience, because I'm officially to the point where I think I got enough gold. I say that, and then I'm about to make some purchases here, but ultimately I think I've done everything I need to do here. Is it possible? What day is it? Day 6? It's possible, folks. What if we get the Thieves Guild today? As the sulfur is a little bit out of question for the mausoleum. What if we go Thieves Guild today, Mansion tomorrow, and then we're gonna probably get the statue first thing on day 1 of the next week? Let's do that. Let's get at least up to vampires, and that's gonna make our life much, much better here. So Sabu's gonna wait 1 single day. I'm gonna grab this, I'm gonna grab this, a little bit of extra mercury. And I believe that if Darlena just stays right there, that Sabu can reach first thing in the morning. Yeah, he should be able to reach. I'm gonna send her just to right here, actually. We'll go through dwarves, we'll go through these zombies, but we'll go through with some vampires in tow. 3,000 gold, 10 wood, not too bad. And then let's just make full purchases here. Yep. Zombies, sure. We will still take the zombies. Maybe. Yeah, zombies are going to be useful as fodder for these upcoming dwarves, so let's actually do that. So here's the forces, here's the fight. We got still 3 spell power, all these dwarves. Dwarves do have a 25% chance to reduce spells or just completely ignore them. So I am concerned. I don't know. Should I go there? I've already got my damaging spell. Let's think about this. We've already got a cold ray. We've already got the death ripple. I don't really need another spell here. The only spell that would be really valuable to me would be a blind. That's the only spell that'd be valuable there. Alternatively, we can head north. We can take the gold mine in 2 days. I almost feel like that's just the better choice. I'm not saying that we're not going to take these guys out. We certainly will at some point. But now that I think about it, I think that this fight up here is actually the fight. So it feels a little bit bad that we're going to fight these. Well, let's avoid that. We're going to fight these swordsmen on day 1 of a new week, so they're going to get some additional growth, some additional forces before all is said and done, but still. I think that this is going to be the right decision. I'll leave Rialdo here. That's actually going to save 1 step out of the way for the gold mine. By the way, really nice that we didn't pick up Witch's Hut on Darlena. I'm good with that. And then that's going to be the end of month 1, week 1, day 7 on to month 1, week 2, day 1. Sprite growth is up by 5. That feels like a slap in the face. Those are the exact forces I would actually like to join my own army, but they decided not to. Oh, and it looks like we're going to lose this fight. Ha, little do they know. Little do they know that we do have some spells. Now here's the question. 25 HP, 30 HP, like there's a bunch of HP here. Do you want to do the Death Ripples? Right now, Death Ripples are going to do the most damage pound for pound, right? 60 points of damage versus, well, maybe not. 15, 15, 15, 15. It's actually going to do the same, isn't it? Huh. It's actually going to do the same. So whether you want to do the Cold Ray now or you want to do the Death Ripple later doesn't actually matter. This is going to defeat forces 1 by 1. I think you're best off to use the Cold Ray, actually. Because then you can focus in on this big group here. We're probably going to soften everybody up with a Death Ripple in a moment. But for now, let's not worry about this. Okay, so we got 5 speed, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just going to back off here. We're going to back off there. Let's skip with the vampires. These other, let's see, 5 speed, 4 speed. So we're just going to step to here. We're going to hope that there's no good morale. Good morale is going to change this entire anatomy of this fight. Do I mind if the zombies take a hit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I do. I'm going to put the zombies right here. Get out of here. Death Ripple. So that was 60 points of damage to everybody. We're immediately going to swallow up these swordsmen. If I attack here, swordsmen are going to go to here-ish. Yeah, and the skeletons do get the chance to attack, and I'm going to take this chance. I know that we're going to take the damage from these swordsmen over here. I think that this is still worth my time. Big hit off. There's 2. Swordsman goes down. Bunch of damage onto the swordsman here, or from the swordsman to the skeletons. Not great. I do hope that we get some good curses coming out. There's 1. And the zombies they're a little bit... part of the issue with what I'm doing here is that the zombies are a little bit too far out of their own way. I do think that we're going to win this fight, but the losses are not great. The only thing that like kind of soothes the burn, as it were, is that I am grateful that this is going to be for a gold mine, which is a massive opportunity. Let's attack this swordsman that hasn't gone yet. And we're going to leave the big stack that is cursed at the moment. Let's actually use, let's try and get mummies to curse this other stack. Didn't get that. Nice. Yeah, you go for those zombies. Oh, gee, eh? Yeah, that's the perfect thing to do. Never stop that, in fact. Continually do that, please. There's the curse. Okay, and now once the enemies are all cursed, I feel much better about my chances. So, alrighty. Again, doesn't feel great, but we are going to save all the vampires, which is a big plus, I think. Yeah, when the enemy's attacking zombies, you know that there's issues. You know that your forces are pretty thinned out if that is the target of the enemy's ire. 18 skeletons goes down. We are going to get a couple back. Happy to lose the zombies still. Necromancy. We got the magic well not too far away. Let's go for the necromancy for the spells, or for the what were we talking about? Let's go for the necromancy so we can get additional calcium back into our army. Yeah, mysticism is for spells. Necromancy is for something else entirely. And you don't want to get those two things confused, because I mean that's the path to the dark side, young Skywalker. You think that you're just spending spell points to raise the dead, but no, now it's a horrible outcome. One that you didn't plan on. I've got all the gold I need to make these purchases, I think, based off of memory, if memory serves me correctly. I think what I can do is I can just wait and pick up the laboratory, and then all these other fights are going to go so much better. So Sabu's going to hold on. He's just going to wait. Do nothing. We see for the first time yellow in the bottom left. They are going to be a bit of a bear. It's okay. I would like the treasure here. None of these fights are particularly easy, especially when there's no spell points. I'm going to head back to the magic well, pick up those spell points, and by that time, I'm actually going to hope that I've got my laboratory. No, 4K gold. There's enough gold here and here that it's probably better. It's probably better if I make all the purchases and then send everybody. Darlene's got to go back to here anyway. There's no rush. We're getting 2,000 gold a day now, I guess. Tell you what, let's just go for the mausoleum now. We're gonna wait. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I'm particularly playing this one as well as I'd like, which is always a little bit frustrating because I'd like to be as on point as possible. At this point, as I'm trying to make these decisions, there's a lot of competing things that I'm trying to meet. A lot of different priorities that what's the right decision, what's the wrong decision, kind of tough to say. And nobody really knows the right answer until we get in there. I don't think that there was an objective correct answer with everything we were just talking about there. But I do think that objectively, if you're going to go for all this treasure, you want to have the bone dragons. You might as well have dragons that are flying for these creatures. We can go for this treasure chest here. That'll help spur our growth. I know that Sabu's just kind of hanging out, but we've really cleared our starting biome fairly efficiently. And so I don't mind if Darlena starts to walk in this direction. And then Sabu makes the purchase. Oh, what are we missing? Oh, we need 3 more sulfur. We are getting sulfur 1 per day. We can defeat these forces just with what's here. Should we make any other purchases? Liches are so expensive. Let's not do anything at the moment. Rialdo's just hanging out. Everybody's just hanging out. We basically have 1 hero. And I don't want to break out of containment just yet. Several trolls is not difficult to deal with, but I do worry a little bit about these enemies. Let's go for this fight here with full spell points. It shouldn't be bad, but I also don't want to take additional losses. Let's do mummies, skeletons. What do we want here? I don't want to do the vampires. What's the likelihood that I get into vampires? Actually, fairly low. Let's go for 5 vampires. Let's go for the liches. Then we're gonna save the rest of the gold, so that in a day or 2 we can get bone dragons. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. So here we go. Here we go. By the way, thank you to whoever did whatever they just did. I heard the Twitch notification. Just in case you've arrived late, I am paying full attention to the game. I am going to talk to Twitch chat in between games. So I'm not trying to ignore you, except I am. I am trying to ignore you, but only because this is going to be the big whole campaign, and if I deal with chat, we're not going to get through the entire campaign today. I think it's possible. It's within the realm of possibility that we do get through the entire campaign, but not if I talk to you all the time. But whoever did something great there, thank you. I am looking forward to checking in that on a little bit. 3 to 5 of these wolves goes down. Very nice. And we'll attack here. I'm going to send these 3 skeletons up to this little gap. This is perfect. I'll lose 3 skeletons. Nope, no problems there. The liches are probably going to take a little bit of damage. No, it's going to be all onto the vampires. Ow, ow, ow. Stop it. It's going to be another cold ray. The 3 wolves goes down. I'll take the big stack here. Yeah, I'll take the big stack. 1 HP. Let's keep the vampire alive. Can he kill 3? Yeah, vampire can kill 3. Awesome. Can the zombies kill? I don't know if the zombies can kill all these creatures, but I know zombies can step up to here. And so we're going to hope that we can kill here. Not quite. Oh no, we're going to lose another vampire. We did the best we could. Oh, we tried so hard. That was so close. The margins for error were so small. I'm not sad, but I am disappointed. That was Count Olaf von Sucking Bloodstein. And so it's really sad to know that he went down, unfortunately, because he had such a long undead life ahead of him. But, you know, it's kind of like every single time you see in Lord of the Rings an elf die, you're like, dude, that elf was alive for a long, long time. And if they had not fought in that fight, they probably would have continued to live, just based off of the way that Tolkien works. So, it's always sad to see. Sad to see whenever the undead forces goes down. Okay, we are going to have Darlena go in this direction, but folks, it's going to be another 2 days before we get the sulfur necessary. There's 1. And then there's 2 coming up. So we're going to have full spell points. We're going to have a nice little hero chain as best as we can. Whoop, you go back. But I do want to clear out all this, and then we'll set off. I don't know. Should I go through the trolls just to pick up these 2 treasure chests? I might do that, actually. I might grab this and this and this, and then head north. It opens me up to some potential harm, but it's okay. It'll be fine. I think that so long as I've got a well and then bone dragons here on day 7, which, hey presto, we do, then I think we're gonna be just fine. I don't think it's a problem. Okay, let's have Hero chain go, because we're going to want to reset this hero chain first thing in the morning. Why does Rialdo have the... I've been playing around this magic well this entire time, like always scrapping for every amount of spell points, and somehow this entire time Rialdo had the Minor Scroll of Knowledge. You think that would have been a nice thing to have on my main hero? Do ya? I do. I sure do. Okay, well, these things do happen. My favorite thing is I hope that when I watch this back, the chat's like, Phixfox, what are you doing? Phixfox, no! And then chat is just sad because I can't hear them. I actually hope that that's what happens. I think that'd be kind of funny, actually. Okay, here's all the dwarves. I don't know. It seems to me pretty okay that we can just do these death ripples. 1 and 2. Yeah, okay. Only 1 resisted the spell. Not bad. He's going to get immediately punched in the face by a lich because that just seems apt. Oh, you want to resist my spell, do you? Well, show you. There's a lot of dwarves here, though. All things considered. I do want to save the Bone Dragon. I think the dwarves, you know, with the mighty axes that they wield, I think it's quite possible that they could do way more damage than I would like. They could do 150 points damage, potentially. Kill a couple more there. And these ones are going to reach, but not these ones. I kind of want to keep the vampires back. Yeah, we're going to stay back one more turn. Oh, and because the enemies kind of got in their way, we're going to get some free shots off. We'll take a shot here. Not here. Oh, never mind. They keep standing in their own way, and that's great for me. And we even have a little concave that we can attack with our Lich. So I'm feeling great about all these choices. Beautiful. Beautiful. Big winged leathery beast. I don't know. Do bone dragons have leathery wings? How do they fly? What are the mechanics of this? I'm actually very confused. I don't know the answer, but I'd like to know. 120 HP left. I think that at this point, folks, we can just hit Q to end the battle. 1 skeleton goes down, 6 return. That's just fine. Pathfinding, not very useful in this first scenario. We're all on green grass. We want the wisdom. We will take the shrine. I'll take the shrine. Blind. Okay, and what did I say? That was the only spell that I would actually really enjoy on top of this. Folks, I've made a decision. Because we got bone dragons coming out really quickly and we got all the spells we need, I don't really need the economy. I really don't need the economy. I can just go out there and I can make my fortune out in the wild blue yonder. I will then get additional treasure chests as I adventure. I will send the gold back to the troops at home. That will inspire them to want to contribute to the war effort, and we're all going to be fine. So let's just grab this magic well really quickly. We'll do this nice little hero chain. It shouldn't be too very difficult at all, but focus on 3 bone dragons, and we're out of gold. We don't even have a, wow, we don't even have a marketplace. That's okay. That's okay. We still got everything that we do need here. Bit of a switch, bit of a swap. Yeah, 4 bone dragons, full spell points. Let's carry on the way. Glorious victory, no losses, 1 skeleton back. And the enemies, if they weren't prepared for me before, it's definitely too late now. Definitely too late now. We will pick up some additional forces very quickly. Now, where should we go? Should we head straight east? Should we head south? Should we head to the southeast? I don't think that we have enough information to really know what's going to be best here. Not the moment. You would think I would know, but I really don't. By the way, slowest creature is a 4-speed creature, so we're actually about as fast as we want to be. We definitely wanted to leave zombies behind. Let's get all the liches, all the vampires. Can we hero chain? Not quite. But then again, Darlene is not going to get too far away from us. Let's do full swap here. Yes, full swap here. And Darlene's going to head off. We're not even going to spend the time to go back. Sabu will have to catch up with her first thing in the morning. I gotta tell you, by the way, the Roland campaign and the Archibald campaign, I think that the Roland campaign is about 10 times harder than the Archibald campaign, and I don't know why. Now, part of why I think the Roland campaign is harder is because the bonuses are not as good, and if we're going to be taking the worst bonuses and the worst opportunities every time, I think that it might not go the way I hoped. Like, this whole thing might not go the way I hoped. Do you want to lose 1 lich? No, I don't want to lose a lich. It's not worth it. And then a free will, that's going to be helpful. Sure. 1,000 experience, logistics, critically important. We'll take the gold here. Let's continue on south. And I am going to have Sabu with this 1 skeleton continue on. In fact, I kind of want to hire another hero just to send them out. Let's get Zom now. He's going to be the one that stays in the rear and picks up forces and sends them up. It's going to be Rialdo just missing the zombies, 4 zombies. It feels bad, but I'd rather have the speed at this point. So that way I can go explore, make sure that the enemies don't happen upon me. So Zom is going to stay put. Zom is going to stay put. We might even be able to hero chain right now. 3k gold. Let's get mummies, 12 of them, perfect. No more other forces, maybe skeletons, 4. This might be another hero chain here. Okay, good, good. Yeah, we're gonna make it. Barely. But barely in the best way. Do a full swap, send them. Okay. And so Darlena is gonna head in this direction. I know that there's wizards on this map. I think that there's knights. I think that there's sorceresses. I think that there's lots of problems everywhere for me. Lots of earth elementals. Now that's actually a bit of a problem. Bit of a problem. Not the fight I want to take. And so I'm going to ignore this. I think that there's a castle just right over there. I'm going to ignore that castle for now. We're going to go through these pikemen though. Glorious victory. 1 skeleton goes down. That's a net of +4. Blind spell. That's now unlocked for some other enemy hero to wander in and find. Rialdo's going north. Oh look, treasure. We'll find out what that witch's hut is. Sabu's going to head... Sabu's going to head in this direction. Okay, and that's actually great information, just to know that the enemies haven't taken that starting spot. That feels great to me. That feels lovely. Let's do our best. It's day 5. Let's kind of reset the hero chain, knowing that we're not going to be able to reach very quickly, but if we can get any amount of troops to the front, that is what we want to do. Lots of champions, now that's a fight I can take. It says that the losses are not great, but remember, we do have some good quality spells. And if the enemies are losing morale, not once, but twice due to the bone dragons, oh my goodness. I feel like I just got away with something. That is great. Do you want to do the 20 points of damage to everybody? That is going to be more cost effective. Let's do the death ripple. 2, 4, 6, 8, 100 points of damage. Not too bad. We will focus on the enemy 6 inches in front of your face. Once and twice. Good. And the mummies are going to do pretty much the same thing here. I'll have the bone dragons attack this top stack. I think I might have accidentally put my mummies in a position where these guys can reach. Not my favorite thing, but okay. And here, actually, I think that we might have let him reach here as well. No, that was a misclick. Thankfully, the bone dragons take the damage. Yes, yes, attack the bone dragons. Please do me the honor of attacking my tankiest unit. I will be forever in your debt. Not once, but twice. Good, good, good. And we'll call that a resounding victory. 4 skeletons back. I will take the ballistics here. I think that there's going to be enough opportunities for mage guilds and such that's not going to be too bad of a deal for me to just take the ballistics now. That'll help me get through castles a little bit quicker. Let's do that. It's day 5 on day 6. Yellow to the immediate south. There's one hero right behind me. If this is a tough hero that I'm going to go back for them, it's not. It's not. And I think that there's a castle over here. There's an observation tower. Oh, I literally saw Fountainhead after I clicked in this direction. It's day 6. We can grab this and then go south. I think I'm actually okay to pick up the observation tower. I think that's fine for me. Let's go here. 1 peasant. Oh, lots of peasants. Yeah, okay. We'll go back up north. Let's reset the hero chain, and then Carlon's not going to know what hit her until it's way too late. That's the end of day 6. They take my crystal. So be it. This is going to be the observation tower. What do we see? Yeah, Earth Elementals were an avenue here. You got green to the north. Aragon the Barbarian, so it looks like sorceresses to the north. Okay, some wizards to the south. We'll take this. There's no way you can stop me. Even if you had giants, I don't think that I would be particularly scared of you, but I'm definitely not worried about you now. I don't sweat you at all. I don't think about you. You're probably like making a love song, like, why don't you call me? Did you ever love me? And I'm like, Dawn, this is the first time I've ever met you. I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you talking to? It's like in the Truman Show, which is a great show, one of Jim Carrey's best movies, I think. And I know that Jim Carrey is, of course, known as a comedic actor and does some, I mean, that guy can do some crazy stuff with his face, right? I think that he basically could do the movie The Mask by himself. By the way, I'm definitely dating myself with these references, but Truman Show, being able to have your co-star, as it were, try and sell people, what is it, cocoa from the Guatemalan steppes? Yeah. Who are you talking to? I don't know who's making a love song about Phixfox right now, but I don't think I want any part of that. I think that's actually a little bit scary to me. Like, oh, just leave me alone. Leave me alone. But, oh, I gotta say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna say too much, but I really love when people make love stories and love songs, and especially love poems. I'm not gonna say any more than that, folks, but recently I've gotten the opportunity to write some thoughts about love and commitment and some wonderful people. And I'm just really, really happy because there's some good people out there. And I love that even though there's ups and downs and the world's wild and crazy, that life goes on and that there's people who are falling in love and making important commitments to each other. I won't say more on the matter, but I'm grateful that there's wonderful people out there and that they're having the best time of their lives. So anyway, okay. This fight apparently is going to be incredibly difficult. On the wizard, 5 spell power, 2 knowledge. Yeah, if she's got a damaging spell, we're gonna hate life. Now, you can do the death ripple and do tons of damage. Or what about you can do just a big stack of cold ray damage. These magi are a bit of a problem. Yeah, but it's 25 points of damage. So if I do the 25 points of damage, I'm not gonna have to worry about halflings. I will kill one magi for sure. I'm going to do the death ripple. It is going to do more damage pound for pound. So I will do that. There's 5 HP there, so it's going to be 3 magi, do a little bit of damage to these bone dragons. I'm going to immediately hop on these rocks. That sounds like a Dr. Seuss book. Hop on rock. And then the boars go down. Yeah, magi are going to be dealt with by these vampires. Oh, it's 21 iron golems. You are kidding me. And by the way, they take 50% reduced damage from elemental spells. Oh my goodness. That is not good. That's not good at all. Well, now I understand why it thinks I'm going to lose some bone dragons. Let's attack rocks now. I don't want to attack these guys yet. Not if I can help it. I want everybody else to kind of get in on the fun. Vampires are going to retaliate here in a second. They're going to do a lot of damage. Skeletons are close to getting into the fight. Halflings are down. Turret shots are coming. Can't stop it. Best of luck. I don't know. I think you just want to start disrupting raying, actually. Not once, but twice I'm anticipating. Full damage here. There's a break in the wall. There's bloodlust. Vampires get theirs. Do I attack now or do I wait? You're going to take additional... I mean, they're going to get buffed again. Right now they're bloodlusted. They're going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. But then again, these other forces, the mummies and the skeletons, they can't get into the fight just yet. I'm going to wait one more turn. I'm going to step up. I'm going to step... Where do I step? Where do I step? The mummies are going to get to go first. 1, 2 speed. So if I step to here, and then I cue the skeletons right behind as I move bone dragons up, unless I get hasted, which they don't, then I think I'm going to get one more disrupting ray off. The blind is... Blind would have been possible. I think that the problem was really just the defense. So let's do the damage. We're killing 1 to 2 here with vampires. We're killing 1 to 2 with mummies. Mummies are going to take this retaliation. Bone dragons are killing 4 to 8. This enemy could run if they want to. 40 skeletons are going to kill 2 to 3. There's only going to be 4 or 5 left. Do we eat a lightning bolt or something? No, we don't. We do lose one of the bone dragons at the very final swipe. 1 vampire, 2 of the mummies, 1 of the bone dragons. That was the ultimate fight. For 2k experience, though, that feels okay. 16 skeletons back. No artifacts, but orange player has been vanquished. So I'm good for this. Everything that's happened so far, I'm actually good for. Now, I don't know if I want to attack Maximus. I can reach right now if I try to. Let's take a quick peek into this castle, though. It's, remember, day 1, so magi, rocks, etc., etc. I don't have the gold to do much of anything. There he is. There's my guy, Sandro the Necromancer. What a winner. What a winner. I hope that Sandro the Peasant Killer has been here today, by the way. Every time I see Sandro the Peasant Killer, my day's better. Okay. Do I fight? You got plenty of spell points, 27 out of 50. And if you don't fight now, they might run. I kind of want to fight. You got plenty of spell points. There's not going to be a lot of value in sitting here. I don't think they're going to attack you in the castle. So I think you might as well attack. Yeah, I think you might as well attack. Enemy has fled. Yeah, let's take these guys out. Okay, but remember, we have lost 1 bone dragon already. That doesn't feel pretty good, precious. Death Ripple. If for no other reason than that takes care of these sprites, which have no retaliation, I feel great for that. Rangers are going to get to go before the Bone Dragon, so I am obligated to attack them with the Liches. We'll kill 7 to 8. Lovely. 7 go down. These are the big, scary forces, but you got to deal with these guys a little bit anyway. Let's start with the vampires that have no retaliation. They'll work on these swordsmen here. Mummies are going to start moving in that direction. Only the veteran pikemen can reach the Liches. I think I'm going to ignore these troops. I'm probably going to do just one more death ripple at the start of next turn. It's not going to kill all the archers, but I think it's worth it to do this. We kill 4 to 8 of the pikemen. We kill a bunch. And because of my 5-speed creatures, yeah, we get to go first here in this new turn. So let's do this. Let's go for the death ripple. 3 rangers down to dead, 5 archers down to 2. We are obligated to attack the archers because I don't want to hurt myself with my Death Cloud ability. And the enemy does run, so no losses, 640 experience. 12 skeletons back. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And then remember, we do have Aragon the Barbarian here from the north, and it looks like we have knights to the south. Darlena is level 7 with no diplomacy, so getting into the Xanadu is not very likely. Not immediately anyway. We can pick up the +1 and then head north. There is a magic well along the way that could speed up the process. I think we're going to go up in this direction. We'll pick up this +1, we'll pick up the magic well, and it doesn't really matter where I go. I don't care if I go to the south or if I go to the north, but we did just take out yellow's toughest hero, and so we might as well go and defeat green's toughest hero. Yeah, we are red's toughest hero. What are you talking about? Ooh, we don't want to fight ourselves. Come on. All right, so yellow, yeah, that's just Carlon walking around with some peasants. Who cares? +1 on the attack. Great. Great. And Sabu is heading south. Does he meet up with Carlon? He does. Very good. There's one less hero to contend with. And I'm going to send Rialdo south to help explore down here. Because that'll help Sabu make the decision on whether we hand off the Bone Dragons to our main hero or if we try and spread our forces. I think with 3 Bone Dragons on a Barbarian, I think I'm actually good to try and mix it up over here. Again, we did just take out a full army. Let's see what happens here. We do have wizard forces as reinforcements, but with only 3,500 gold, that's a hero and then 1,000 gold left. We're probably going to purchase that hero and then send them over to this secondary here that's just chilling here. Rebecca, yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to send Rebecca in that direction in a second. We can fight Aragon. We've got 17 spell points. So that's only 2 cold rays or 2 cold rays or 2 whatchamacallits, death ripples. Still gonna be good for us. I think that with the 1 death ripple, instantly this fight's gonna go much better. 6 speed creatures, they do get to go first. They're gonna do a disrupting ray. Ouch. Ouch. Down to 63 HP on the Bone Dragon. Don't want to lose one. 25 points of damage to everybody that's living. Not too bad. And I do worry about, let's see, where do I worry? I worry about these Grand Elves. I worry about these unicorns. I think you gotta kill the unicorns because they are the next toughest combatants. I'm gonna send vampires here. Bone Dragons are gonna go here. Mummies will deal with the cursed unicorns who are now doing minimal damage. Oh, that's great. And then, yeah, I'll send the Bone Dragons here against the Battle Dwarfs. So I'm not gonna worry about these 2 orcs. Who cares? Nobody cares. Not me, not you, not nobody. Unicorns are going to get to go and get some damage off from the Bone Dragons. It's not going to be enough, though. Yeah, we got 23 HP left. I don't even care. This guy agrees with me. He doesn't think that you're worth my time at all, either. 2 Druids. Turns into 0. Glorious victory. 9 skeletons. A little bit of experience. I will take the pathfinding on Prince. No, I'll take the navigation. Who knows when you're going to take navigation again. I think it's a useless choice either way. Let's just take the navigation for funsies. Let's do Sandra the Necromancer. There is a level 1 mage guild here. I don't think we actually stepped in it for our main hero. Looks like it doesn't really matter. Let's go rocks first, then halflings, then the magi. In order of importance, I suppose you could say. 450 gold left. I will pick up a few boars just to spread my forces a little bit. I don't anticipate that Rebecca's going to be a problem, though. If she's got spells, she could be a problem. That's why we spread our forces the way we did. Okay, let's do this. Says it's a glorious victory. Says it's gonna be crazy though. Oh, it says it's gonna be so bad. Okay, breathe. It's gonna be fine. If we haste, I don't think haste's gonna really help. Actually, if we haste the rocks, they can get some damage off before anybody else can do anything. So let's go here. I'm gonna have them attack the sprites because I don't want to deal with the no retaliation from the sprites. We're gonna have halflings attack dwarves because 2 speed, and then magi are probably gonna attack there as well. 8 goblins are pretty good, but again, I mean 8 dwarves. Do you want to kill 1 to 2, or do you want to kill the full stack and waste a lot of damage? I'm gonna start working on these dwarves. Oh no, Death Ripple. Is that a sinister Rebecca the Sorceress moment? That's wild. I don't think I've ever seen... I don't know if I've ever seen the AI do that. That is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen the AI be so crazy like that. That is wild. I'm gonna curse 2 to 4 damage from the dwarves. It's nice to be able to just hit them just like so. Wow. Wow. No regard for human life or animal or fae or undead or unholy. Wow, that was crazy. The AI is they're doing something nifty. They are doing something nifty. Okay. Well, okay. Do want to grab this, but I think I'm gonna head south. We're at least gonna probe. I think I'm gonna have enough gold. No, I'm gonna have no gold. So if we get into a tough spot, we're just gonna lose bone dragons and vampires. It's not too good, but I do want to get out of this scenario fairly quickly if I possibly can. And again, I think the yellows for the most part done what they need to do. Should Rialdo take a dragon? Maybe. We do see an enemy right here. Troyan, several sprites. I might lose a little bit of hero chain value here in a second. That's gonna be. That's, you know. That is what it is. I think I would have preferred to have gotten the Shrine of the Third Circle, but I clicked too quick, so I didn't take the time to stop and evaluate my path there. Less than ideal, surely. And then Sandro. Let's send all these forces down. If we can defeat the knights, and then Darlena can deal with the enemies to the north, we will get out of this scenario much quicker than we otherwise would have. Let's just see. Do I give up Rialdo for free? Ideally not, but I am doing some exploring. Okay, but look at this. Oh, look at this. With 3 bone dragons, 3 liches, and a couple of vampires. This fight is definitely too hard for me to deal with to the south, so I'm going to ignore that for now. Let's grab this Shrine of the Second Circle. I feel like the enemy castle is to the west here. Could be wrong though. Sir Gallant is too tough, but I can walk right behind him and take out Troyan. There's still some value there. 500 experience, if nothing else. We'll take the leadership. I don't know why I took leadership for the undead. At least the goblin feels like they're not alone. Okay, but we are doing a pretty good job of just keeping an eye on this enemy. If they don't leave the starting castle, eventually we're gonna get enough forces that can manage these enemies. So let's try and hero chain back up to the front, top to bottom. Yeah, Sir Gallant stays put. Perfect. We're gonna undercut some of their resources here. On day 1, I anticipate that they're gonna get enough forces to try and fight Sabu, so we do want to keep away from that. There's Sandro's heading up. Zom is staying put. Yeah, Sabu is just here as a deterrent. Disrupting Array. Crystal. And there is a castle right here. Perfect. All right, and this is the one we want. So Thundax guards the Sorceress Veil. On day 6, day 7, we're going to end up taking that. On to the new day. And here's the fight. Glorious victory. It says it's going to cost us 1 bone dragons. I don't know if this defeats green completely. If green is vanquished, then we immediately head south. We might go through those veteran pikemen that were guarding the pass directly from us to this green castle, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. But for now, I think that this is exactly what we want. Hold right here. You could say that was a bit of a waste of damage since the druids already took their turn, but I think that, yeah, we're going to have vampire lords with no retaliation attack here. Bone dragons are going to slot right into there. It's only 17 goblins, so I don't worry about them too much. Well, you know, you definitely worry about the unicorns more than anybody else here, but I'm just thinking about time and space and retaliations. Okay, there's the haste. We lost a bone dragon. I should have attacked the unicorns. That was my bad. Should have attacked the unicorns. Now, the AI said we were going to lose a bone dragon anyway. It's not that bad, but still, I feel like I might have been able to prevent that loss. Green player's been vanquished, so we took out orange, we've taken out green. Now we just got to head through to the south here. We're going to go through these pikemen. Was there a level 2 mage guild here? Haste would have been okay. No forces though, I don't think. There we go. There's a few forces. It's all right. We're going to dragon up and go south. And so folks, I think that you can tell in this scenario that the very best thing you can do is get right into Bone Dragons. The AI doesn't have the wherewithal or the resources, one or the other, to be able to get up to top tier quality troops. And so if you can get to the top quality troops first, you're having a much better time than they are. I think that that's pretty understandable. I think that's going to be the very, very best thing for us. If we can just always in this scenario rush straight for the Bone Dragons, you don't even really need the economy. Everything else that we could have cleared out in our starting biome would have just set us back. It would have just put us in a worse position. So I'm okay with everything we're seeing here. I'm not okay with taking the damage there though. Let's do the one more Death Ripple. Do the damage here. And skeletons are going to take a bit of a beating. Actually, they actually held up remarkably well. I don't know if you noticed that, but the skeletons just stood there like a stone wall. Calcium, harder than the very rocks of the earth. Very good. Very impressed with them. Okay, so Sandra's heading up. Darlene is heading south. Day 7, I'm going to do this. We're going to send Zom out to here. We're going to end up hiring a new hero right now. It's going to be Rathmont. He's going to be very, very fast with the 6-speed gargoyles. Good job to him. And then we are ready. Sabu could potentially defeat Gallant. I don't think we got the hero chain set up to where we could actually hero chain everybody right to here. Yellow is going to break containment for one day, but overall, we have ultimately defeated the scenario by the sweat of our brow and the undead that carry us to victory. Okay, so Rathmont, hero chain here. Let's do a full swap. Zom to here. Full swap? Sure, full swap. And then as Darlanus heads south, Sandra will catch up to her. Send everybody over but gargoyles. And I'm actually going to do this with Sabu. I'm going to send Sabu up where I don't think that can be reached. By Sir Gallant, maybe, I don't know, maybe he could still reach. I guess I don't mind if he tries to fight me. I'm going to do this. I'm going to send Rialdo right to here, so that way I can potentially lure Sir Gallant out, and then maybe I can surprise him if he tries to be a little bit too cavalier. Yep, and he does. Let's take a very quick peek at him. We're not going to get the chance to go. Yeah, we will. 5 speed, then 4 speed. So he's going to be 3 attack, 3 defense. Yeah, we're not worried about this guy. He'll be fine. But now he's been lured away. Even better than usual. 5 bone dragons. We've already done our big swap. Oh, we can't quite reach. I think we can go to here. Send everybody over. Everybody over. Can we reach now? We can. All right. And with 8 bone dragons, I think that we just hit accept. Basic diplomacy, and by having Sabu in this fight, that's going to help us save 1 day on our total score, which I don't need to tell you, but that is always a fun time. So, major event, yellow players have been vanquished, folks. That's going to be the end of scenario 1 here in the Undead Archibald campaign.
Excellent work, my good general. I think we've made an impression, don't you? The Lords nearest us profess loyalty, although the more distant ones still waver. I think, however, we will require a second demonstration. In the frozen waste to the north of us, the Crashaw region, are a number of barbarian tribes that my father did not bother to conquer. These barbarians can be powerful if organized, but fortunately, they never managed it. I'm sending you there to conquer and unify them. They will make excellent foot soldiers in our efforts to put down my brother's rebellion.
Okay, so now we're going to have to do the Barbarian Wars, unify the tribes, and go from there. All right, folks, so this is where I'm going to hit pause on the video so I can get caught up on chat, and then we're going to go into Scenario 2, Barbarian Wars. Okay, we are back. Folks, this is Scenario 2, Barbarian Wars. You must unify the barbarian tribes of the north by conquering them. As in the previous mission, the enemy is not allied against you, but they have more resources at their disposal. You will win when you own all of the enemy castles, and there are no more heroes left to fight. Okay, so we can choose between the Necromancers, Warlocks, or the Barbarians. I will tell you right now, I do not remember the scenario. I have no, like, as soon as we load in, I'm sure I'm going to remember it, but right now, I don't recall what's better or worse. Who wants to choose what faction we pick? Which is the worst choice? right? Barbarian could be the worst because they might not scale in the late game. Warlock could be bad because we might need a nice fast start. Necromancer could be the worst because, I don't know, Necromancer's generally pretty good. Frodo says, of those three, I would say Necro might be the worst. All right, Necro it is. If we have another choice like this, we're not going to choose Necro again, simply because we've done it 2 scenarios in a row, but in the future, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We will burn that bridge when we get there. On to the Necromancer. Oh yes, it's this one. I forgot about this one. Well-placed bribes have won you a stronghold near the warring barbarians. Be advised that given their proximity, an unguarded castle is an open invitation to defeat. So we have Celia the Necromancer. We got a couple of zombies, a couple of skeletons. Our resources, we do have 7,500 gold. That's pretty good. We do have nomads. Geez, I didn't know that. Let's use them as effectively as we possibly can. So Necromancer actually would be the worst because, yeah, we're trying to mix these nomads, and I believe that there's genies up the road here. Yeah, so there's a lot to be done here. I think that with 7,500 gold, this is an immediate 3-hero start. I think that this is, yeah, an immediate 3-hero start. Let's have Celia go down. Do we even need the Mercury? I don't think we even need the Mercury. Let's just go here, here, and here. Let's hire another hero. It'll be Fundax. As a barbarian, he's going to do a great job of going off into the cracked terrain. Let's do that. I'll let him keep all of his forces here behind the castle, maybe as defenders or guardians of some kind. Yeah, plenty of resources, 1,000 gold from the treasure. He'll pick up the ore mine first thing in the morning. And like I said, we do want to have another hero. Let's get Astra, because you never know when some sprites could be very, very useful for you. We do have this level 1 mage guild, by the way. Dispel, Stoneskin, Bloodlust. I'll keep that in mind, but for now, let's save all these other forces. In fact, I value the sprites so highly that she's going to take a single goblin with her. And we'll go here. Maybe she's going to go immediately south. Yeah, I'm going to have her just pick up this 1 pot of mercury. I don't know if I need to. We got 10 so far. I just don't think we're going to need 2 pots anytime soon. Okay, but we got this little bit of scouting, which is just fine for me. I think the Celia is best to go up the road. We're going to ignore this wagon. I don't think that that's going to be the most useful for us. We do need to make a purchase here today. I think that a pyramid's going to be very valuable. And then I think Mage Guild level 2. Mage Guild levels 2 probably going to be the very best thing we could do. In fact, tomorrow I'm probably going to hire another hero. It'll probably be this other Necromancer, Zam, or Darlena. 9 and 2, 8 and 4. I think I do want the 2 extra zombies. We'll take Zam in the morning. No, we're going to take Zam right now. We're going to take Zam right now. We're going to give him the fastest troops he can have, which are the 4-speed skeletons. He's going to wait here, and first thing in the morning, we're going to go for this level 2 mage guild. So it sounds weird what we're doing, but we're going to hopefully get a nice damaging spell, and let's get a nice start. So a 4-hero start. I did not anticipate this. Folks, this is not what I planned. Do I look like a guy with a plan? I'm a dog chasing cars. I wouldn't know what to do with one if I caught it. They just do things, right? Of course, that being a reference to Christopher Nolan's Batman. So, the one with Heath Ledger. All right, we're going to take all these forces. I will take the sprites. Yeah, Cold Ray is going to be enough for me to at least take lots of skeletons and then maybe some more. Let's do this first. Let's go Crystal, Ore Mine. Resources here, very good. Orcs guard the northern pass. Ghosts guard this gold mine. That's not going to be ours anytime soon. 1,000 gold from this treasure. Astra has pretty much run to the end of her rope. I'm going to explore a little bit more up here. Yeah, it's peasants guard genie lamps, and we have 7 gems. It's just peasants after all, folks. It's just peasants. Okay, let's do this. Let's split skeleton stacks. Let's attack here. We should win with very minimal losses, if any at all. Glorious victory, no problem. 6 skeletons in return. And let's see how many genies this is. You stumble upon a dented and tarnished lamp lodged deep in the earth. Do you want to rub the lamp? I do. I will rub it as soon as I actually get some room in my army. Whoops, my bad. It's going to be 4 genies. Sorry, it's 4 genies. It's 8 genies. We don't have the gold for that. We don't have the gold for that. So let's do this. Let's grab gold here. That's 500. That's 1,000. And whatever else I was going to do, let's ignore that. Let's completely ignore this. I'm going to move to right here because I might want to pick up this witch's hut, but I don't know just yet. We're going to grab this first thing in the morning, and we're going to take these genies, and I don't think we're even going to focus on our starting area. I think we're going to go through the orcs, and we're going to take 1 barbarian castle to the southwest. That's going to be just First thing to do. Oh, unless Jezebel, no, she's not that tough. She pretends like she's strong, but deep down, we all know she has a soft, chewy center. She's not a fighter. She just wants to explore and adventure. By the way, it is really cool. I think that she's got fire magic in the Heroes of Might and Magic 2 Secession Wars mod. I've been having a lot of fun with that recently. It's just really cool to see some of the stuff that that new new games can make for us. Okay, basic pathfinding, you got to pick that up. That is a must grab. Basic pathfinding here from a witch's hut. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Folks, this is the blessed playthrough. I can already tell you, this is it. Let's get rid of the 2-speed zombies. Let's get rid of the 2-speed orcs at this point. Let's just have 4-speed creatures and above. If I get rid of the skeletons, then our morale goes up by 2. I think that that's best. So Celia's basically gonna have the zombies and the orcs, 2-speed creatures. She'll do the best she can here. I wish I'd picked up this shrine. I don't know how good it is. But we do have already the cold ray. I don't think that this level 2 shrine is going to give me anything I didn't already want or didn't already need. So let's go here. Go right here. I'm going to have Astra see if this wagon has anything in it. It does not. And then after Zam clears out the skeletons, then Astra's going to grab treasure and such. The skeletons want to run, but I need the experience. 12 sprites is way, way too much. Okay, alrighty. So let me do some skippity skip. Do I skip? What do I do here? Are the skeletons really going to hurt me? I don't think so, but I do know I want to save my spells for the moment. Let's just go to here. Here. I think that the sprites are going to be the people that, yeah, skeletons try and kill. They're staying together in a really nice way. They're doing a good job. Let's attack here. Let's lose our turn to poor morale. Understandable, have a nice day? No, that's not understandable at all. I don't want to do this. I really don't want to do this. Okay, three spell points for the stone skin. I think that's going to save me the damage. Because if I attack here, I will lose all these sprites. Oh my gosh. Stop it. 16 HP. Nomads can reach there if they don't lose their turn. Again, they don't. All right. Well, we didn't lose a genie, but it was actually much closer than I would have liked it. 4 of the skeletons. I will pick up the experience here. We'll take the gold. We'll take the gold only because it's such a bad ratio. If you have 1,000 gold or 500 experience, I pretty much always take the gold. Very, very rarely do you see me do anything else. I think that this early on, a statue is actually a really good play. We didn't get the statue in the last playthrough at all, I don't think. I think we just completely ignored it. And sometimes you can do that, and sometimes you should not do that. Today was the day that we did it, and it didn't bite us in the butt. But let's not tempt fate, as it were. Celia's going to grab some wood. Would you care to dance? That's... no. No. Would you care to... Okay. Let's stop. Let's stop. 1,000 gold. You know it's bad when I'm the one who's saying the stuff, and even I'm like, oh, no. Don't do that. I kind of wish I'd given these skeletons away. I'm going to dismiss them. I do want to get the genies into 2 stacks. We're going to have so many competent flyers that these orcs are going to immediately go down. 5 sprites? Yeah, I think 5 sprites is just the cost of doing business here. We'll go to here. I will pick up crystal. Oh, and there's Phineas. No! At least we pick up one of the chunks of wood before he does. But remember, the goal here on day 5 is going to be to pick up that enemy castle to the south. There is the possibility for a level 3 mage guild. Let's focus on that. If we have to come back for it, so be it. But for now, let's focus on that level 3 mage guild more so than anything else. Thieves Guild into Mansion does make a lot of sense. Let's do that. Let's do that. There's another purple hero. I think that they've seen me. What do you think? I think that they know I'm here. Watering hole. Extra movement points. Celia is getting ready to help support with additional forces. I don't think I have much at the moment really to send to the front. Do you want the mausoleum? Bone dragons are within the realm of possibility. You just need a lot of, and I mean a lot of gold. We've got all the precious resources. 10k gold. This might be possible in 2 weeks. I don't really know. Really don't. I'm trying to ignore this wood. Oh, cool. The enemy did not get into Portsmouth. We're going to ignore everything else entirely. We're going to ignore the wood, sawmill, etc. We're going to attack this hero. Glorious victory, no losses. Advanced wisdom. We cannot get into the castle, but even if there's just ogres, I'm okay with that. We'll check this fight before we fight it first thing in the morning, but we are in a good way. End turn. Oh no. Oh no. We do have some additional forces left behind here. And remember, we got additional forces available to us. Do we make the purchase? I think we do. 2 liches. That's so expensive. I just don't think that liches are very good. We're going to do it, though. We'll do this. Go to there. Go to there. Hand over everybody, except for that. Astra can get by, so she shall. 1 and 2. Very good. And then let's have Celia fight Phineas and put an end to his shenanigans. Right there. Glorious victory. We do have level 1, 2 Mage Guild. I don't know if she picked up the spells. She did not. That's okay. We'll kill 5 orcs. There's a magic arrow. We'll start to rush down the battlefield. Skeletons take a little bit of a pop. So be it. We'll kill 4 to 6. We're going to do a haste here because spell points are cheap. So skeletons are going to get to go first next time. And I can either attack here or I can attack here. Does it really matter to me? I don't think it does. Let's just make sure we get the first hit off on these enemies there. Does the enemy run after a magic arrow? They do not. I'm very surprised, actually. Very surprised indeed. Okay, but that's going to be the end. The 3 skeletons, that is actually a pretty good fight. I'll take that all day, every day. And then there are watchtowers. I don't know if the enemy was focusing on these watchtowers or not, but if they have not focused on that, we are doing exceptionally well. All right, Portsmouth, it's just ogres. It's just ogres. You want 1 big stack of genies. We're going to get to go first because it's just level 1 ogres, so 2 speed. We should blank the enemy before they even get a chance to retaliate or do anything. Glorious victory, 4 go down. Purple player's been vanquished. This is turning into quite the run. Already I can tell you this feels pretty good because now with 1 extra barbarian castle under our control, we're getting enough gold that we can potentially leverage ourselves into the Necromancers, which is great. I don't anticipate that we're going to be attacked by an enemy in this direction. A little bit of scouting here in the corner. There's crystal. I just want the experience at the moment, and we're going to make our way north. Do we have pressure here? If the enemies go for Boss and J, I feel obligated to turn around and try and save the forces. I think Thundax could make it back if called upon. Let's see what happens. Okay, nope, not yet anyway. Not yet. Someday, but not yet. Watchtower, we go from 5 orcs up to 14. Wow, you really think the AI would have focused on that? And typically they do. I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't get as good of a start as I've traditionally seen them get. 1,000 experience, we'll take the advanced pathfinding, very good. And I am going to even let go of this 1 skeleton. Again, we don't want the undead in our forces. Do I go through the goblin hut myself or do I have somebody else grab that? Let's do this. No goblins. Scouting, we'll take it on our secondary hero. And yeah, let's go straight through here. I think that if we do a split, we're going to be just fine. Man, getting 8 genies, this feels like it was just exceptionally good luck. Really, all things considered, this was more a matter of luck than anything. The 2 sprites aren't going to do much for me. So to improve the morale, we're going to move goblins over. And we'll just have Zam continue on north. Watchtower. Let's pick up the spell. Magic Arrow. I guess we've already got Magic Arrow. And then we'll pick up everything else as we soldier on. I can go around and there's a lot of gold to grab here for Thundax. I don't really care so much about the experience. Medal of Valor, very good. And I don't know if I want to upgrade this castle at all. Bridge, Adobe, I think that the den is maybe a possibility, but I don't want to prevent myself from getting into the laboratory next week. It's going to take all the gold and resources I have. So for now, I'm not going to invest in wolves. I'm just going to keep this castle as a piggy bank and then try and build up my necromancer forces as quickly as possible. Oh no. New week, Week of the Lizard. So we do see for the first time, well, it's Crag Hack, but he's just a lowly player. Orcs, yeah, he's got an awful lot to do if he's going to try and be scary. I'm not scared of him at all. With only tier 1 and tier 2 creatures, I don't think I have to worry about that at all. By the way, 10 orcs. They're going to slow me down, but I am going to send the orcs with Zam. Who knows? This, well, I can immediately upgrade with the hill fort. There's a hill fort right here. Hold on. 900 gold? And there's ogres in here. 6 of them. If you can immediately get them upgraded, it's worth the gold. So let's do this. Let's go here, here. Yeah, knowing that there's a hill fort up there instantly changes all my plans. So we'll go to here. Celia's gonna hand off 14 more orcs. Yeah, sure, why not? In fact, we're gonna send the dwarves up too with Ranley because he can turn those into battle dwarves. Yeah. And then Astra's not gonna be able to do much to really help this kind of go well. This is tough. This is tough because I'm gonna go to here. We'll get the higher quality troops. I think if I go to here, I can take a look at Jacqueline. Here to here, I don't think she's gonna have the movement points to do that. She might. I could be wrong. I wish I hadn't moved her so far. I wish I'd kept her right about here. All things considered, we're gonna send the barbarian forces back to defend with Thundax. We're gonna be happy knowing that we got troops coming. We actually don't want to fight until we get the additional forces. So let's just hit end turn and make sure the enemies don't attack us. I don't know how we would prevent them from attacking us, but yeah, let's make sure that they don't attack us. Sure, why not? Big swap. Astra does her duty. Okay, big upgrades. Yeah, I will go back out of my way with Zam just to grab this. So here we go. Full swaps over. It's going to be not the skeletons, it's going to be the ogre lords. So we're going to have 34 orc chieftains, 6 of the ogre lords, 30 of the nomads, 8 genies, and goblins. This is a ferocious fighting fort. Zam, you are an animal. I'm going to have him pick up this witch hut sight unseen because it was important just to say, hey, we've got plenty of secondary skill slots open. Let's not muck about. Let's not even pretend like it won't matter. Any secondary skill at this point is going to be valuable. I don't think that he's going to max out on levels anyway. So meanwhile, Thundax is going to just hold down the fort. Celia is going to grab whatever free thing she can. There's 1,000 gold here at the windmill. Ooh, Ghost's Guard. Trunk of gold. Very nice. But I think that I'm officially the biggest, toughest, strongest, scariest hero on this map. Yeah, Sabu even can't touch me. So I will go out of my way to defeat Jacqueline. Glorious victory, no losses. We will take the pathfinding. Who knows what else there might be out here. And this is going to be Atlas in the Castle of Weed Patch. With 8 genies, we might take some major losses here. But even if we take major losses, this is still going to be a fight that I'm perfectly acceptable to. Glorious victory. It says we're going to lose all 8 genies. I wonder if even 1 stone skin is going to prevent that from being too big of a deal. So the enemies are going to get to go with their nomads. I think that we just wait. Atlas the Barbarian, 4 attack, 2 defense, 1 spell power, 1 knowledge, blood morale. Not a lot of spell casting prowess. Remember, we got 60 points of damage from the cold ray. Stone skin, bloodlust, disrupting ray. So we could disrupting ray quite a bit. Genies, I think, are going to be obligated to attack trolls. I think we're going to stone skin and then actually attack 72 goblins. We will retaliate against the trolls, take the damage there. Kind of wish I had 1 sprite just to go deal with these orc chiefs. Darn it. My bad. Okay, but then do I put the nomads here in the water and just hope that we get through the wall? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'll do that. We'll see what the enemy does. Yeah, we'll see what the enemy does. I don't know. 1 genie goes down already. A little bit extra damage there. Let's do the stone skin. Again, attack the goblins because 72 goblins does actually hurt. Another genie goes down, but we kill 4 trolls. Very good. And then their 16 orc chiefs are going to get to go before my 34 orc chiefs. Genies staying alive. We can kill 3 to 4, or we can kill 1 troll. I do want to just take out this 1 troll. I know it's a bit of a waste of damage, but somebody's got to kill them. And I want the genie to be freed up to do whatever they desire. We're down to 4 genies. We've lost half the stack of genies already, and none of these other forces can get in here. Oh my goodness. Now, we do have a little bit of a break in the wall there. That's good, but 60 points of damage, that's 3 nomads, or it's going to be 4 of the orc chieftains. I'm going to work on these nomads. Down to 4. Let's see what they do. Can't get into the water here. And kill all 4, or I can start working on these Orc Chieftains. I'm going to kill the Orc Chieftains. Didn't get the full stack, but we still did pretty good. Retaliation onto the Ogre Lords. Not great, but okay. And it'll be the Goblins that are just ready to hopefully help. 2 more Nomads. Down to 2 Genies. We're going to save 2 Genies. The Stone Skin is going to save 2 Genies. My goodness. What a sad fight, though. Oh, the losses are not good. Losses are not good. 6 Genies, 1,800 experience, though. I think that was the final major fight. Yellow player's been vanquished. I think that there's one more enemy. Yeah, orange player in the northeast. So how about we just stay here overnight? Wow, look at all this. We're immediately going to get in the business. Immediately get in the business of barbarian forces. Yeah, even the Ogre Lords are upgraded. So the enemies just didn't have the material, the resources to make all these purchases. Their loss is my gain. Do I have 2 marketplaces now? I've got 2 marketplaces. Do I want to get a 3rd and then trade everything? Maybe. I think that there's a lot of resources still to be found on this map. By the way, Jezebel is threatening this sort of center area. Let's not lose any heroes for free. Nothing doing over here. Tell you what, let's actually use Ranlu to try and scout. We'll go to just right about here. I don't think Jezebel can reach because of her 2-speed orcs. And Celia grabs what she can here. 500 gold, a little bit of other stuff. She'll go through the fountain just for funsies. Actually, it was logistically very good. It did save her enough movement points to get on through. And then I don't think that we make any other purchases, but I mean, what else do we have here? We got the orcs and the ogres. We'll leave the goblins. Yeah, I think we're set. I think this scenario is pretty well in hand. Let's see if orange can surprise me at all. Looks like Jezebel stepped 1 step closer and then said, I don't want any part of that. So Celia is kind of just waiting, doing nothing. Day 4. Lundax is waiting, doing nothing, but that's what I've asked him to do at the moment. Earth Elementals, not really critical to the plan. And then Zam. I guess I should have left Zam with only the 6-speed genie so he could have been even faster. I don't know if it matters too much to me, though. Do you want to take goblins or do you want to take trolls or wolves? It's only 15 goblins right now. I'll take the 11 wolves. They are clearly the better fighting force. We'll keep the genies, of course, of course. Do we reach Craghack? Maybe, maybe not. I think that we're still the toughest people on this planet. If we can reach Craghack, we will. We cannot, so we're going to get the experience instead. Mysticism? We'll take the mysticism. Skeletons don't really factor into my plans at this point. And then Ranlu is going to go down, but he's going to do... he's going to keep the mage's ring away from the enemies. We can't get it back to ourselves, but he's going to split his sprites to make sure that the enemy can't defeat him immediately. Yeah, and he's just going to run. We're going to attack first, so that way we can actually just send him away. Send him away. We're going to run. Very good. Yeah, that's actually really cool that we kept the 2 spell power away from these enemies. It might have been enough to cause me some grief. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. And then we'll look at hiring him tomorrow, and we'll hand off the 2 spell power just to make sure that we can, you know, keep our resource riches for ourselves. Ranlu to here. Hello. Mage's ring to here. Every little bit helps. I do want the +1 attack. It's day 5. I think that the heroes that ran up here are very, very useless. I'm going to ignore them for now. We're going to go into this upper right corner. Is this a castle? I think that this is the castle right there. So yeah, let's ignore everybody else. Summon boat. Ooh, hold on. Eh? Aw, rats. Why is there water if I can't summon a boat? Wouldn't it be actually amazing if you could just summon a boat out of thin air? Because really, how would that work? If the boat is not already crafted, then essentially the spell is doing a lot of different things. The boat is summoning the iron ore in order to make the nails. The summoned boat is growing trees and then cutting them down and maturing them so that way you can, you know, build the boat out of reasonable resources. If you summon a boat out of thin air, you also have like the sails. So typically those are made of some kind of cloth. You have to grow the cotton or the whatever else in order to make that happen. There's a lot of logistics that go down to just summoning a boat out of thin air. And if you don't think about it, you might say, oh man, why can't I summon a boat out of nowhere? Anyway, Zam, can I win this fight? I think absolutely. Cold Ray is going to do 140 points of damage. Let's fight this fight. It says it's a glorious victory. We're going to make this even better. It's going to be genies immediately to here. I don't know, maybe not. Cold Ray, how much damage? Well, kills a bunch. We'll step into the moat. Typically not a good idea, but I'll do it now. And then yeah, I feel pretty obligated to attack these war trolls. They're going to be the hardest thing to kill. Everybody else is going to take damage wherever they can. The Cold Ray was vastly superior to just a Stone Skin. There's one genie left. Still tons of HP. That's crazy. We will kill 3 to 4 of these Orc Chieftains at the bottom. We got them. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. Another Cold Ray onto the Ogre Lords. We're skipping. I think that the genie is fine to kill pretty much all the goblins, most of them anyway. The War Troll is back up to 40 HP. We do not kill them. Good morale. Okay. He stands tall. He stands strong. All right. And I know that this is complete and total overkill, but we will end the fight with a third Cold Ray. No way, you're still alive? How are you still alive? All right, well, we kept the genie alive anyway. 10 orcs go down. A couple of the ogres. We're going to step in with our last movement points. We're going to get up to full spell points here. And this time I'm not going to forget. We're going to move everybody but the 6-speed creatures. 666. Whoa, don't say that. The 6-speed creatures are all going to go to there. What is this? Hot topic? Get out of here. All right, I will purchase the pyramid because I don't think that it matters, number one. And number two, it does mean that tomorrow we will get some additional forces. Oh no, the next day we'll get some additional forces. One Cyclops should be enough to let Ranlu cover this area. At least I'm hoping. Who's this guy? Jezebel? Oh, Jezebel, it's so sad. I will purchase everybody here available. I'll send the forces down. And I'm pretty sure Ranlu should win this fight very easy. Glorious victory, we will take it. I don't know if there was troops here in the desert tent. It says that there's only one available. More ghosts. Crazy, there's so many ghosts. And then as we bring the rest of these forces back, I'm pretty sure, folks, that this is going to be the end. I will focus on these 10 Orc Chieftains, and then, yeah, that's it. That's it. I say that's it, and then I do a little bit more because there's winning, and then there is overwhelming your opponent. Right now, we're going to overwhelm our opponent with plenty of forces because I believe that this is the final enemy hero, Craghack the Barbarian, a glorious victory. We're going to accept this, and that is going to be on to a new scenario. So major event, orange player's been vanquished. Let me turn up the sound so we can listen to Archibald. I make the sound as loud as I possibly can, but it still is a little bit quiet in my ear, so I apologize if it's still a little bit quiet. What is the scenario information for number 3? Let's find out.
I have a decision to make. It has come to my attention that Roland has struck an alliance with the King of the Dwarves. I am certain you recognize the potential danger this alliance presents to our position. At the same time, I have received a plea for help from the Necromancers Guild. It seems that the Wizards Guild has moved against their ancient rivals, while they believe the royal forces to be otherwise occupied. The question I put to you, my general, is shall we shatter the Dwarven Alliance, or shall we rescue the Necromancers Guild?
Okay, alrighty. Let me get caught up on chat, and then we will go into scenario 3 here. So with that being said, do-gooder wizards have taken the Necromancer's castle. You must retake it to achieve victory. Remember that while you start with a powerful army, you have no castle and must take it, or must take one within 7 days or lose the battle. Hint, the nearest castle is to the southeast. So this is if we're to save the Necromancer's Guild, we must take a castle within 7 days. Okay, perfect. But remember, we could do Necromancers or we could do Slay the Dwarves. The Dwarves need conquering before they can interfere in King Archibald's plans. Roland's forces have more than one hero and many towns to start with, so be ready for attack from multiple directions. You must capture all the enemy towns and castles to claim victory. Folks, so if you help the Necromancers, you get Brother Brax as a hero hireable in your tavern at the start of every scenario, and he's a good, competent, I think level 5 Necromancer. He's a good hero, right? So that would be the bonus if we take this route. If we go number 4, if we take that route, no dwarves will ever join us. We will get the Dwarves Bane award where dwarves will just see us and they will run. They will throw down their axes and we won't have to fight another single dwarf for the rest of these scenarios. Which is the better advantage? I think that Dwarfsbane is my favorite personally. I feel like that's the better one, but then we also have Brother Brax. Like, he's pretty good. What do we think, folks? What does chat think? I personally think that we have to go this Necromancers route. I don't think that Brother Brax is as good as avoiding hundreds and hundreds of dwarves. Tundar believes that that's the same case. All right, that's what we're going to do then. Okay, alrighty. Necromancer route it is. We have the choice between 2,000 gold, Mass Curse, or the Defender's Helm, and chat has decided that Defender's Helm is actually the worst choice, and I'm inclined to agree. +1 defense versus the Mass Curse or 2,000 gold. Yeah, I think that the Defender's Helm is pretty bad. By the way, we're still on hard difficulty. Let's go against these do-gooder wizards, and remember that the nearest castle is to the southeast. The wizards, who have captured the Necromancer's town, have wasted no time in building defenses designed to stop you, and their last castle has just been completed. Fortunately, only a captain of the guard and a small garrison are currently present. If you hurry, you should be able to capture the castle before they have a chance to reinforce it. I will go to this observation tower. I don't think it's going to take me too far out of my way. Observation tower, good. And there's the wizard castle. Erlequine, do you go up and around, or do you go south through the sprites? By the way, I see treasure along the northern route that's a little bit more distant. There's a spiked shield for the pack of champions. I don't know if that's going to be the best thing for us. We do have the basic curse. 40 centaurs. I mean, this is not a lot. I'd rather fight... I think I'd actually rather fight the pack of archers. Plus get the experience? Yeah, I think you want the experience. I think you want to go this way. And then, I don't know, we'll see about the gazebo, but I could see it being... We pick up the shrine. Yeah, pick up the shrine. Maybe we fight the pack of champions. We will see what happens here. We might take the gold, because we are going to want to take that castle pretty soon anyway. Gold, the ratio is really good here. If you're going to take the experience, you should take it now. We're going to take the experience. We're going to pick up +1 spell power. We will take scouting. Hold on. Oh, we have ballistics. Very nice. Cool. I'm okay with that. And then tomorrow we'll pick up this treasure chest. We have 1 week before we are eliminated. We must hurry, folks. I feel so obligated to take the experience here. I do. Nah, the gold could be important. Let's take the gold. Let's take the gold. And then as we're taking a look at this, let's make sure we split into 3 even stacks for these gargoyles. That should make this fight against archers go exceptionally well. Probably no losses. No losses. We'll accept that. Through the gazebo. 1,000 experience there. We'll go for the expert wisdom. I do want the shrine, and then we will consider this pack of champions. We are really not rushing to this castle, and there's a part of me that doesn't like that, but there's another part of me that says, dude, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? An apology? I want to be effective with my turns. You know, there's a bit of a struggle going on here. That's what I can say. Pack of champions might be a little bit too much. It really might be too much. So instead of fighting there, let's go south. It looks like through lots of goblins. We're going to ignore the sawmill. We know we're going to come back for the spike shield for sure. So let's just rush to this castle. 5 days. Goblins want to run. We are going to shoot them down with the centaurs from afar. And it looks like the enemy is going to... We can get in there. If I take a step back, I think we can get in there first thing in the morning. I don't want them to see me coming and then raise some forces. So I'm going to hit end turn. This looks silly, but I'm actually trying to outsmart the AI. Yep, and they did not purchase anything here in this castle. They could have. They could have purchased iron golems and halflings. I'm very glad that they did not. So dispel magic, stone skin, bless. I will take it. I will take it. Not a bad start. Now, rather than go for... Well, we already start off with statue. So I do want to focus on economy, but they already got the statue for me. I think we go for the pen, cliff nest, well. That should be my purchases for this week. Day 5, day 6, day 7. Yeah, okay. And so we will stay here overnight. We will keep the fastest creatures in the army. And then where to go from here? I don't even know. I don't know what to do here. I wish I could hire another hero at the moment, but I'm stuck in the castle. We're going to have to hit end turn, bring all the forces back down, step out of the way, and then we'll make some decisions. Castor's going to head here to the west, and we're going to hire Flint. I don't know, a couple extra... I don't know. Let's get Flint. No, gargoyles are such a good unit. We're going to take the gargoyles. Even for the wizards who have the rocks, this still seems to me like it's the better choice. I'm going to send everybody over but the one centaur. No, No, we're gonna have the 1 6-speed creature here. And then Aries gonna grab, it looks like, Windmill for 2 gems. Down and around, it looks like Dwarves guard the ore mine. That's unfortunate. And then Castor, it looks like, I mean, there's experience here. There's Shrine of the Second Circle, a really nice damaging spell. Would be really nice. Castor's Bracelet for the +2 on the spell power. Treasure everywhere. I don't know, folks. This seems like a scenario where I actually want more heroes as quickly as possible. As much as possible, I think I actually want more heroes. The halflings look like they're guarding nothing. I'm gonna walk around them. We'll grab the gazebo. We will take the pathfinding because I don't know if there's bad terrain on this map or not. And then I will go into these rogues. Do I want any splits? Yes, I do. Let's go single splits here. Rogues want to run. That just means I want to fight you even more. I saw a video. It was kind of funny. It was like the Hawaii girls softball. No, Hawaii girls volleyball team. And they were all asking each other, which team member do you not want to date your kid? And pretty much like 75% of the team said this same girl. And then the comments were full of people saying, well, clearly that's the girl that I want to date. And I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, if your teammates don't want you to date their son, that I understand what they're saying, but come on, people. I like the YouTube comment section whenever I look at a video, not just for a Phixfox video, but for any video, because people are just interesting. It's almost like you get to do people watching on the internet, which is really nice. If you are the type of person who enjoys doing a little bit of people watching, then maybe you would agree. Maybe you would agree that, yeah, it's really kind of fun to just see people interact with others in their natural environment. And the internet's a nice place because it almost feels like you don't have to worry about this viewership bias, right? Whereby being there, you change the results. Like simply observing could impact the way that people interact with each other. It feels like, anyway, to me, that the internet is anonymous enough that people pretty much tell you what they're thinking when they want to say it. And I don't think that that's a bad thing. Not all the time. Sometimes that's not the best thing, but not all the time. Okay. It looks like there's lots of gold in this direction. I don't want to send Castor over here just for gold. Really want the spiked shield. I definitely want the sawmill. I definitely need the ore mine. What do I need? What do I need most? Honestly, I think I've got pretty much everything I need. Cloud Castle is going to be so far away that a gem mine would be my #1 goal. This would be pretty useful. It's only a pack at the moment. It's very rich. There's even gems here, and you get the Castor's Bracelet. I'm going to take out this pack of Iron Golems. With 47 of these centaurs, I should shoot them down before they become a problem. If they turn into lots, that'll be good information, but I don't think it's going to change how I feel about this. Nope, still a pack. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to accept these losses. I don't think I could do this much better. 1 gargoyle loss is actually very, very acceptable for what we're trying to deal with here. And I will grab all of this. We're going to grab the experience. We're going to take the diplomacy. +1 spell power and the diplomacy. Very good. I'm going to leave the campfire for somebody else, potentially. We're going to take the experience again. Pathfinding yet again. Okay. Yeah, and more, I want a level 2 mage guild to get a damaging spell. Really, I do. With 4k gold, I will take the orchard. No. Thieves Guild? No. I don't really need anything at the moment, so I'm just going to save my gold. No purchase is necessary. We did pick up these halflings. I should have actually waited until the first thing in the morning to have actually picked them up. I think that I've got enough forces here. I can't go through dwarves, not with Aerie, but I can go through these peasants, for example, or these peasants. Let's do some more exploring. Let's go through this map. And let's just hope that we don't lose any amount of halflings, because they are really good quality troops. Okay. Giant's Flail of Dominion, +1 attack. I'll take that. Dragon Sword of Dominion, not too far away here to the south. Yeah, no. Well, I can get the Ivory Tower now. Tell you what, let's just do that. Because I don't think that a 4th hero is the play. Although the sawmill is free. We've already made the purchase. While searching through the rubble of a caved-in mine, you free a trap. A group of trapped dwarves. Grateful. The leader gives you a golden bracelet. Yeah, the +2 defense feels pretty good. +2 spell power anyway. I will go out of my way for the campfire. Okay. All right. Maybe these halflings are going to join me. If I leave space in the army, would they join me? Maybe. That could be. That could be. Can I get some scouting off in here? I don't see a lot. Not a lot that Aerie can handle themselves. Let's send them back to the south. Looks like rogues guard the pass into the southern territory. More gold, more gold. Good, good, good. Experience, okay, from the gazebo. Expert wisdom onto Flint. Can't go through the skeletons. And then, you know what? I think it's time that we hire another hero. I know that I kind of put this decision off, and I would have been better off if I just done this yesterday, but this is going to get me into the sawmill. If for no other reason, then it'll be nice to trade for some resources. That'll be good. By the way, the sprites aren't really guarding anything. Yeah, they're guarding the pass, but they're not guarding the campfire. Since we went to the north, we don't actually have to fight them. Okay, everything else is where it needs to be. On to a new day. Yeah, and the Horde of Halflings, got the diplomacy. I will wait, actually. I'm going to wait on these halflings. I will come back later, but not right now. Let's go back to Erlequine. I wish I could get all the way in, but I can't. Aerie's going to go south. Ooh, Ghosts guard an observation tower. Now that is incredibly interesting. Folks, I do not remember this scenario at all, and that is like a chef's kiss kind of a moment. If you want the advantage of seeing so much in the very center of the map, you can get that, but it is going to cost you, and that does not feel great. So you can do it, but it will hurt. Those are the kind of choices that I do enjoy. Those are the choices that I love. So we're doing okay. We're doing okay with these choices. Okay, Cloud Castle is next. I do want to explore here to the south. I do feel that there's going to be plenty, and I mean plenty, of opportunities to the south, hopefully with gems. I really got to get the spike shield. Non-negotiable, you got to get the spike shield. You don't need to wait on purchases because you're so far away from gems that Cloud Castle is just not even an option at the moment. So let's do this. Let's go for rocks, magi, save the boars, take the golems actually. Yeah, we'll take the golems. Especially I'm going to take the golems because we saw that there's a Freeman's Foundry over here. So that's really not going to slow me down. That's not going to concern me at all. I guess I'll keep the magi safe. I do want to keep these Warlock troops fairly safe too, actually, surprisingly. They just look like they're going to be okay for me. 2x creatures? Yeah. All right, let's do this. I don't love the direction that we're going here, but it'll work. 1,000 experience, basic logistics. Barak just became a pretty okay hero. Pretty okay if I say so myself. He's actually going to sit here because I think that after I take these forces, he can grab the goblins, send him back. There's going to be an option for him there. 1,000 experience for the gazebo for Flint. Very good. And then, yeah, Aerie is back to his old shenanigans. Do you go south or do you go north and try and take these free unclaimed resources? I will go to the north as opposed to the south. I would like for him to explore, but I don't want to risk losing halflings. Maybe I should go to the south. Good thing we don't have to think about it just yet. Okay. I think Barak can go from here, do a full swap, kill here, and get back all in one turn. Goblins want to run? No. But because these are troops that are on loan, we're definitely not going to allow them to kill a single gargoyle. What if I shoot here? Okay, what if I kill here? Okay, what if I just hit Q? Perfect. No problems. No problems. All right, and so then the hero chain has been very effective for us. Pack of Champions, this is not a fight that I think is going to be exceptionally good, but the +2/+2 is so good I feel obligated to take this fight. It's going to be 12 champions. That's okay. I was worried it was going to be like 16 to 18. This is not too bad. Rocks are going to take a hit. 35 points of damage. There's 5 HP left on top. That's fine. I've got the Curse. I've got the Bless. I think that the Bless onto the rocks is pretty okay. I think that'll be fine. Let's kill one champion, please. Not quite. We will fight here with the centaurs. We will fight here with the griffins. He squeaked out. 1 to 2. Iron golems are going to step up, but I do want the rocks to be blessed. I'm only killing 1 anyway. So I'll tell you what, we'll kill the 2 here. Iron golems will step up. keeps the centaurs safe. Griffins do oodles of damage. We're going to back off. We're going to get the damage off with the centaurs. Then the griffins. No, we're going to back off here. Rocks and iron golems should finish this off. Now prevent any additional losses. So 2 and 3, not too bad. 500 experience. We'll grab the spike shield first thing in the morning. And I've thought about this. Like we've got this Pathblade Bear for another hero. I think that Ares actually best to go south. And through a horde of skeletons, can you do it? Ares, are you that guy? With the bless, you are totally that guy. We're gonna split the halflings, and we're gonna have single stacks as well. And folks, we're gonna attack this horde of skeletons. It says we lose until we bless. When we bless the halflings, I think that we got this. And we even did the single stacks just to make sure that we wouldn't ruin ourselves too bad. We're gonna step to here. Please kill one full stack. Please kill one full stack. Not quite. 12? That's okay. That's okay. And then I'm going to step to here. Yes, I'll step to here. And the single stack is just going to kind of get in the way, I guess. We'll kill one more skeleton. That's fine. Now these 15, they got to do as best as they can. But look, minimum damage is 3. Max damage is killing 10. So you're going to kill either 3 or 10 skeletons. Nowhere in between. I'm just kidding. Somewhere in between. We killed 5. That's not bad. Okay, but the bless is going to last. We're going to bless this bottom stack. We're going to skip. Take the damage, retaliate. Do we kill the full stack? No, we do not. Everybody is hanging steady. We're doing okay so far. There's a bless. We are going to win this fight, but we are going to end up taking a little bit of damage. You can't help that. If we step to here... Now we're just going to stay put. 1 HP, 1 HP. I don't really care where we get the damage off. Here, here. Do you want to kill 10? Do you want to kill 9? What if we kill one full stack? No, this stack can go down and attack us. I don't want that. I've got a spell. I can stone skin. Who do you want to stone skin? This guy's going to take a bunch of damage. That guy's going to take so much damage. We'll attack. Retaliate. Oh, he steps around. Interesting. Did not expect that. Okay, 11. Alrighty. Alrighty. We are going to survive this fight, but still not my favorite fight. How do I do this? Do I want to attack and then just take the retaliation? That's not very fun. 11 halflings down to 6. Yeah, it's not good. This one single stack is going to go down, and then these 10 can maybe poke for some damage. Yep, that's good. And then we'll surround with the gargoyle. Oof, not great. We're going to run. Run! My blessed sharpshooters are going to blast these guys from afar. Thank goodness for the blessed spell. Now, was that a good use of the halflings? They were free, but they do go into the main army. I think that the scouting is going to be worth it. And actually, this is going to be worth it for this reason. 12 halflings totally kills a horde of peasants. That's going to give me +1 mercury per day. That's going to be worth it. That'll be fine. Be fine. A lot of tough choices we're trying to make here, but I think that the choices are working out. I think that this is going to be fine. Let's do On to a New Day and see what else happens here. So Castor is going to go here. You come upon a bridge spanning a dry gully. Before you can cross, a troll steps out from under the bridge and demands payment before it will permit you to pass. You refuse, and the troll charges, forcing you to slay it. You take its spiked shield as a trophy. Literally, +2/+2 attack, defense. That's so good. So good. 6 gems, bit of crystal, and I think I just want one big stack. I don't think I need to do a bless or anything here. Yeah. So sad. Well, Ares being very effective with their turn. I do want to take this ore mine. Lots of dwarves. It's day 6, so we can actually get there fairly quickly. Are Magi enough? Magi plus halflings plus iron golems. With the iron golems and these boars, this is just kind of putting us a little bit further away, though. I will do this. I will spend the gold because I think that we're still so far away from Cloud Castle that this doesn't hurt me too bad. I think that our timelines are a little bit off, but I think they're going to be, I think it's going to be okay. I don't think I'm going to cost myself too much time. 1,500 gold there. Gold here. Gold there. Ignoring skeletons. Yeah, we'll pick up all this in the back line. And I will go grab this campfire real quick with Castor as he heads back to the starting castle here on the end of day 6. So let's pick up the orchard before the day is up. It seems like that'll be a good decision for me. Worth 1,000 gold for the halflings. I love those little critters. Halflings loves orchards. I will say that again. Halflings love orchards. And it just makes sense to me. Why wouldn't they, after all? They love things that grow. They love sweet things. Yeah, yeah. I got a feeling that halflings actually love a well-stocked cellar, and if their cellar is not well-stocked, I got a feeling that they're going to do their very, very best to stock it. That just makes sense to me. Let's go here. It's lots of dwarves. Flint does have the bless spell, though. For the halflings, I think that this is worth it. Glorious victory. It was even more worth it than I thought it was. Really nice. Okay. A brief stop at an improbable rural inn yields an exchange of money, tails, and accidentally luggage. You find a magical skull cap in your new backpack. Very good. Very sad that we lost a backpack, but everything else was just fine. So peasants to the north. There's crystal. You got to get the crystal mine, and it's only peasants. I mean, only peasants guard that. Flint's gonna go in that direction. Yeah, and I'm just looking for a gem mine. Does anybody have a view mines spell? I would actually give my left arm for a view mines spell right now. Alas, it's not here. Okay, and so folks, that's the end of month 1, week 2, day 7. We're on to month 1, week 3, day 1. So far the scenario is going okay. I don't know if I'm moving through this scenario at a good pace or not. I just don't really have a frame of reference at the moment. But so far this feels like we're fairly correct anyway. We're getting resources. We're moving forward in a meaningful way. We're getting great scouting from heroes like Aerie. Aerie is doing so good for us with minimal amounts of troops, minimal investments as it were. Yeah, that is maybe my favorite part about this playthrough so far, is that we're doing so good with so little. The previous playthroughs, I think even, scenario 1 and scenario 2, we had extra heroes, but we really did more with those heroes to just, I don't know, wander and not do a lot of the heavy lifting. It's really nice when I'm able to let other heroes carry the burden. That does feel nice to me. We are not getting gems. We need 13 gems. We could get gems here. We could get gems. I mean, we could get gems anywhere. Who knows where the gems are? Maybe here in the windmill. The question is this: do you want a level 2 mage guild? Level 2 mage guild instantly makes you so much better, but it's not necessary. And it could prevent you from getting into Titans. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take faster troops. Will we take the Magi? Yeah, we'll take the Magi. Take the rocks. We're going to use these other forces. We're going to leave behind the iron golems. Somebody else is going to come grab those. And we're going to go through halflings here. Oh, but we wanted to try and get them to join us. We do have diplomacy. They will probably join us. How about this? We're gonna, let's see, full spell points. Yeah, we got full spell points. We are gonna set off right now. We're gonna get another hero. It's gonna be Thalagar. 3, 9 and 3, 6 and 3. It's gonna be Thalagar we pick up just because he's got more troops. And we're actually gonna do this. We're gonna bring these iron golems with us. He's gonna grab this, and he's going to be ready to take one of these forces away. So that way maybe the halflings will join. We'll at least leave space in the army so they could join if they wanted to. I don't know if they're going to want to or not, but at least we're giving ourselves an opportunity. And then we're going to use a 2-hero tandem to sort of roll this part of the map. It's actually something I like to do if I can. Not often do I get the chance. Sometimes it's just not very feasible to run 2 heroes at the same time. But in this case, I think it'll be okay. Will we lose any forces here? I don't know. Will they join? For 2,500 gold, we get a free 54 halflings. I feel vindicated. That feels like that made all the difference there. And now I could go back for these hordes of halflings here. I don't know if that's going to be worth it. I mean, we could. I mean, it's right there. And now you have halflings that'll be in the army. We're going to let them get bigger and stronger. We'll come back to these halflings later. We went through these halflings and we risked it just because it was, it was a necessity. It was time, as it were, to do that. Here, not so much. No longer is it so much the goal. More Magi? Okay. So Castor's going to go through. He's going to grab the experience. He might even fight these skeletons, just so that way we have another avenue. I just don't want there to be any question as to whether or not my secondary heroes can just walk anywhere they want to walk. I want them to feel free. Feel very, very free to do whatever they want to do. We talked about this crystal mine. It's a horde of halflings. I don't love the fight. We're going to end up splitting, excuse me. We're going to end up splitting these boars, 2 stacks. We're going to win, but might take some losses. Let's see if we can do even better. I think we might just cast the stone skinned here and then hit Q to end the battle. That'll save, it looks like 3 or 4 halflings. Could have been maybe a little bit better, but that was still just fine the way it was. We do have 1 single gargoyle as a 6-speed creature. I'm going to trade over the gargoyle so we can deal with the archers as a flying enemy. As a flying combatant, that'll actually do us pretty well. Ares going to go through these peasants. Watchtower, that's actually really valuable. We'll grab that. And look, folks, we found another magic garden. I saw this magic garden up here. It only hit for the 500 gold instead of the 5 gems, but that was an opportunity. I know for sure that our future gem issues are going to be not solved, but we've got an opportunity to still move forward anyway. I mean, we might even get to the point where with one marketplace, do you ever trade? If we find a trading post, it's day 2. I think that Castor is going to grab this, kill the skeletons, rush back around, go through the Pack of Medusa, let me get into the trading post, and then he'll handle all of this business. I think we got plenty of time. And we haven't even seen an enemy yet, so we've got plenty of time to do whatever we want to do. I don't know if the enemies are scared of us, but if they're not, I think that they should be. Keep losing these 1 single rogues, or these 1 single gargoyles. All I've got to do is this. I just have to skip their turn, and then hit Q to end the battle. That's all I got to do. I don't know why I didn't do that the first time. I knew exactly, just with the turn order, how the fight was going to go and why I was losing 1 gargoyle. These things do happen. Okay, so remember, we're going to do this. Here to here. Send them. Whoops. Send them. And then Flint is going to attack these archers. The 6-speed gargoyle is going to help this fight go much better than it would have. We are going to lose the gargoyle. No, not necessarily. What if we just put the gargoyle right here and don't attack? I think that will be better, actually. If I can avoid losing the gargoyle, I'd like to. Yeah, if I can avoid it, I would like to. So we're going to stay there. I think we can get through this. This looks like a 2-hex gap at the bottom. No chance of good morale. Yeah, no chance of good morale. If the halflings are going to attack up there, 1 to 4, we kill 2. All right. Ooh, Magi are taking the damage? I'm okay with that. Oh. I have no idea what the AI is doing. This is just such a surprise. I don't know what I expected, but I didn't expect that. How about that? Okay, boars are going to get blessed. We're going to kill bottom to top. Kill 2. We'll kill the whole stack. Great. And the gargoyles have survived another round. Now, they're not going to survive again. So you actually want to kill this bottom stack because then boards are going to step up. Okay. Yeah, and so there's 4 and 2. Boards are going to step to here. They're going to kill these 4. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point where they kill and attack, but they're going to do fine for themselves. Kill a couple. And kill 4, hopefully. We got a bunch. Halfling damage is fairly inconsequential. I guess I could have stone skinned the boars. Maybe I should have. I don't know. Maybe I should bless them. Another boar goes down. Pour 1 out, folks. Another boar went down. Yep, pour out some whistle pig for the boar. Sorry, that's the only alcohol-related joke that I know. The only reference that makes any sense. Okay. Campfire. I was really hoping that would be gems. It was not. Dang. I'm really hoping, but it's just not working out for me. Let's have Barak be the one to clear out the rest of this. We're just trying to save movement points. If there's 2 heroes, use your second hero to do that other fun stuff. Let your primary hero not waste their time walking around grabbing spare resources. Still haven't seen the enemies. Still shooting for that cloud castle. We've got the gold now. Looking for 6 more gems. And for the first time, folks, we've seen yellow. Yellow's here to the south. I don't know what to make of that. Let's see. Ares here. It's going to be Myra the Wizard. A pack of the boars. A pack of the halflings. A pack of the iron golems. Several of the rocks. Okay, so Ares is ready to kind of skirt back. Please be gems. So sad. We've had so many opportunities. We've failed every time. Well, you know what they say, you can't be lucky all the time, because if you were, you wouldn't really feel like you were lucky. You got to take the bad with the good is kind of what we're trying to say here, folks. You got to take the bad with the good. And that's just kind of life, right? I don't need to tell you that, kind viewer. I think that you understand that. I think you understand that life has its ups and downs, but still, it is nice every now and again just to have somebody say that out loud. It kind of reminds me, which I appreciate. I don't mind the reminder. The reminder does suit me pretty well. I'm gonna skeletons are gonna go south towards these halflings. We'll kill 6 to 8 here. The bless is gonna go onto the halflings, by the way. Iron golems are gonna step in front. There's the bless. 15. Killed half. Not bad. Yeah, because the boards are stepped in front of the Magi, then the F Heroes 2 AI is inclined to go towards the only available shooter, the only one that's not covered up. We're gonna kill 8. Iron golems are probably gonna step up to do their damage in a second. We can kill 8 or we can kill 1 full stack. Let's kill 1 full stack because I think that that one could have gone all the way around that way. This guy might sneak in under, but now the boards are to the point. I don't know if I move out of the way. I don't think that these guys 1, 2, 3, 4. They can reach. No, I don't think that they will. How about that? We'll step the border here. These halflings will get attacked by these skeletons if I don't attack them. I will do my duty. I will save the little halflings. Yeah, I will save the halflings. 3 to 8. The bless is worn off, so big damage range there. Iron golems not going to last too much longer, I don't think. Boars take their damage. And there we go. So 1 and 1. Glorious victory. Losses look great. I think that I've explored enough of the map that I think that Estates is actually better for Flint. Well, you can never have too many competent heroes. This is a large size map. Logistics makes too much sense. It's early enough in the game that I wouldn't mind the Estates, but I don't hate the way this is going anyway. How about that? I don't hate the way this is going. What can I say except crystal, gold. Astor is going to step in front of this pack of Medusa, and there's our gem mine. Folks, we have actually found it here to the south. The first time we've seen the gem mine, it might give us 1 gem before the end of this whole week. It's going to be our long-term solution, but I don't know. We have to see what Myra's going to do before much else happens. So let's go back up here. Remember, we're just waiting on this cloud castle. No other purchases at the moment. Let's hit end turn. Let's see what they do. Myra escapes. They head straight away. So I feel good to go into the east, take the witch doctor's hut, and then take the gems from the dwarves. An orcish witch doctor living in the hut deepens your knowledge of magic by showing you how to cast stones, read portents, and decipher the intricacies of chicken entrails. +1 to the knowledge. Very good. And we'll step to here. One griffin's fine. That seems fine to me. We'll take the gems. I do want all these treasure chests before the enemies get to them, but I think I feel like I need to head in this direction first. Aries been a good hero, but I don't mind if I lose them. Really don't. And let's make these trades, folks. Let's do ore, remembering that we need 5 ore to get into the cloud castle. So it's going to be let's do 10 remaining. For sulfur, let's just go 2 units. For crystal, let's go 2 units. We got 22 gems. We've already met our goal. Let's actually do 1 more bit of wood, though, because I got a feeling that we're going to need plenty more to get not to the cloud castle base level, but also to the upgraded cloud castle for another 20. We've got a slow and steady supply, but more can be done. More needs to be done. Horde of sprites. I don't want to attack those with my 54 halflings. That just seems like a bad idea. Castor does want to take these iron golems and go back up in this direction, though. And there is stuff to be had. He's just kind of been trailing behind. I think that it's actually time for him to head back north. He's got other things that he can do to be effective. And in fact, Barak is kind of in the same boat. I've had these 2 heroes working in tandem. I think at this point that just the 1 hero with Flint is going to be sufficient for my needs. Yeah, it looks like the path is sort of narrowing, and so he doesn't need 2 heroes to scout this area as effectively. Okay. We're all out of movement points except for Aerie. Yes, Aerie's going to head in this direction just in case the enemy's sitting right here in the darkness. Okay, and the enemy does leave us alone. Leave us alone. Trunk of gold for the suit, 750 gold a day. That's great. Let's hope for that very, very soon. Send Brock back. Sending Falagar up. Tell you what, let's actually do this hero chain in this way. So Falagar will stay, Barak will go to the Freeman's Foundry. In fact, I might even be able to send more forces sooner rather than later. We'll see. 1,000 experience from the gazebo. I think that this is another path. I can go in this direction. There's treasure here. It's guarded by archers. I don't want the archers right now. There's other forces I can defeat with halflings and magi. If I fight the archers, I will lose too many forces, and then I won't be able to do that. So we're going to ignore that fight for now. We'll go back up to the north. And then Aerie not defeat any of these forces. I don't want to lose 12 halflings. But let's go here and grab whatever we can. There's dwarves. There's a level 1 shrine. Yeah, there's lots of information. There's lots of things going on here. And I want to find out what all of it is. Glorious victory, no losses. We'll take the Medal of Courage. After saving a young boy from a vicious pack of wolves, you return him to his father's manor. The grateful nobleman awards you with the Medal of Courage, +1 to the morale. Very good. We'll also take, for the first time in a while, we're going to take the experience. What a great choice. Mysticism or Eagle Eye? Folks, what do you think? Mysticism or Eagle Eye? They're both bad. I know which one I'm feeling like. Mysticism, you know? I'm just saying. Eagle Eye... I have no reason to believe that Eagle Eye is going to be good. Mysticism is at least going to do something, so we'll go for that. It's feeling like I'm choosing between two bad choices there, though. Which, to be fair, in the economy of leveling up heroes, I think it's actually very good that there are some secondary skills that are just objectively bad. I understand that many of us would say, oh, why don't we do some additional balance changes? Why don't we make everything somewhat valuable? I think that there's a lot of potential value there, but I also say to myself, yeah, but I think that there is a lot that can be said about some things not being good makes the choices more valuable. That means that there's some variation from game to game that is meaningful. Like having a stroke of luck and getting the best secondary skills ever actually feels okay to me. Not always does that make sense, I suppose, in what I'm trying to say, but it feels like it could be fairly valuable. Okay, how about this? What if we just go like this? Let's do fastest creature, single bore. Good. And I think tomorrow with 1,400 movement points, let's see, Brock's got 1,500. So Brock can get from here to there. I think I can go just right about to here. Right about to there. And I think that Falagar should be able to reach him first thing in the morning. Yeah. And then we'll bring all of the iron golems up and we'll just get a whole bunch of steel golems. They will travel with the halflings. And they're gonna be a big, fearsome fighting force. Giants are going to stay giants until we're ready for them to change into titans. And by the way, I've seen the castle of West Fork here to the south. I don't think the castor can reach, unfortunately, even with the logistics. Do I not have logistics? I'm going crazy. Somebody's got logistics. Flint has logistics. I don't think I can take the castle of West Fork, but I'd love to try. It's a good thing we got the scouting, so that way we can actually see some of these opportunities. Let's hit end turn. Go on to a new day. It's a new week. Astrologers proclaim this to be the week of the Hydra. Hydra growth is up by 5. By the way, folks, while I'm thinking about it... Oh, nope, we can't reach. We will take the dwarves, unfortunately. While I'm thinking about it, I saw something very, very cool. JVC? Oh, let me pull it up real quick. This is actually a hallmark of a Phixfox video. John Van Canigam. He's actually joined the Heroes of Might and Magic Golden Era project. I don't know what I think about that. Good for him. I'm glad that he is involved with the project. I'm glad that he's still having a bunch of fun. I saw that that was some big news not too long ago. And if you haven't seen that, I think that that's actually kind of interesting. Now, of course, we got the Golden Era project. It is probably getting pretty close to release, at least for early access. It's kind of interesting that you brought in the developer, the original creator of Heroes of Might and Magic, to have them as a creative sort of ambassador to get their input. It feels like it's kind of late in the project to try and bring him on. I don't know. It almost feels like you're just asking for some goodwill. by having him there, but still, all the same, it's really nice to have some good quality people working on Heroes of Might and Magic projects. There's been some nice people in the chat today already that have just mentioned, you know, long live Heroes of Might and Magic, which I am 1,000% on board with. Yes, absolutely. And I just love that here in 2026, so we still have some great Heroes of Might and Magic content being developed by great people and great studios. I'm excited to see what the future holds. Who can say? Who knows what's going to happen? But whatever the future may bring, I can't wait to see tomorrow. Let's do 1,500 gold here. Gems? Rats, no gems. Okay. Lots of orcs. That's not the fight you want. And we are to the corner of the map. Have you noticed? We have gone from this far left corner to this far right corner. We are exploring this map at a very rapid pace. And that is exactly what we want. Because at that point, that means that whatever advantages were out there that the AI might have taken from us, we're going to get there first. Ideally. It's not always for sure, but it's more likely true than not. We're going to be able to prevent them from taking some free stuff. I mean, just the sheer amount of resources we've just walked right through. It's been pretty nice. It's been pretty nice. My boar, no. If I just skip with the boar, hold on. If I put the boar here and I hit Q, that boar just would not survive. He just refused. It's so embarrassing. Pity the boar that thinks that he has to be a hero. Okay. By the way, I don't think that any of these heroes have been hired before, yeah. But it's about time to start checking, because if you recall, the scenario information said that the enemies are not allied, so they might actually attack each other, and that could be really, really nice for me. Castor is going to go here to West Fork. Tomorrow, lots of boars. I'm going to do this. This is a very, very small investment. For 5 wood and 750 gold, folks, we're going to check to see what defenders there are here. I don't think that this is going to stop me. Do we have a damaging spell, though? We got the Fireball. We just picked up the Fireball. So actually, with 34 spell points and the good morale and these flying troops, 1, 2, 3 flying troops, some okay centaurs in the back line. I don't love this fight, but if we can win this fight, we're doing so good. We're doing so good. We're going to have multiple Fireballs. Let's do it. It's going to say we lose, I think. It says we lose. And so if we are able to overwhelm our opponents, you'll know that we really got away with something. 22 Iron Golems. So many Iron Golems. Oh my gosh. Myra has no attack, 1 defense, 5 spell power, 6 knowledge. Oh no. Oh no. We're going to Fireball here because you got to deal with the halflings somehow. We're going to move to here with the gargoyles because I do want to actually start attacking these magi. I will take the retaliation from them in a second. What are these boars going to do? Are they going to go out? Yeah, because I can't reach here. I can kill most of the halfling stack with the magi. I will do that now. More gargoyles perish. We're down to 17. I mean, a stone skin on the rocks, that just makes me think I should Fireball here in a second. Let's keep working on the magi. Keep working on the magi. Rocks go out. I don't know how I feel about that. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. Maybe. If I attack here, by the way, with these rocks or these griffins, I think I can Fireball. Let's see, 1, 2. I think I can Fireball right here next time. It's going to be half damage onto the Iron Golems. But I think it's still going to be okay. I think we should attack. Yeah, I think we should definitely attack, though. Let the boars just stay where they're at. If I could step here and prevent the boars from coming out, I would, but it's not going to be the play. Let's step to here. We killed 1 rock. There's my Fireball. It's going to do a lot of damage. Let's do the Fireball here. Don't even think about it. Bunches of damage. There's 26 HP left on this mage. I think you want to back off. I don't think you even care about the damage from this one mage. You do, but I think you'd much rather work on these rocks over here. Are the boars going to step out? I think that they should. Will they, though? They do. Griffins retaliate. No. Worst instance of good morale ever. Unless, no, because now the centaurs are not going to get their turn. Oh, that's so bad. That is so bad. That feels cheap almost. Let's step to here with the mages. There's no retaliation here. There is a retaliation here. Centaurs are going to step up. Not a lot, but a little bit. We've already cast our spell this turn of combat. 5 griffins. Actually, 5 griffins. Let's use the griffins. Somebody's got to kill these guys eventually. You don't want to get to the end of the fight and realize that you're in trouble. Now, 9 rocks. We can kill 1 or 2 enemy rocks, or we can start working on these darn boars. Boars are going to be a problem. Before they get stone skinned, I do want to attack them. I think that this is an early investment that's just going to help things go a little bit better for me, especially since fireballs are just about out. Let's see, we got 16 spell points left. We're going to have 7 left after this. So we can do 1 disrupting ray or a bless and a curse. I think that you still want the fireball damage. And I do think that you want it on the rocks because they're the highest defense creature at the moment. I think you want that there. And then you're going to want to bless maybe the Magi or the Centaurs. Maybe the Magi and the Centaur so they can start working on the Iron Golems from afar. 54 spell points left though. They are never going to run out. You're never going to run out of stone skins. I don't like the way this fight is going. Don't like it. What about this? What if I step here so the Iron Golems can't come out? Is there anybody else that can do that job? No, those are the enemy rocks. Griffins can do it. Yeah, Griffins can do it. So we're going to attack here. Griffins are going to survive. They're going to retaliate here. When it's the Griffin's turn, they're going to step back out. Centaurs are still running. You can't lose any Centaurs. You gotta just take another step. It feels so bad. It feels good though. Let's do that. 7 shots left. Not a lot of shots, but it helps tremendously. The rocks step up. I'm okay with that. We're gonna step right here. Your drawbridge is now under my control. Ha 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 ha. 3 to 6 boars. We kill 5. Not too bad. And yeah, if you want to step through this little area, by all means, do whatever you want to do, sir. That will not hurt my feelings at all. We'll attack the boars here so they can't really get around. Who are they going to attack? Rocks? Okay. We're still taking left turret, right turret damage. There's a lot of damage we're still taking. Are you going to bless the Centaurs or are you going to bless the Magi? 14 HP here. They're not going to survive many more salvos. Blisses are doing 20, 30, 60 damage. Is the disrupting ray better long term for all these forces, or is blessing the Magi and the Centaurs? I think you're actually best off doing the disrupting ray because it's going to stick around forever. For the rest of the fight, the Iron Golems now have 3 less defense. The Stone Skin may wear off, but now that is still going to just be better. Yeah, now you're at least doing even damage with the rocks instead of reduced damage. These rocks are going to attack somebody, and with 10 HP left, they are going to get retaliated against. Let's start blowing up these guys. That feels bad. Well, no, Centaurs are going to have... Unless Centaurs start getting focused fired by the Ballista. I really... Okay, alright, so be it. At least when the Centaurs start attacking, they're going to be attacking while these guys are in the water. Going to back off. I don't want to take more damage here, but I do want the Golems to step in the water. They didn't. Golems have decided to do nothing. Hey there. You there. I see you over there. What have you decided to do? Nothing. The answer is nothing. You've decided to do nothing. Nothing is not a good thing to do at all. But I'm not going to take turret shots until the end of this round. I think we got to do this, folks. We'll do flying attack here, and then one person's going to be in the moat. Who do you want to be in the moat? Probably the Griffins. Yeah, Griffins in the moat. So we just have to attack. We have to attack. If you don't attack, the enemy is going to blast you from afar. I do not love this, but at least we're doing full damage from range. Attack here. 6 rocks. Oh, this is going to be so close. 1 rock perishes. This is not going to be as close as I thought it was, but I still do not love this fight. We are out of spell points. We are just blasting away. We got plenty of shots from our shooters. We're down to 10 of the Iron Golems. These Golems are doing such a good job as the defenders of this castle. By the way, did you notice that the Bloodlust and the Stone Skin wore off at the same time? So most spells will last as long as you have the spell power for, in this case 5 spell power. Bloodlust is the exception. Bloodlust, whether you have 1 spell power or 1,000,000, will always last for 3 turns. And so the Bloodlust and the Stone Skin wore off at the same time. So now, until next round, or this round anyway, the Iron Golems are actually going to have 3 less defense than they've had. This is not bad. Okay, Gargoyles are still getting just punished. As the first strike, they are getting punished. We're down to 6 iron golems. We're down to 10 centaurs, 1 magi. This is so close. 4 gargoyles. There's the stone skin. It's back on. We might barely have this. Down to 3. We are finally defeating these turrets, though. There's only 2 left, folks. I think we've done it. A great cost to ourselves. 1 iron golem. No. You are a bad person. I can't believe she ran. I can't believe she ran. Myra the Wizard ran. How do I feel about that? I don't even have to stop and think. I know how I feel about that. I hate that. After this whole fight, that is the result. We pick up the advanced diplomacy. We're going to have a good amount of troops here in a week or so. Right now, we have nothing. Castor is a good hero who leads no one. Now, I kind of want to go for this level 2 mage guild out here. I'm sorry, I'm still reeling over that last fight. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. These things do happen. We have 3 gargoyles here. And we've taken out this bottom castle. Because the enemy was not defeated, we know that they've got another castle somewhere. I don't know where. And I'm actually very, very scared in general that the enemy is going to pop out of nowhere. Let's do this. Let's move Castor out of the way. Let's get Agar. Do you want Agar or do you want Dawn? I think you actually do want Agar. We still have some of these leftover troops here. Are there any boars? No. I will give Agar 1 gargoyle. Just so he can do some exploring and some scouting, see what's out here. Or Minotaurs, okay. Man, there's so many good artifacts here. If the enemies get to them first, you're in trouble. But if you get to them, you're doing okay. Look at this. Watchtower, orcs, 13, join us. Can't take lots of air elementals, no way. No how. Well, we will pick up this level 1 spell. It'll be a curse. Okay. Lots of Medusa, no way. I can't tell what artifact that is. Hideous Mask? No, that's an Ankh. There's an Ankh guarded by these lots of rangers. Not worth it. Alchemist Lab? We've already got 1. It's not worth bankrupting ourselves over. We are looking for sulfur, though. There's a horde of sprites up here. There's the sword. We're probably going to head up in that direction pretty quickly. Let's make sure that we remember to put Castor back for full spell points tomorrow. And actually, Ares going to bring some pretty okay forces. The dwarves and some of these other things, yeah, that's not too bad. We've got 110 halflings and steel golems not too far away. I can send Brock down here for reinforcement. Remember, we got Thalagar, who just has to go back. And we can bring everybody but giants if we really want to. Do we want to? We got 10 gems. Likelihood of getting into Titans is actually fairly quick. I think that we just hit end turn. I think that we focus on the Titans. That's what we're going to do in a moment or two. All right. I'm going to leave these forces behind. We're going to take the 6-speed troops. We're just going to clear out all this. I think that the enemies, I don't think that there's anything that they left over here. So let's just use Castor. We're kind of waiting for a new week's worth of creatures to move on to the next fight. So right now, this is actually completely acceptable to me, I think. Horde of Sprites, I think I'll fight this fight now just because it does give us the sulfur that we do need. Before, the losses weren't acceptable. Now I think that the losses are acceptable given what we need. It's for the good of the Empire. Glorious Victory, Basic Estates. We eventually got Basic Estates. That's nice. And Medusa in the Ruins. I mean, a couple of Medusa make a lot of these fights much more impossible. Huh. What a very interesting wrinkle in this game. So in the upper right corner, I think the Flint's going to take these Medusa, and he's probably going to clear air elementals. I wonder what's back there. Maybe the observation tower. Maybe I should go through the Medusa. Maybe. I don't know. Medusa are quite a bit scary. More scary than the air elementals, because air elementals will not petrify you. Medusa will. So, things to think about. Okay, Agar continues to go scouting. Yeah, the enemy did not get into this area at all. I'm actually very surprised. Not as effective as I anticipated that they would be. Okay, boars, magi, rocks. Let's send everybody down. And it is day 3, and so I do think it's not too bad of an idea to set off now. The next new week is a little bit too far away. Meanwhile, Sulfur, we did get Sulfur finally, 1,000 experience from the gazebo. Mercury and Crystal, yeah, okay. Flint is going to pick up this crystal. I don't know how you get to here. What's guarding this? Oh, it's a pack of iron golems. I didn't even see them in the trees. I'm going to get rid of my iron golem. It's 2 speed. It's slowing me down. Sure, the orcs are also slowing me down, but it's a little bit different. You just have to trust me. It's different. We have found some Medusa living in the ruins. They are willing to join your army for a price. Do you want to recruit Medusa? I do. 10 of them is very expensive, but that's going to be a free crystal mine because Medusa are just that good. There's a genie. They kill 3 of the orcs. That's acceptable. And then we'll take this crystal mine, and then we'll head back in this direction. We'll probably kill the Medusa. With 10, I think I can kill lots of Medusa with 10. Maybe not. That might be a little bit more than I want to handle. Malagar is going to hand off these forces just because, hey, we're all going in the same direction. It kind of reminds me of a skit from Curb Your Enthusiasm with Larry David. I actually really enjoy that show. And it's the skit where they both show up to vote. Him and some other guy, and he goes, hey, who are you voting for? And the guy says he's voting for the other candidate, and he's like, well, I'm gonna vote for this guy. What if we both just don't vote? We don't sit in line and we just leave. And I mean, our votes were gonna cancel each other out anyway. And the guy's like, you know what? Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. We're both heading in this direction. We don't both need to be heading in this direction. Why don't we just kind of cancel each other out? How about you go in this direction, I'll go back to north, and we'll just be efficient. This is in the name of efficiency. We're going to make this happen. What is that? What is it? I have no idea what this is. There's an artifact right there. I can't wait. I'm going to get a hero. The only reason I saw that is I was looking at the adventure map and I saw a little white dot there and I was like, what is that? It's an artifact. Well, we got to pick up that. And I am going to spend the 2,500 gold to make sure that that happens. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Now here's a question for you. Do you want to go for Titans or do you want to go for a second Cloud Castle? I don't know the answer to that. It'll depend on how things are shaking out at the end of this week. It really will. I almost feel like I can win this scenario with minimal forces. I think that even just a few Titans will win me the game. I don't think I need an overwhelming amount of Titans. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. There's only 12 halflings here that are potentially going to go down. I don't really care about the orcs. I'm going to split the dwarves. We're going to go on group formation. That's for sure. And then we're going to let the sprites join us. 67 join us for free. That's going to be 6 or 7 anyway. 67. Nice. Okay. Well, free sprites, that's actually really, really nice. The problem with this area originally was I just didn't think that the losses were going to be fine. But now, heck, with 67 sprites, I think that this pack of trolls is fine. I think the caster doesn't have to worry about grabbing this Dragon Sword of Dominion. We're going to use Aerie. Aerie has been the most MVP hero in this entire scenario. It's actually been amazing how good of a job Aerie has done. Without Aerie, this whole scenario, I am weeks behind. And I'd be lamenting the fact that it feels like, oh, I'm not doing very good. Oh, the enemies are getting too strong and too powerful too quickly. No, Aerie has been every major moment. Aerie's been there. It's kind of like in sports. There's certain players that, yeah, they may not have the most gaudy stats, but they do a little bit of everything. Do you want the guy that scores 12 points a game in basketball and like 1 rebound and 1 steal, or do you want the guy that gets like 3 rebounds and 2 steals and 5 assists and 6 points? Like, clearly you want the second guy because like doing a little bit of everything is better than just doing one thing a little bit better. Aerie's been involved in so many of these little things that his value is inherently just so much higher. I love it. I love it. You have captured a mischievous imp who's been terrorizing the region. In exchange for his release, he rewards you with a magical coin. That's going to be the plus on the luck. So that is what the artifact was. Was it worth hiring Dawn just to go and grab that? Maybe. It's more about, it was really, really nice to figure out what it was and not stress myself out unnecessarily. Okay, Agar doesn't need to be here. He can go hero chain the dragon sword dominion back. This main castle, it's day 6. Ah, in yellow. We have found more of yellow. Pastoral will sit and wait. There's no reason for him to go anywhere else. Go to here. Flint is getting experience. We talked about going back up here. We're still gonna do that. He was heading in the wrong way, but I knew that he had something to do. We're gonna move these forces to the south. Trunk of gold, I mean, this is gonna be very, very valuable as soon as we can get that. Falagar is going to take the lucky gambler's coin. Dawn's going to drop off all the halflings. She's even going to take one boar. No, she doesn't have any boars to take. What is that? Oh, it's this artifact. I saw something on the adventure map again. I'm seeing ghosts, everybody. I'm seeing ghosts. Huh? Ghosts? Wait. Ghosts? I'm seeing ghosts. That's not what I meant, but that'll work. And then, yeah, Falagar's going to sit. He's going to wait. And I'm still deciding. It's day 6. I got one more day to decide if you want to have 2 cloud castles or 1 upgraded cloud castle. And there's a huge difference. And it really comes down to the way that the map is playing. And here's how I mean. If you have multiple cloud castles, you have lots of giants. And you can in theory, overwhelm the enemy with giants. They're a good unit. You can even pair giants with titans. You're not going to have enough economy to get 2 upgraded cloud castles anytime soon. You're going to delay getting titans by several weeks. By probably 10 to 14 days, you'll delay getting titans. Is that worth it? Probably not, because the longer I let the enemy go, the more chance they have to pick up all this stuff. So I think that we're going to want to ignore the possibility of a second cloud castle. We would have to trade a lot of resources for it. I don't think it'd be very exceptional. I just don't think it's the play. So instead, we're going to do this. We're going to trade lots of these resources. We're going to keep 12 of all the other precious resources. 12-ish anyway. Okay, so 24 gems. We're going to keep lots of the wood, 12. We're going to keep enough of the ore. You need 5. We got 28 gems here. And then we're going to, on day 1, we're going to purchase the upgraded cloud castle. We're not going to have a lot of extra resources after that, though. We really need this trunk of gold, and we need this gold mine. Not even just a little bit, but like a lot of it. We need those. There's no forces here to purchase. Let's head to here. Okay. And it's Barak. We'll do the full swing over. It's time to let go of the griffins. They've been exceptionally good for us. It's time to let them go. Even the gargoyles, it's time to let them go. 3 speed and 3 speed. All this is fine. Yep, this is a full wizard army now at this point. So Barak has got all of the warlock forces. They did a good job for us this entire scenario. Let's attack these minotaurs. Easy victory. We'll step out of the way. Maybe Barak can grab this. Nope, not quite. We'll grab that first thing in the morning, though. And then Ares is going to go grab this dragon sword. I want to split the sprites. Dwarves are going to take forever to get down the battlefield. Do we have a haste? No. I don't know then, actually, with this fight. Because the problem with war trolls is that they rejuvenate. The dwarves are going to win the fight for you. You will win, but you might lose everybody else. Whatever. Oh! It says we lose. It says that we don't even get a single bit of damage off. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, the miscalculation. The miscalculation. What have we done? What have we done? So you might as well, I mean, you might as well attack, I guess. You gotta kill 1 full stack, so you don't want to do anything but focus on the damage. Okay, so we've already done better than the AI said that we would. Oh, and we might do even better. I'm gonna bless the orcs, so that way we for sure kill this war troll. Okay, so we've already done way better than the AI said we would, but now I need to stone skin these dwarves so that way they don't die. Because now they're just gonna have to slowly gambool their way down the battlefield. Oh, this is bad. Okay, we'll step to here. And this damage is inconsequential. In fact, just run down the battlefield. That's all I want you to do. Just run down the battlefield and stay in these people's ways if you can. The dwarves have got to stand strong, stand stout, my friends. Okay. Oh, this is Bush League tactics. I love this. This is horrible. Oh, I'm sick to my stomach. We're going to lose this fight. Ari, no, my MVP guy. You know what we can do? We can curse. That will help. Okay. There's no chance of good morale. In fact, we have poor morale. Oh, Stone Skin. We're going to cast the Stone Skin in just a second. Oh, we're going to get kited into oblivion. We're going to get kited into oblivion. Oh, this feels so bad. This is so bad. This is hilarious. What a good moment. Up to this point, people are probably like, I don't know what's so special about this F Heroes 2 AI. Case in point. Phixfox, why do you like the F Heroes 2 AI? This is why. This guy's gonna run away. We're never gonna touch them. We can't do it. I'm not even gonna waste my time with this effort and futility. Ugh. Wow. That feels bad. Okay, I say it feels bad. I love that the F Heroes 2 AI just completely owned me on that. That part feels fine. It's everything else. It just hurts. And now, with good reason, I'm officially more cautious of all this. Like, I know that these fights don't look good. Tell you what, we've got enough forces. We can defeat the orcs. We're going to take lots of losses, but we can definitely defeat them now. We'll take this. We'll leave everything else. And then that'll be the end of Flint and his efforts. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's just not lose anymore. Stop the bleeding. Stop the bleeding. Where are you going, Dawn? I think that she is a hero that's trying to move forces from point A to point B. Okay, everything here is set. Yeah, let's do this. Losses are going to be actually totally fine. I thought there was going to be some losses there. My bad. Erlequine, okay. And Agar. Agar's where he needs to be in case we need to trade a little bit more. Ari's back, but he's feeling very sheepish. Very sheepish indeed. He can be available to do a resupply if necessary. And folks, it's time to go on to a new week. It's a new month. Astrologers proclaim this to be the month of the grasshopper. Very good. Very good. Let's have Barak grab the treasure. A noblewoman separated from her traveling companions asks you for help. After escorting her home, she rewards you with a bag filled with gold. Very nice. And then let's have Castor just head on into here. Let's keep the rock from dying. Again, I think I could just hit skip. Let's go to here. Attack. Go back. And then if I hit Q, do I end the battle and just win? I think so. Whatever. Okay, Eagle Eye it is, but we did pick up the +1 spell power, and we are on a collision course here with this pack of Magi. The gold mine is just too good. Gotta get that. We'll pick up the Alchemist Lab here. Yeah, and Flint, I said it was time for him to go, and I mean it. It is time to go. There's another artifact there. What is that? Is that the Ballista? We're gonna take out this pack of Druids because that looks like an opportunity. I need to know what that artifact is as well. And now I wonder, can Barak beat a pack of War Trolls? Probably not. Then again, Ari's going to be able to bring him some forces. We can bring him some additional rocks. We can bring him the Magi. I don't want to lose Magi. Yeah, I don't want to lose Magi. Boars? He'll bring boars. And whoever's better, either Barak or Ari. Level 2. Level 2. Spells are negligible. I think... Did Ari just pick up a haste, though? No, he did not. Ari is the better hero, and Ari needs to get his groove back. This is like one of those times where, hey man, you got to dust yourself off. I know that wasn't your best moment, but get back up on the horse. If you get kicked in the teeth, get back up on the horse. Now, it's important to note, folks, I don't know the veracity of that sort of advice. I don't know if that's good advice or bad advice. Because you know what? I've never been kicked in the teeth by a horse. I've never done it. So I don't know if that's good advice or not. It is maybe possible that you should actually take some time to reflect. Why did the horse kick me? How can I avoid this in the future? Do I need massive amounts of dental work to prevent my mouth from just like closing due to the trauma? I don't know. I don't know. These are things I'm interested to find out. Okay, I just realized there is this magic garden here. We're gonna grab that in a little bit. Still hurting on gold. Wait, Rathmont? Didn't I fight you? Maybe not. That was probably a previous scenario. The problem with playing multiple scenarios in the same day and the same sitting is that you kind of tend to forget which playthrough is which. And that, it does happen more often than I'd like to admit. Okay, on to the new deal. By the way, I am glad that we did not hit Month of the Plague. That would have been just devastating. Absolutely devastating. 79 of the halflings are gonna go down? No. Oh, no. I can't do that. So how do you deal with this? Fireball? That's gonna kill all of these magi? That makes me feel better. And then, I mean, it was either that or it was a stone skin. I think that killing the enemies was actually just the best choice. We'll kill 2 magi at the bottom. Yeah, we're still gonna lose a bunch of halflings, but 110 down to 80. That's better than it was. We'll kill 2 to 3 here. I've messed this up, so now the boars can't do anything. Okay. Alrighty. 1 fireball though did a lot of work for me. So 1,000 gold a day. We really needed that. We've needed that for a minute. I do want this. I want the pack of rocks to join me. I don't know if they will. I want to give them a chance. And plus, the Witch's Brooch for the +3 spell power. That's really good. Let's go grab that. All of a sudden, Brock is saying to himself, I don't really have much to do. I will head back and be ready to set off first thing in the morning, if called upon. Algar's still waiting. Until he has Titans, there's not much else for him to do. Nowhere else for him to go. Kind of got a hero chain set up here. Here to here, here to here. Ares going for the grudge match, which is actually the name of what I called the second Secession Wars hotspot match. And if you recall, the very first time I used the term grudge match was actually for the Lost Continent playthrough. I think it was the most embarrassing loss I ever had on camera. Yeah, so we played Lost Continent the first time with the Knights, and it was a really fun playthrough, and it was really dense. Everything was guarded by major fighting forces, and preventing losses was pretty much impossible. And the first time we played, we got absolutely devastated, just manhandled. It felt like Wreck-It Ralph with his gigantic paws was just like pulling me apart, and it was not good. But that doesn't always happen. And ideally, we can bounce back and be much better and stronger than we were. This was one of those times that we were able to do that, and that was good. Ultimately, we did get there. We have advanced diplomacy. 9 rocks is actually pretty good. The 7,200 gold, that does take us away from the Titans. We did just pick up a gold mine. We just picked up the trunk of gold for 750 gold extra a day. I am going to take that because the troops are useful, and then I don't have to fight the rocks myself. So we increased our rock count there by a little bit. Brock is staying put, nowhere to go, nothing to do. Okay, the hero chain persists, and Aerie is creeping closer. Oh boy, he's ready. He's ready. And for the first time, not the first time, but again, we see yellow, Ambrose. I'm okay to give up this gold mine, I think, for a day or two. I think I'd much rather pick up all this because I don't know when I'm going to come back to this. Glorious victory, 7 halflings goes down. Very sad, but not the worst thing to ever happen. I will pick up the +2 morale at the temple here. It's actually really good because now we go from poor morale up to above average, which is really good. Mills? Agar's fine. Aerie it is. Okay. Aerie, if you lose twice... Is he going to lose twice? I'm so scared now. Do I lose twice? No, because now you have the flying creatures. Now you have the flying creatures. It'll be fine. Just don't think. Just do it. Come on, just do it. Okay. So, I think that stone skins are more valuable than blesses. Not necessarily. Yeah, not necessarily. because the bless on the rocks is actually a really good deal. I think you want to attack here, and then the rocks are going to fly up and attack there. Alternatively, you can curse. I don't think that the curse is as good as anything else. Yeah, 7 to 9 damage. I don't think that's as good. If you're going to stone skin, you should stone skin now. If you're going to bless, you can wait. The rock is your big fighting force. I think that they're your best fighting force. I think we're going to stone skin the rocks now. We're going to attack here. 9 gargoyles. We lose none. Okay, so we're surviving a little bit better than we were last time. We're going to take a bunch of damage. 1, 2. Yep, and the rocks are going to be the ones that get attacked. Do we lose one here? We do lose one. We'll attack here. Okay, rocks are going to get in. We're going to kill another one. We're down to 1 stack of 35. That's okay. We can do that. And then I'm going to sit the gargoyle right there. We're not going to attack. We don't want to take the retaliations. We've got to be smart about this. But now we're going to do the bless. And the 7 gargoyles, where do they sit? I think that they'll attack straight on here. So then centaurs can attack up. We'll retaliate against this war troll. I think that 4 rocks is going to retaliate with no problems. So boars are going to attack here. Rocks are going to attack there. So retaliation and then attack down. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Very good. Centaurs have got to help out here. This is now the tandem, and then this is the tandem. So there's 18 HP left. Is there any additional spells at the moment? No. We killed a couple. Oh, the griffins can step up and maybe do the damage. No, you would have to get high into damage. There's no way. Griffins are better off just sitting here and doing nothing at the moment. Not often is that the case. I'm probably going to end up blessing the centaurs. So we're going to do the damage here. We'll attack up. Take the retaliation. Retaliation? No, they go for the boars. Very surprising, actually. It looks like the enemy's almost trying to avoid the rocks, which is really a good plan. If I'm them, that's a really good plan. So we'll attack here. We'll kill 1. 12 HP. This is worth peeling the griffin off for. Yes, we got him. Perfect. Okay. And now we're back to the new round. I think that the war trolls, let's see. We'll step here with the boars. No. Best bet. We do need to cast the stone skin on the rocks. I think we got the fight well in hand. I will attack. We'll probably lose a rock here. No, never mind. We'll skip. Griffins will attack up. There's 28 HP. You're doing way more than that. 28. You got to clean this guy up. Somebody's got to do it. So we'll attack there. We'll attack here. Griffins are not going to do 30 points of damage, but they might as well just remind the trolls who's boss. And we're going to peel back with the boars so the rocks can step in and attack either side. So full damage from these centaurs does a bunch of damage. Damage from the rocks. If we bless them, they should kill this stack here. Okay, 33 HP. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, alrighty. So we turned the loss into the victory, and it really came down to just not taking unnecessary retaliations. It came down to just getting in the troll's face so they weren't doing full damage with the ranged attack. The blesses were really, really nice. And there was a couple of times where we could have not killed a troll, but we did. And you just got to whittle them down in a smart way. So 520 experience. Folks, Ari got his revenge. Way to go, Ari. I'm so proud of you. And with that, you get Dragon Sword Dominion. As you are walking along a narrow path, the nearby bush suddenly bursts into flames. Before your eyes, the flames become the image of a beautiful woman. She holds out a magnificent sword to you. +3 attack. Exceptionally good. Not just kind of good, exceptionally good. We're going to return that to our primary hero. And we're feeling okay. We're feeling okay. You know how good we're feeling? Upgraded Cloud Castle. Now, we don't have the gold to purchase any of these 7 titans, but we will get that sooner rather than later. Once we reclaim this gold mine, it's going to be 4,000 gold a day. So we're going to lose it, and we're going to get it right back. Yeah, it's going to be okay. Hold on. I know that this is like a hero chain sort of a moment, but I'm going to send Agar up over here right now. Ari's coming. Ari will drop this off here. He'll get very, very close. And then Agar is going to be the one that clears all this out, so Castwork can just go directly south to the gold mine. Okay, let's see what yellow does. Hey, they did exactly what I thought that they would do. Understandable. We'll go to here. Hagar's going to take just a little shuffle back. We'll do a full swap and a sword. He will be the fastest. He will eventually get to Castor, but Castor doesn't have time. He's going to go straight for this gold mine. We are not going to get it today. I thought we would. I thought we were in range. Okay. Flint is going to fight this pack of druids for this artifact. I don't know what the artifact is, but do these losses look acceptable? I think with just a few spells, we can do even better. I do believe that the Medusa are going to take the damage. I could... Actually, a curse would be kind of okay. I do think that the stone skin in general is better. So, should I just... I don't know. Should I let this go? I'm just going to hit Q. I know that we saved a couple of the Medusa. That's good enough for me. I took the archery, and it is, yeah, Ballista of Quickness. Walking through the ruins of an ancient walled city, you find the instrument of the city's destruction, an elaborately crafted ballista. Very good. And now I think it's time for Flint to head back. There's some good quality troops here that we can get upgraded or just send to the front. I don't see any enemies coming from this direction yet. I definitely don't see them coming through ghosts. So we're kind of going this long way, but we will eventually clear out this map, I do believe. So everything's pretty much on the way. Hero chain, hero chain. Ares going to be this stop right there. Yeah, and Ambrose runs. Oh, but does somebody else come back? Ambrose got a resupply, and now he's staring me right in the face. But he doesn't know what I know. And that is that fire hurts. 150 points of damage. Yeah, he's got no chance against me. Glorious victory. Oh, he wasn't trying to run away and get a resupply. I read that movement as walking away, getting a resupply, and then coming back to fight me. There was a plus on the luck. He's going to have good luck now. Yeah, good luck he got from the fountain. But that's pretty much it. 150 points of damage. What's the best bet? This is pretty good. This is okay. That's merely okay. I think I'm more worried about the rocks and the archers than I am here. No, I'll fight here because I might be able to jump on these creatures before they get to go anyway. We got the good luck, or rather good morale. We'll fight here. We'll kill one rock. Lightning bolt. Don't love that. The steel golems can handle these rocks, so we're going to step to here. Okay. 3 down to dead. And with 5 steel golems here, I think that we should be able to defeat this enemy before they get the chance to run. So Ambrose the Knight, I think that you messed up, my friend. Down to 3 of the steel golems, down to 2. 1. That'll do it. Okay, losses look acceptable. 1100 experience, and through eagle-eyed observation, Castor learned a new spell, Lightning Bolt. That, it doesn't happen often, but when it does happen, Eagle Eye actually feels kind of good. So are you telling me, Phixfox, that Lightning Bolt from an Eagle Eye has changed your entire opinion on the Eagle Eye spell or the Eagle Eye secondary skill? The answer is no. I still feel the same way about it as before, but I have a recency bias where now that I've seen this, I feel like it's the best secondary skill in the game. It only has to hit once or twice for me to feel like it's not too bad. And is that a logical, rational way of going through my life? Heck no. But at least I recognize that. And at least I get to enjoy it when it does happen. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. All right, Ari, back you go. So, slept, gold. Okay, doing fine. Pick up that Mercury in a second. And I think on day 1, yeah, I will wait till day 1. I'll wait till day 1, and then I'll send Titans to the front. It's going to be a lot of Titans. Not that many. It's going to be a few Titans anyway. And we took Goldmine to the north. Interesting. They are so far away. Holy cow. Okay. Gold is more important at the moment. We'll take Crystal now. Whoa, that looks like a lot of losses. What that really looks like to me is like a prime opportunity for a fireball. Great. Then we'll skip. Oh, look at that. Well, I know what I'm going to do next. We'll focus down here because these wolves are going to do lots of damage. I know that this top wolf is going to get to go before I get to the fireball, but still. It's nice to see it when a plan comes together. Do you want to spend the spell points? Maybe not, actually. You might actually not. It doesn't cost you any troops. And we don't know if there's enemies nearby. We might want to save those spell points for something else, but I'm guessing that this is probably their toughest hero. It seems like everything's been really, really tough quarters. Like everybody is struggling to clear out this adventure map. I mean, how much of this was not cleared out by the time we got here? So it's possible that this is going to be better for us in general. We'll find out. Okay, so Agar is ready to receive forces. There's a hero chain here ready to go. Folks, that's the end of month 2, week 1, day 7. And this is going to be a very exciting month 2, week 2. By the way, halfling growth is up by 5. I love that. Love that. Folks, this is going to be 5 titans. I just have to get them to the front. I just have to hero chain them to the front, and we'll be doing really good. Do we have any easy access to a trading post? We do. There's one right here. I think it behooves me to trade a lot. Now, I'm going to save at least enough for a level 3 mage guild. So let's just go down to 12 of each. Yeah, 12 of each. Oh, but there's 6 gems. We'll do this, and then I'll trade 2 bits of ore. So we have 8,000 gold. That's only going to get us 1 more titan, but I'm going to send all these titans, and then on top of that, I will send the rocks because they're just such a good, high-quality unit. Halflings are going to be a little too slow for what I want to do here. Go here. And here. We'll send over all these really nice artifacts, actually. We'll keep these defenders behind with Flint. Flint might be able to just make the enemy think twice about trying to fight us. Balagar. Gonna go on over to Dawn. Full swap. Dawn is gonna go to Aerie. Aerie is going to do a full swap. And unfortunately, we are going to have a little bit of a break in the chain. This wasn't perfect, but this is still a little bit better than it could have been. In fact, I think I can do this. I can have Brock go to here, and we can already tell exactly how far Brock's going to get to go. Brock is going to go to right about there. So we're going to have Agar just take a few steps down. Yes, and Brock can reach here next turn, so it'll be a little bit of a jump there. And then that also kind of tells us what we need to know about Agar. So Agar is going to go 750 movement points. He's probably going to go to right about here-ish. So Castor doesn't need to go too much further. We'll go to right here. We're going to hope that we can get this all up to the front today. And rather than worry about bringing forces from West Fork, we'll just hit end turn. And very soon, these Titans will have gone very, very far. Leagues and leagues further than they otherwise should have been able to go. Aerie is going to hold on to the endless bag. I am never going to lose Aerie. He is too valuable for me. At this point, I'm like emotionally attached to Aerie. Sounds weird, I know, but I actually think that I would be devastated if I lost Aerie. So we're just not going to. Just not going to. Agar is going to make it how far? Very far. Very far. And it took us basically 3 days, but we've gotten finally all these artifacts and all these great forces we're going to leave behind. We're going to leave behind the Magi, funny enough. Yeah, we're going to leave behind the Magi. We're going to let that stack get bigger. And then let's make sure. Serenity Dependent, I don't think I need to worry about Berserk. I'm happy for the morale. I'm happy for everything here. I don't think I have any mind-influencing spells. No blinds, no paralyzes, nothing like that. So do you just want to keep 4 artifact slots open? Or do you want to do better? Better than that? Maybe. The Ballista of Quickness, do I really need that? Do I have archery? I don't have archery. You got 1 flyer and then 2 shooters. We already got advanced ballistics. Well, but that just means that you really want this because then you're definitely going to be doing extra damage on your extra shot. So it actually synergizes really, really well. So I'm going to keep the Ballista of Quickness. We're going to have 4 artifact slots available to us. Everybody's going to reload and recharge. I think it's going to be Flint. Flint is going to sit right about here. And as soon as I can get more Titans, Flint is going to take the Titans over here. And we're going to then start to fight this war on 2 fronts. We're never going to go through these ghosts. I just don't like the idea of that. I guess I shouldn't say never. I'm not going to do it anytime soon. How about that? Okay, elves to the south. Aerie is slept. Dawn is slept. I'm going to trade, actually. Hold on. We're going to send Agar back. Who's this? Brock is going to help scout. Okay. But then pretty much everybody else has slept until this happens. And this happens. We're just going to wait. Probably 150,000 gold. Yes, we're gonna wait one more day there. Let's go here. There's a Xanadu to the south, +1 spell power. I'm gonna try and clear out this corner. Even if this isn't exactly where I should go, that feels like the best decision for me. Everybody else is where they need to be, except for you. Okay. Spell power. Nomad's boots. Do you want to go out of your way for that? I think you do. Even at this point, even knowing that you're trying to reach the enemy by the end of this week, I still think that's going to be valuable for you. Thank goodness for scouting. There's more dwarves there. Then yeah, we do finally have 176,000 gold. That's 3 more titans. I will send the titans alone. Even some supporting troops are going to be pretty valuable. So we'll do this. And then Flint is going to be ready for whatever comes their way. Do I care about the morale here? Might reinforce with Medusa. So let's just do this now. We'll bring these troops for now. We'll pick up a 3rd level spell. Everybody else is pretty much waiting. And all of a sudden, this scenario feels much more wide open than it was before. Who is this enemy? With 4 giants, 9 of the archmages, 21 of the steel golems, and peasants for some reason. We have Dimitri the Knight, 5 attack, 3 defense. That's not going to be good enough to defeat me. We're going to come fight you. No. We're going to run. Phixfox, why did you cast the Bloodlust? I don't know. It was like an intimidation thing. It doesn't have to make sense. It just works. A nomad trader seeks protection from a tribe of goblins. For your assistance, he gives you a finely crafted pair of boots made from the softest leather. Looking closely, you see fascinating ancient carvings engraved on the leather. Very good. Okay. And then Flint is going to continue on up the way, like we talked about. There we go. I think Falgar is good to wait now. And I do actually want to reset this hero chain a little bit, because Dawn needs to go to here, I think. Probably right about there. And if Ares going to be good anywhere, he's got to go there. Next turn? Yeah, yellow is probably going to try and backdoor a little bit. I do want to prevent that. Okay. Okay. Astor sees Sarakin and Weddington. We don't care. Nobody cares about that guy. Group of gargoyles want to follow. 28 come. Mass Bless. Very good. Zombies are going to flee. I think if I just wait 2 turns... I will just make sure I lose no forces. Damage. Wait. Wait, wait. Kill. And kill. Wait. Attack. Okay. Okay. Here. There. Okay. Glorious victory. Yeah, I will pick up these Medusa as I trot back on up the way. And based off of what I've just seen here with this Dimitri fellow going in this direction, I actually do want Dawn to be right about here. Yeah, that is actually the more ideal situation for me. All that comes down to is we saw how good of a hero chain we have. I want to try and restore that hero chain. So let's actually get Aerie right about to there. That means that Agar is going to need to be right about here. Okay. Here he comes. And it's new week. It's Week of the Lizard. We're going to pick a +1 Mercury. I don't think that this town is very consequential. You're telling me I'm going to lose 6 Titans to this enemy? Who is this guy? Holy cow. What have we done? Hanging out in this random town is Sarakin the Wizard. 0 attack, 2 defense. With 10 giants, 30 archmages, 50 rocks, 250 halflings? 46 boars? What is this? What is this? What is this? I don't know if I win this fight. Now we do have diplomacy. If we need to surrender, we sure can. Like right now, we could surrender for, you know, fairly reasonable amount. Wow. This was not expected. Clearly. Well, let's consider. We've got, let's see, 8 attack, 4 defense, 0 attack, 2 defense. So we're really pretty strong. We can kill a lot of halflings here. Archmages have got 12 attack skill against 2 attack skill. I do want to keep the Titans alive, so I do want to actually focus on this. Rocks are going to be a bit of a problem one way or the other. I just want to kill so many halflings. Like, it's so... just want to kill halflings. How much damage? 360, so I'm going to kill about 60 halflings with the fireball if I do that. There's still enough archmages. I feel like I have to attack here. I have to. We're going to kill 8 to 12, down to 14. There's a shield. Great spell for them. Good choice. Boars step up. Rocks could go out and attack. I think that the rocks actually have to go kill these halflings. We're going to lose all the rocks to these giants, I think. I can't let the halflings just sit there and do nothing. 8 rocks perish. Yeah, this is not good. Steel golems are even going to come on up. I think we're just going to ignore these boars. The halflings are really upset. They're like, guys, protect me. And I'm like, no. No. 1 to 3 damage. Or 1 to 3 troops. We kill a couple. We eat a paralyze on the rocks. Now that's interesting. We still have the Titans. Titans are still being okay. 400 points of damage with the lightning bolt. I think that the fireball sounded good. I think that the lightning bolt is just way more cost effective. Way more cost effective. Don't care about the halflings. Halflings are not the win condition. I can kill all the halflings with the lightning bolt. That's actually wildly crazy. 10 of the rocks. You can kill 10 rocks. 350. There's about 350, 370 HP worth of archmages there. That's actually the place to go. Oh my gosh, did you see that? Lightning bolt did 200 points of damage because somebody has the lightning helm. Oh, that's a mean trick. Okay, so whatever you think you're going to do with the lightning bolt, don't even worry about it. We have not yet lost a Titan. Really interesting. The boars focused on the win condition of the Titans. That's actually the correct play by a mile. It's definitely the most correct play there. I love that play. I think that's brilliant, actually. Rocks, we're still doing some damage. I will continue to focus. Well, hold on. I'm going to work on halflings because the rocks are going to go down very quickly. There's a paralyze onto the steel golems. We do finally lose a Titan. That is a bit of a problem. So fireball, just because you're immune to the other spells doesn't mean you're immune to fireball. Right? Just because of that. Okay. I'm going to do this. I'm going to attack here with the boar so that way I can go down the battlefield and deal with these archmages in a second. Rock. What do you do with the rock? I think you want to evacuate or you want to keep the giant out of the fight. You don't want to attack, you just want to skip. That keeps the Titan out of the fight for one more turn, or the giant rather. I think that the boars are going to step up in a second. So I think we'll skip on the halflings. 5 Titans. You don't even really want to kill the boars here. Reason being is because the boars are just, I don't think you want to do that. Okay, believe it or not, the fireball is the better choice here when you can get 2 groups. Number 1, because you can kill more. Number 2, because the lightning bolt is not going to actually do as much damage as you wish it would have. So that's going to be the play there. Low end of damage. No, boars are going to deal damage there. We're going to start working on these fielded giants. I hope that the... Oh, you're kidding me. No. Oh, that was the only one. There's 1 resurrect, and that was it. The enemy had 1 resurrect, and that was it. Step to there. Don't want to take the damage. We were actually very happy to do the damage in the melee because there's the shield. And so with the good luck, the Titans completely remove that threat. That is lovely. That is perfect. It's exactly what we want. With 5 spell points less, we're going to look at a bless on the Titans. It's going to be a bless onto the Titans. 6 speed. I really wish that these steel golems would wake up. Is the dispel better than the bless? I'm looking to win this fight. I'm not looking to just like barely survive this fight. I'm looking to win. And if I'm looking to win, I think that the bless is my best spell. More than the stone skin. I think that I can take the damage from these giants. I think I can manage this. Because I've got way better stats than these enemy heroes do anyway. I just simply have better stats. With the stone skin there, I will fight here instead. Okay, halflings, you're focused on that. these guys are right in front of your face now. Do the damage. We do lose a Titan, but now it is just melee, and so yeah, you got the stone skin, but I'm gonna do just fine trying to damage you from afar anyway. We gotta hope that the 20% chance to dispel beneficial spells does not come into effect. It hasn't so far, but it could at any moment. 231 HP. The giant. Yes, yes. Focus here, no shield. There's the dispel. You're obligated to do the damage here. What if I do this? He's out of spell points. I think that he knows he can't do any more damage to me. He's gonna run right here. He's gonna run right here. Chance of good morale. We have great morale. If we get high end of damage and if we get good morale, I think that we end Sarikhan the Wizard, and I don't think he gets to run. We killed so many forces though. Like I understand that, oh man, things didn't quite go the way that I wanted them to. That's okay. Like overall, what just happened there was okay because you killed so many forces. Yeah, losing 2 Titans, oh, it's terrible. You can't make an omelet without cracking a few eggs. We just cracked a few eggs there, folks. Oh. Forgot something. I forgot that this was not a scenario where you have to defeat all the enemies. This was a scenario where you had to capture the castle of Weddington because that was you saving the Necromancers. Well, we've done that. All of our logistics didn't really mean a whole lot there because, I mean, I'm so glad that we didn't just like run away. I'm glad that we were able to win, and we just did win. I did not realize that this was the victory. So, what a good moment. I'm grateful for that. Let me turn up the sound, and we're going to listen to Archibald talk about the next scenario.
Congratulations. You have simultaneously weakened our enemies, the wizards, and strengthened our friends, the Necromancers. The Necromancers Guild sends its undying gratitude and wishes to inform you that one of their best practitioners will always be available to serve you for as long as you serve me. And now I must direct you to an urgent military matter involving the Lorendale Valley Barons. 2 have openly declared support for my rebel brother, a crime that I cannot tolerate. You must generate an army from scratch using the castles of 2 of my loyal supporters. Do not fail me.
General, this is Roland, your rightful king. I have a proposal for you. Come and fight on my side. You and I both know that you are wrong to work for my evil brother. It must gnaw at your conscience to know that you serve an unjust usurper, and for what reward? Money? I can give you money too. I offer not just riches, but honor, duty, and purpose. Come join me and serve the cause of justice. Now what say you?
What say I? The answer is no. How can you be evil and then double cross the bad guys? Folks, if we're going to be evil, we got to stay evil. It would be a sinister Phixfox moment to go for the good route here. We're not going to. We're going to go here in Turning Point, Scenario 5 in just a second. I'm going to get caught up on chat. We'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back into Roland's campaign, Scenario 5. This is going to be Turning Point. We have now picked up the Necromancers Guild, so Brother Brax can be hired during scenarios. We will hire him. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Remember that in the previous number 1 and 2 scenarios, we had already taken the Necromancer once, so we can't take the Necromancer this time. I do feel obligated to play as either the Warlocks or the Barbarians. This says, your enemies are allied against you and start close by, so be ready to come out fighting. You will need to own all 4 castles in the small area to win. We're not going to go for the good playthrough. It's going to be just the bad playthrough. And on this playthrough, I know that I can win the scenario very, very quickly with the Barbarians. I don't know how quickly I can win with the Warlocks. Warlocks have a couple of advantages that the Barbarians don't have. I don't actually know which is stronger here. I've told myself I'm going to go for the weaker of the 2 options, right? So I think that Warlocks is weaker, but not by a lot. And I could be wrong about this. This one's a little bit of a toss-up. I'm going to go for a Warlock playthrough, so that way later on we might have to play a Barbarian in a place that a Warlock would be better. So let's just play as Warlocks and let's dive right in. One of your allies has joined Roland. The cur, the scurvy dog. You are now facing 3 castles, all belonging to the enemy. Good luck. Good luck. Best of luck. Well, so long as we got Brother Brax, we'll be just fine. Look at this. He's even going to start off with estates. really good hero. The necromancy, I don't love it, but it's all right. It'll be fine. We only have the cave here. Still, I'll take it. So for our first 2,500 gold, I think I am gonna do this. Let's just send Agar out into the big wide world. Oh, look. Oh, geez. Ghosts, peasants. Wow. Oh, there's stuff to be had here. I know that there is an observation tower somewhere on this map if you go up far enough. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna grab resources and such. I will grab this sawmill. And yeah, let's see if we can find what we're looking for as we hire Brother Brax and pull these forces in. Should we keep the skeletons? Probably not. Should we get the crypt? Probably so. Let's get the crypt. With 1,500 gold left, let's pick up 6 more of these gargoyles, a couple of these centaurs, and let's set off. I know we should probably get this shrine as quickly as we can. We're just trying the second circle though. Let's go through peasants because that might give us what we need in a moment. 1,000 gold. 2,000 gold. I will take that over the experience because Brother Brax starts off at level 5, so gold is better for him than experience anyway. And then swarm of peasants should be pretty doable. You're talking 250 peasants with a 4-speed creature that's 2 hex. We do have the haste though. As long as we have the haste, we'll be fine. I said what I said. As long as we have the haste, we'll be fine. This terrain is atrocious though. Oh my gosh. All right, let's do this. Yeah. Let's just fight and kill. Yeah, if these peasants all go up, we're gonna immediately want to go down. But this is the worst terrain I've ever seen. We've got to kill a full stack as quickly as we can. Let's skip and kill. And skip and kill. We're gonna run out of shots, by the way, just in case you didn't notice this. So gargoyles have to kill here. We do. And then shots. Yeah, 4 shots left. We're gonna win this fight, but this is not the way you want to win this fight. Oh, good morale. I'll take it. Yeah, get these stacks down as much as we can. Skip. Do I want to waste the haste? Sure. Let's just use the haste right now. Go up to here. Come on, ponies. Okay. Damage is looking okay so far. Still so good. You do need to rush away. How many shots left? 1 shot left. You gotta do damage here. It feels bad because we're gonna take a little bit of damage here. Can't help it. We hope for the high end of damage. We kill 27 peasants. That's okay. It's okay. And now we are gonna win, but we do want to creep in a little bit closer. We want to fight the peasants at the same time. We'll go to here. Skip. And everybody can reach. We'll kill half the stack with the gargoyles. We'll probably lose 1 gargoyle. Hopefully not 2, just the 1. And then will the centaurs stab these guys to death? Glorious victory. That feels okay to me. 1 gargoyle, 60 skeletons in return. I didn't even consider how good Brother Brax was with this. All of a sudden, we just pick up 60 skeletons? I don't know which is better. Okay, so the Dwarf Bane bonus is clearly good because you can just walk through all this. Being able to pick up 60 skeletons, though? Don't tell me that's not worth it. This whole time I've been operating under the principle that the Dwarf Bane was just better. I don't know anymore. I really don't even know anymore. Sabu is to this Necromancer Castle to the south. Areas to the southwest. Somebody's up here to the southeast. I do want, now that Agar's picked this up, I wanted to grab this halfling hole because this is free troops. You better do that. And then Brother Brax gets to kind of plan his trip a little bit better. Blind is such a good spell this early. Such a good spell. And I do want to go through these battle dwarfs with the 60 skeletons. I know I can. What forces do we need? I think you just want to pick up the nest. I think you just want to grab the nest, grab the gargoyles. No, excuse me, the griffins. Pick up the 3rd level spell and then go get a castle. Because then you'll have 2 flying creatures that can help you scale the battlements. With 2,100 gold, there's another 600. Let me see, let me consider. I think that this means that I hire another hero. Let's make it a sorceress who's got sprites, of course. We'll take the 2-speed zombies. Since skeletons are now in the army, I might as well just keep them here. And then it's going to be Rebecca that grabs gold and whatever else we can while Brother Brax goes and does the damage. Wow. Really crazy this start already. Important to note, we got horrible morale. I get it. But this Shrine of the Third Circle should be pretty useful. Let's go grab this. It says it's a glorious victory. It says that the losses are going to be horrible. I think that we can do just a tiny bit better. Not a bunch, but a little bit. We do have 3 blinds. Do you want to use some blinds? I don't want to save the blinds for later, especially against dwarves. But if you get the blind to land, then instantly the fight becomes so much more manageable. 4 spell power, I'm going to do it. Okay, there's 1 resist. Well, they can't resist it again. You're only allowed to resist it 1 time, I think. That is how that works, right? Oh, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Centaurs are in danger. We're going to need to attack in a second. I'm going to go to here. I'm going to blind here. Sprites. I do want to keep the sprites alive. I do want to keep the sprites alive. This has to land. Okay, very good. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll skip. Bad morale. And we're actually going to attack this far dwarf because 67 skeletons should take out the full stack. They do. Get out of here. And then I think I'm going to sacrifice the 1 gargoyle. No, I'm going to try 1 more blind. Got it. That's perfect. Okay, we skip. Not once, but twice. We'll attack the far stack. Sprites are going to attack this bottom stack. Skeletons will attack here. Dead. Dead. Bad morale, but the blind is going to last a couple more turns. I'm not going to lose a gargoyle in this retaliation, so I will attack. 3 skeletons goes down. Not too bad. I'm going to skip here because then the blind, when it's dispelled, if the skeletons didn't kill the full stack, then I would have been better off. But it looks like 60-some skeletons just walk right through these guys. Another 5 in return, and we get this Identify Hero spell. Not going to lie, not the spell I wanted. Not at all the spell I wanted. We're looking for a magic well. And we see it just over yonder. Yeah, magic well down here. We're going to head in that direction. We wanted to go towards the Necromancers anyway. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I don't think I actually need the wood and the ore. No, I don't need the wood and the ore. I need gold and campfires and stuff. So let's hit end turn here. Okay, blue player. It looks like it's another warlock player to the north. I do want to get these griffins, but I don't want to waste time. So let's do this. Let's step up. Griffins, 4 of them. And so Brother Brax is on his way. Rebecca's gonna help this go very, very well. Like so. Brother Brax is on his way south. He will follow. Agar's gonna pick up the halflings, 23 of them. I would love this +3 defense. Heck, I'd love the compass, but this is too big of a fight. This is doable, but not my favorite. I don't know. Orc Chieftains, we're going to have 3 flyers. I think it's worth it to go fight that fight. Yeah, I think that'll be worth it. So we're just going to head to here. We could go for statue, dungeon, probably not. Let's just go for the well at the moment. And we're going to try and roll this map just through gold. And by just hiring multiple heroes. Blue sees us and then sprints away. Blue's like, eep, no. And I go, yeah, you better believe it. Here's the question. Looks like they're not upgrading the Necromancer castle. We have no indication if they're upgrading this castle. I don't know if they're upgrading this castle. Ideally, whatever castle they've tried to upgrade, that's the one you want to take. I think that as much as this Necromancer castle makes sense, it's not going to be the prime position, but it's so close. Because the alternative is I can go defeat Crota now and just take this castle. I know that this is not the castle that they're upgrading. So I feel like I should go in this direction instead. But if I do that, I'm not going to have any spells. Unless there's a magic well over here. Maybe it won't matter. Maybe I can get into the castle by the end of the next day. And if so, I'll just purchase a mage guild. I think I'm just going to try that. I'm just going to try and purchase the next mage guild. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, so we're going to step to here. I will hand over this gargoyle. Look how bad the morale is if I do something like that. Jeez. For scaling a castle wall, though, you do kind of want the halflings. Kind of. More so than the centaurs, but not at the cost of the morale. Okay. All right, Brother Brax is going to go in this direction. We're going to fight this fight. We're going to have a really good time. Glorious victory. And the fact that he's not going to cast a crazy spell is actually pretty okay for me. I didn't know if he was going to or not, but I don't think that we need to be concerned about that. There's a big stack of centaurs to the top. We will attack them. 9 gargoyles are going to go straight for the skeletons. They go down too quickly. Too easy, Drill Sergeant. Too easy. Bit of damage here. A lot of damage here. And the sprites will finish this fight off. Okay. So I don't think that we adjusted the fight in any meaningful way. We will take the luck. I don't think that 5th tier spells are going to matter at all in this scenario. Rebecca, I don't know. I don't think I mind whether Rebecca or Agar are the next big hero. Tell you what, it's going to be Rebecca that tries to travel in that area because Agar still got some movement points. I don't know if there's anywhere else I want him to go, though. Not here, that's for sure. Here. Let's send him as a follow-up hero. So that way Brother Brax has got some additional support. That should still be a reasonable use of his time. We talked about just spending gold on heroes and trying to overwhelm our opponents with this. I think I can defeat this scenario in the first week. That's kind of my goal here. It's really my goal. Okay, 2 blue heroes from the south. That makes me wonder if they've got this castle. If that's their main castle. It's just typically they take the castle in the upper left. I say typically, there's no reason that should hold true, but it makes me think that based off of prior knowledge, that that's what I should expect. Okay, Agar's going to hand off just the sprites. And Brother Brax is going to probably ignore the +1 defense if it'll stop me from getting into this castle. We go straight into Antioch, and this is perfect, right? The gargoyles and the centaurs, I think you'd much rather have them than skeletons and zombies. Like, clearly that's true. And here in this castle, we can purchase the Mage Guild. We'll have full spell points first thing in the morning. We're now going to pick up, it looks like Magic Arrow, Shield, and Cure. Great spells. All around perfect. Could not have asked for any better. We're going to grab a little bit of extra gold here and here. Agar's going to just steal a tiny bit of resources. I do see Sabu kind of creeping up in this direction. I'm going to send these second troops over here. Do I back off? Just grab gold and such? I'll grab the gold. This map is really all about getting a nice fast start. We'll see what Sabu does. I don't know what Sabu wants to do, but Brother Brax is already in the prime position. We're going to stay away from the mercenary camp. It's day 5. I think you can actually get to this castle in the bottom left before the new week. And I think you should. I think if you don't, you're having a way worse time. Yeah. Okay, so Agar's just going to hold this castle with these minimalist troops. Are there any other... I mean, I can get the nest. So we get the nest, and we'll get another couple of griffins. That's perfect. There are no additional centaurs and such. These additional forces are not going to help. So Brother Brax is going to head south, and look how far we go. On this small map, you are cruising. Vesper, Airy, the forces are too split. I don't even know where they're putting their resources into, but wherever it is, they're not getting a lot out of that. This scenario should be a fairly quick one. Hopefully like 15 minutes max. It's like a 10-minute adventure. Come on, get in, get out, get on with your life. We will see if we can pick up this artifact and then hand it off to Brother Brax. Day 6. Yeah, we're definitely getting... Oh no. Wow, he moved far. We are definitely going to have to deal with Sabu. But within the walls and confines of this castle, we'll be fine. Do you want the moat or a right turret? Against just a couple of orcs, I think it's pretty clear to me you want the right turret. So I'll pick up the right turret. I'm going to keep my fastest troops, or my 3-speed halflings. We're going to keep everybody else back. And then I got to remind myself, this was a blind. I don't want Sabu to get the blind. I don't think I have to worry about him having a spellbook, though. It could happen, but not necessarily. Oh, look. That's embarrassing. There was rogues guarding that. So sad. Okay. Vesper, this should be easy prey. 1 skeleton. 2 skeletons in return. I'm going to ignore the Tree of Knowledge. Maybe not. It's a night castle. Oh, it's a night castle. It's day 7, so we can... if it's gems, then we're wasting a turn. It's only like 500 experience in the next level. Let's just go and fight. We'll take this castle here on day 1. And then we'll have all plot points converge there. We will be ready to hire another hero in Antioch. We'll set off as quickly as we can. Let's see if Sabu gets any bright ideas. He does not. Minotaur King growth is up by 5. We cannot reach Sabu, but maybe. All right, if we win this fight, I think we win the scenario. Let's make this happen. Oh, glorious victory. Perfect. Could not be more proud of the way that my forces are marshaling themselves towards a victory here. Magic arrow for 50 points of damage. Let's kill 3 of the gargoyles. We will work on these centaurs. Sure, why not? It looks like they're going to retaliate into me. Oh, 30 sprites immediately die. And right now we're killing peasants because you do just want to try and take out as many of these single stacks as possible. That's absolutely the correct play. Okay, 4 pikemen. How many do we kill with this magic arrow? We do kill 4. That's going to be it. So the uses of the magic arrows actually saved us some additional forces. 4-leaf clover, 5 skeletons back. Very good. It is day 1. 7 pikemen. Do 7 pikemen fit into the army? I think that they do. Does it ruin your morale? I think that it does. Do I care? No. Nope. I got more important things to do. Do you go through the pack of works? That's a question for you. I don't think so. I think you just defend and attack. We'll send these forces. They've proven very capable of taking out enemies. We'll go here. Send them on down. We're going to leave the zombies. They're just undead and stinking and bad. Just bad all around. And then Sabu's going to head on up in this direction. It'll be... I don't know. Rebecca is way out of position. I don't know what she thinks she's doing, but that's not it. My dear, that is not it. We're out of gold. We will wait. And blue turns tail. Good choice on their part. We can catch them. I think that we do catch them. I think that we win. Enemy has fled. And I'll pick up the 1,000 experience because sure, why not? Basic ballistics. That's going to make the job even easier. Hit in turn. Start walking. Do a full swap and ascend. You do want the 64 skeletons for sure. And yeah, that looks about as good as we could do. Morale would be even worse if we took the pikemen. So Brother Brax, first thing in the morning, is going to go defeat this enemy. Should we stop in at the gazebo? Sure, why not? 1,000 experience, didn't really help. Witch's Hut, basic logistics, okay. And then the final opportunity before we fight this fight is Haunt. That's not going to save this guy at all. So Brother Brax loses, and we are bad at the game. We should have attacked before the game was over, right? So that's the end of the playthrough, folks. I hate to say it, but you can't win them all, and we've definitely lost this one. So hate to say it, but the game's over. See everybody later. Bye-bye. Nah, I'm just kidding. We got a magic arrow. Even though this is not going to be the best fight we ever saw, this is still going to work out fine. It's going to be okay. I think. Left turret, right turret, and emote. At this point, the scenario is over. We're just going for a high score at this point. This slow is about the most upsetting thing I've seen in a long time. There's going to be a cure. I think that we're going to save the magic arrow. Yeah, we're going to save the magic arrow because I do want to cure here just to get the griffins into the fight. Yeah, no, that can't be allowed to stand. Oh, rather than do the cure, 6 spell points or the 3 spell points, what do you think is better? I think it's pretty clear to me which one's better. And griffins are going to start attacking. I hope that the griffins start just cleaning house. Yes, yes. Lovely. Do that again. I love griffins. They're such a good unit. A couple of magic arrows here. That's 3. Oh, 4. 4 zombies perished. Very good. Another slow? Was that a slow? Or was the curse? Oh, okay. Alright. And I think that we all know where this is going. I will do the one more magic arrow just for fun. Do we kill the mummy? You better believe we do. With the good luck, absolutely. And then whenever the next retaliation comes, that will be the end. Cost us 1 more griffins, and the enemy surrenders at the last possible second. There is no reason for you to surrender. There's nothing left on this little map but me and you, but still. I'm glad that you tried to save your 2 zombies, or your 1 zombie. Good for you. We're going to take the advanced ballistics and major event. Blue players have been vanquished. Worth noting, I seem to remember in Heroes of Might and Magic 2 Gold that it was 3 separate colors that you were against on this map. If that is the case, they actually do a little bit of a better job in fighting you. I don't know. I would need Zents to remind me or tell me if I'm remembering that correctly or incorrectly. Because I feel like each castle used to be its own color, its own faction. And then you have 3 factions that do best by them. Here, one enemy AI doesn't do as good of a job defending and appropriately building all 3 castles. That's just what I've noticed. But anyway, we got through that one. Let's hear what Archibald has to say about the next scenario, and then just go from there.
My pet necromancer overheard your conversation with my brother. You chose wisely. My brother doesn't stand a prayer of winning this war, and your head would have joined his on the chopping block. But don't fear. If you continue to serve me well, I will reward you with an earldom at my brother's summer palace. Now to business. The peasants that plow my fields are staging a rebellion directed by Roland's men. I am directing you to put this rebellion down and capture the leaders of the rebellion. I am sending Lord Corlegon to aid you in your fight.
Lord Corlegon's coming. Way to go. Love to hear that. If you don't know, Lord Corlegon is the man. He is the man for Archibald. He is the key leader of the forces. Yeah, he's the guy. He's the guy. All right, I'm going to take a quick break to get caught up on chat, and then we'll carry on with this scenario. Okay. You're in rebellion. You must put down a peasant revolt led by Roland's forces. All are allied against you, but you have Lord Corlegon, an experienced hero, to help you. Capture all enemy castles to win. Folks, I'm going to play as the Necromancer because I like the Necromancer on this scenario. I like it so much. And we're going to show you why in a second. I understand that this is actually maybe the best starting position because of peasants and rebellions. This is the best. I'm going to do the best because I just want to have fun. Come on, man. I just want to have fun. Let's have fun. You have received a message from Archibald. General, these peasants deserve punishment. Put them to the sword and let Corlegon have his way with them. What? I know that that's not what you meant, but what? It's going to be the observation tower. Here's the deal. A legion of peasants. As soon as we can get any amount of the liches, we're going to blast these guys into oblivion. We're going to get about 1,300 peasants, and I can't wait for that. That's going to be so good. So what do we need? What do we need to get up to the mausoleum? We're going to need a mage guild. Okay, let's just pick that up today. Wait. You do want to get Brother Brax at some point. Corlegon is a good hero, but he's just not going to be the primary hero, I guess. 1,500 gold, I guess that means we can do it. So we'll do, well, I don't know, Celia? Let's have Celia just take a 4-speed skeleton. There's not much that's here that you can just take for free. Yeah, I forgot that this is like a bit of a more difficult start. Bit of a more difficult start. Who's better, by the way? Is Brother Brax or is Corlegon? Level 5 knight, leadership for whatever reason. Wisdom, nice to see. No spells. Brother Brax, level 5. I am going to pick up this mage guild. Oh wait, I need 500 more gold. Okay. Well, you can go through a throng of archers. You can go through all these forces, but I think I'm going to send Corlegon to the south. But yeah, we got to have 10 sulfur. I have some amount of wood. Here's ore guarded by a pack of rangers. That's fairly easy to deal with. We can deal with that. The bow, don't really care about that. Yeah, throng of archers. Man, there's just a lot going on here. So tell you what, Celia is really in the wrong direction. She's going to go to the south. Corlegon is going to grab the gems. No, he's going to grab the gazebo because it's so close. Brother Brax is also going to go grab this gazebo. I will not take the zombies. They're just going to be too slow for my taste. No, I will wait a day. I'll pick up the Mage Guild now. What spell do we get? Magic Arrow and Slow. If you got Magic Arrow and Slow and lots of spell points, you can do an awful lot with these peasants, actually. Now, I don't think I can win the fight right now, but you can do a lot. I didn't say I could win. I'm just saying I could do a lot. 1,000 experience there. Very good. You got to take out this pack of rangers. I think that you have the bone dragon here just for that purpose. Get some ore for yourself. Take out this treasure. Yeah. Do we have... It's only basic necromancy? Expert necromancy on Corlegon. Corlegon's actually going to be the man. For a second, I thought that Brother Brax was going to be better. Nope. Nope. If you're going to be taking out peasants, you got to have the expert necromancy. So Brother Brax, I don't mind. I don't care what you do. Go do whatever you want to do. I almost want him to just take... I don't know. Does one Bone Dragon just lose to a pack of Rangers? I don't think so. So with that being said, I kind of want to do this. Just single stack the skeletons. Go to here, and then Brother Brax will grab the gazebo from me. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to actually get these skeletons off of this hero, so that way the enemies don't get any silly ideas about trying to kill my big stack of skeletons for free. Because yeah, I think that the Bone Dragon just torches these Rangers. Yeah, glorious victory, 5 skeletons in return. We'll go here. I don't mind if Corlegon takes the treasure or the gold. Maybe I do. I think you want the treasure. I think you want the treasure because we recognize that the mausoleum is 4,000 gold. We do still need the sulfur, but I'm hoping we can find that fairly quickly. We got campfire here. Hope for the best. 4 crystal, that's not going to do it. A little bit more, a little bit more. Brother Brax, what to do? Throng of Peasants. This is not particularly tough, but... And remember, we do not have spells on Corlegon just yet. We kind of bypassed those. Should we go through the Throng to pick up some additional skeletons? There's sulfur up there. You got to get this. Throng of Archers, lots. I think that you're going to lose the Bone Dragon to the Throng of Archers. Throng of Peasants, I don't think you lose. Let's do this. We're going to hand off all the skeletons right back. Big stacks, everybody. Corlegon is going to defeat the peasants, at least these peasants. He's going to defeat these peasants on his way back to the castle. I think that the slow and the haste is actually very, very valuable. So let's do this. Doesn't scatter. Do I want to pursue them? You better believe it. 30 skeletons for free. We'll pick up our free spells. I feel like I've kind of blundered this early start, but I'm still okay with everything where it's at the moment. It's a blunder, but it's not game breaking. There's 1,500 more gold. We'll take it. Archer's House, 25. That's a bunch. I don't really need the Mercury for the Alchemist Lab. I really don't. Because Bone Dragons are not the play. This is the map where you basically just use skeletons to snowball your way to victory, and it's really, really fun. Part of the reason why I haven't played it in a long time, but it's part of the reason why I said no. At this point, I've demonstrated my commitment to being the very, very best I could be. Yeah, I'm just here now to have a really fun time. By taking the worst option every single moment, I hopefully you recognize that, hey, I did what I could, but now it's time for me to just win and have fun. I do need more wood, don't I? I don't have a sawmill. There's no sawmill. Mercury, gems. I see no more wood out here. Trading post. Yeah, but you gotta go through the Throng of Archers to get there. Oh boy. No, you can go this way. And you gotta get the sulfur. Okay, so we got these troops. I don't think we want to stay overnight. I think you just want to go. Now that you've got the spells, yeah, I think you just want to go. Okay, Brother Brax is not picking up this artifact because if there's rogues, we don't want to lose to them. These creatures, let's see, 4 orcs, 5 orcs, they could be valuable. I think I'd actually love to see wizards because they're going to have lots of halflings. That would be my preference. Okay. A chance meeting with a famous archer finds you in a game of knucklebones, pitting his bow against your horse. You win. Aw, no kidding. That's great. Aw, 30 skeletons. You shouldn't have. Brother Brax is going to continue on up the way just a tiny bit. Yeah, as soon as we pick up this, we're just golden. So we need the sulfur, and we're going to need 2 more units of wood. There's a yellow player doing yellow player things. You come upon a very old woman, long blind from cataracts and dying alone. You tend to her final needs and promise a proper burial. Grateful, she gives you a magic pendant emblazoned with a stylized eye. It lets you see with your eyes closed. Not too bad. Now, I think I'm going to lose the Bone Dragon here. I don't think I can help it. But we do have a couple of spells now. So we got the haste, we got the slow, we got the magic arrow. Magic arrow is going to be useful or not useful. You're going to pretty much haste the skeleton stack. Yep. Let's see. How do you want to do this? I think you want to split your stacks like this. And I'll do one single stack at the top. And you'll haste one stack one turn, the other stack the other turn. Yeah, that's what you want to do. It says you're going to win, but it says it's going to be terrible, terrible losses. And the haste actually does matter a lot because now you're going to get both stacks of the skeletons down the battlefield in time. Phixfox in time for what? I don't know, but in time for something. Tea time, I suppose. 6 speed? Yeah, this 6 speed is going to persist. No, it's not. Well, these skeletons will be there in a second, so I'm going to do this. I don't think it matters where I attack. Go right here. 8 archers perish. Gonna take a bunch of losses. But so long as we don't lose the bone dragons, I think I'm okay with that. Wow. Okay. All right. Jeez, not good, not good. Haste here. We'll kill 5 to 7. Okay. We'll attack here and just kill as many of these 10 to 15 as possible. Okay. Bone dragons with 121 HP. I think I'm just fine to lose skeletons so long as I don't lose any more bone dragons. Or if I don't lose a single bone dragon, I think I'll be okay with this fight. This isn't amazing, but this will work, I think. 1 skeleton, 1 retaliation. Very good. What retaliation there is full damage. Let's see, 17, 17, 17, 17. This retaliation's already been done. We kill 2 to 4. Bone dragon will stay right here. 33, you're going to step to here and kill 9 to 14. We kill pretty much the full stack. Skeleton's just hanging out there. The fight's over. We just have to hit people. Just close your eyes and swing away. Swing away. Swing even faster. We'll back off. And Bone Dragon will do this. Okay. Alrighty. So we got through this throng of archers, which is actually a bunch. Losing 80 skeletons, not very good. Another 30 skeletons comes back. That's good. We'll take the logistics. We are going to have to go through these rangers, but by keeping the bone dragons alive, that fight feels much more manageable than it was before. Oh, these forces are so bad. Okay. I do want this shrine. I don't know what it is. It's day 7. Hold on. If you don't fight right now, these lots of rangers are going to be even worse to deal with. I really wish we had a little bit more knowledge or a little bit more spell power. If we wait, on day 1, the ranger stack is going to grow. You actually do much better for yourself if you attack now. Either you attack right now and get started on the sulfur, or you wait a long, long time. Last time, and this was a throng of archers. This is lots of rangers. If it's 50 rangers, it's just as bad of a fight as this one was. I don't think it will be. Glorious victory. These losses look acceptable. 5 and 6. I'm just going to accept that. 8 skeletons come back. And we'll pick up this sulfur mine first thing in the morning, unless Brother Brax can reach. He can. He does. Very good. Ooh, Archer's house. We'll take that. These 25 archers, we're going to send those up. When we come back to these peasants here in a moment, they're going to be very, very valuable for that fight. Just you wait. Just you wait. Okay, Mausoleum is still a little bit far out of reach. Hold on. Pause. I don't know about the statue. Gold is good, but if you... I mean, the 5 ore, that might take forever to... Well, no, we got ore coming in. Okay, we'll do it. We'll pick up the statue. We'll hit end turn. Week of the Badger. Very good. Brother Brax picks up 5 gems. Archers. A little bit of experience for the logistics. Another legion of peasants. There's crystal. There's treasure. I do want this spell here. Bloodlust. Okay. Wood. This Timber Hill could be really bad. I'm going to stay away from that. I don't want that. We're going to head south. For the Brax, we'll grab all this. Well, he'll grab this and this, and then he'll get the archers over because Celia is ready to help deliver some forces, and she'll go up and around to kind of explore that middle area. We're still going to be 9 days away from the mausoleum unless we can find more sulfur or we can trade for it. So it's actually imperative that we get to the center of the battlefield. Whoa. Who was that and where was that? Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Tyro? Oh, he's nobody. I'm not going to worry about Tyro. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. We'll come back here. Let's focus on the objective. The objective is to grab these troops, head south, be ready for whatever comes next. Okay, we'll hand that off first thing in the morning. My brother Brax is going to be the one to rush the trading post. No, you have to defeat lots of rangers. I thought I could just walk right by him. Okay. All right. We will hit end turn because there's not much else we can do at the moment. Corlegon's going to do basically a full swap. He'll send everything over. He's going to sit here and get full spell points. That was kind of part of the reason I was sending him back over here anyway. Overall, this now feels a bit like a waste. Brother Brax is thankfully a competent hero, but man, fumbled the bag there just a little bit. Come on, Phixfox. Zounds of peasants? No thanks. It's less than a legion, but still, no thanks. Is there something right there? Oh, I've got to go through either peasants or rangers? Well, if that's the case, I'd rather go through Zounds of peasants. How many is Zounds of peasants again? I always forget. Zounds. Here's a might magic. Okay, just for your record. A few is 1 to 4, several is 5 to 9, a pack is 10 to 19, lots is 20 to 50, a horde is 50 to 100, a throng is 100 to 250, a swarm is up to 500, Zounds is 500 to 1,000. I think that with the damage from 47 archers, I think we definitely kill all these peasants. Like, no doubt. So let's do this. And then we're going to have a big skeleton snowball stack. It might even say we lose. I don't even know. Nope, glorious victory. We just destroyed them. 57 skeletons. Okay. All right. So off we go here. Celia has a choice. She can go up here or she can grab all this. I'll send her up here for now. We've got enough gold that we should hire another hero. We probably should have hired another one a little bit ago, but I'm just so focused. I just want to defeat these legions of peasants. Oh, and orange is in my face. That's not good. That is not good. Because I really gotta get to this trading post. I guess I don't have to. I can go to a marketplace and I can probably trade a couple of resources. It's gonna put me a little bit further behind. I'm not gonna trade it at nearly as good of a clip. But this week I want to get liches. If I get liches this week, I'm fine. So unfortunately, I feel like I need to back off. Go to here. I'll take the gold, I guess. Man, this is not the way I wanted that to go. Jeez. Okay. Celia's going to make sure that we don't get trapped up here, so she's going to go here right now. Charity is still going to head north. Corlegon is waiting very patiently. Okay. So green actually took out this big force in the middle. I'm okay with that. Now they're on a collision course for Willow. If they make a beeline for me, I lose. I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine. That could be... Answer, it could be very bad. The scenario is not going the way I hoped. Can you tell? Okay. Over here. Over there. Level 2 Mage Guild is going to take you away from the Mausoleum. And as good as the spell sounds, I think that the damage from the liches is just better. It's just superior. So it's day 5, day 6. We can wait one more day. Do we even have resources to trade? There's 1 sulfur. Do you need sulfur? No, you just need wood. Oh, we're still short 1 wood. Holy kittens. You are kidding me. So we gotta trade for 1 wood. You gotta trade for 1 sulfur. So you trade here, I think. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. You trade here, there and there. Trade all your gems. And then it's day 6, so tomorrow you pick up 1 more sulfur. Wow, unless they steal it from you. If they steal it from you, you're just not doing good. If they steal it from you, you still can trade the crystal. You just don't really want to. So long as we can get... I don't know, so long as we can get the forces by day 7, I'll be acceptable. I'll be open to whatever comes next, but boy. I just need the liches. Okay, they did not steal the sulfur, which is actually really nice. That's really good. Okay. So now we can pick up the mausoleum. We got plenty of gold. There's going to be a few liches here right now. Everybody waits. Everybody's just hanging out, doing nothing. Because the skeleton snowball stack is coming. Like right now, it looks like Phixfox is playing so silly. But as soon as we kill this one legion of peasants, everything else is going to be great. Crusader growth is up by 5. That's not good for skeletons. What does a skeleton fear? I don't know. Probably Crusaders. We'll pick up all of these creatures. We're going to pick up... yeah, we'll pick up the zombies. Yeah, I'll pick up the zombies. I'm even going to pick up a few of the mummies. Not all of them, but a couple. 2. Just so they can kind of be in the way. Alrighty. Orlegon goes to here. It is here that we bring over the bone dragon. That's really important so the enemies can potentially lose a turn due to poor morale. Bring over all the skeletons. And yeah, it actually looks like we're going to keep the archers instead of the mummies. That's just much better. All right, folks. And this is the fight. And I will win. I got spells, I got options, and I got tons and tons of range damage. This is going to be fine. A glorious victory. And let's make this go even better. It looks like this is going to be about 4,000 peasants. Let's see what happens. Okay. Alrighty. Sweet. Let's do this. So, what do you want to do first? I don't know. Do you want to increase your attack skill by a little bit? Not really. Actually think that increasing the attack skill in the archers with the bloodlust is maybe your best bet. Let's just check this out. So 97 to 114 is what we're going to start killing. 97 to 114. Oh, we're going to step in front of the liches, so that way we can make all the forces go up this way, by the way. 97 to 14. Yeah, you definitely want to bloodlust the archers, I think. Yep, let's do that. And now the peasants should start to kind of coalesce a little bit. Now I think you bloodlust. Now you bloodlust the liches. This is perfect because with only 1 spell power, bloodlust is the perfect spell because as we said a little bit ago, it's going to last for 3 turns. This could not have gone any better. Now here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back up here with the bone dragon. We're just going to go back and forth and back and forth. And now the peasants are going down. First they were going up, now they're going down. And now they're going to stay together. And the liches are just going to bombard them from afar. Now we're going to go here. And then we're going to go there. And then we're just going to stay there. That's so silly. I love it. We're going to kill most of the peasants here. Bad morale. Okay, that's still okay. Yeah, because we still get to attack them here. Rawr. This is so fun. Big stack. Dying. Dying is good. Oh, they did not stay together like they should have. Did I mismanage the fight, or did they just not do what they were supposed to do? Okay, we will stay put here now. Because now I do want them to all go kind of to the southern area. Bloodlust. Do you want to do your last bloodlust, or do you want to save the haste in case things go south? I think that the liches, with 5 speed, they should be able to get out. With the haste, though, they're for sure not going to take a hit. And that's really what I want to do. I just don't want the liches to take a hit at all. Like, no shot do I want that to happen. By the way, speaking of shots, 7 left, 7 left. It's going to be okay. We're going to get there. Okay, damage. Very good. Bone Dragon's waiting. Skeletons are going to start to evac right now. And we will just plan on using the haste for the liches in just a second. Okay. Oh no, I'm surrounded. So long, suckers. It's only going to last for 1 turn. So this is a one-time get out of jail free card. You don't get that again. But you get it right now. Okay, good. Skeletons are going to kill this whole stack. And it's not even going to be close. Zombies, no. Wait. Liches are obligated to run just a little bit further. I can even move the bone dragons out of the way. Do I want to attack the skeletons right now? Not really. I will kill this full stack. So this stack is ready for skeletons. Ready to go. 1, 2. So you want to be here? So you can still get back. Okay, we lost some zombies. Ouch. I don't want to actually attack with the bone dragon if I can help it. Like, you really don't. 2A2, 1-2. I don't want to lose the archers if I can help it either, by the way. Obviously. How do I do this? I'll attack here with the lich. We'll kill a couple of the peasants. Bone dragon will come on in. They'll kill... Hope that they kill the full stack. I don't know if they will. Okay, 24 points of damage. That's fine. We'll kill 480 up to 638 of the skeletons. Let's kill them all, please. Nice. We didn't kill the full stack, so now the 47 archers gets to kill bunches of these peasants. Oh no, we lost like 20 skeletons. It'll be fine. Don't even sweat. Don't even sweat it. Don't do that, though. That'd be bad. I'll just skip on the liches. Skeletons are going to kill this stack here. Bone dragons kill here. Kill here. And that's how we do it. 27 of the zombies goes down. Sad, but it worked out. And then 24 skeletons goes down. This is the real thing. 4,500 experience, 4 stacks of 1,100. What do you get back in skeletons, I ask you? 1,371. The snowball is active. We're going to pick up +1 defense. We will take the leadership because sure, why not? +1 spell power. We really needed that. So expert logistics, +1 defense. And the stats were good. And more importantly, perhaps, I guess you could say, we have access to the knowledge that we need in the Spellbinder's hat to make sure that Corlagon never ceases to be the best hero possible. So Lord Kilburn is coming. That's a little bit scary. Brother Brax, he's just going to hang out in the castle. We'll get full forces to the front when we can. Charity is going to be the one that actually wants to clear all this out, but Brother Brax is, or excuse me, Corlagon's kind of in the way. He's going to grab these artifacts. He might just step down, let Charity grab all this, and then go. Yeah, we'll do it that way. We'll do it that way. And with 6,500 gold, folks, really, if you get to the liches, that fight becomes instantly doable. You need more than 1 week's worth, but once you do that, you're fine. So now we're going to start the skeleton snowball stack. We're going to go to here. Charity's going to go up. It's going to be knowledge, black pearl, spellbinder's hat. Hope that there's no rogues here. And then the retired soldier. I need to, let's see, first true leader. That's actually Corlagon. Corlagon's the guy. Do you want the +3 spell power? I think I do. What are your spells? I mean, magic arrow, sure, why not? That could be useful. All right, there you go. Witch's brooch. But at least Charity saved a little bit of extra stuff. So everything's good here, good here. Corlagon's going to grab the magic well on the way out. He is now up to 80 spell points. He is a monster. He's not going to pick up all the experience. I'm just going to send that in with gold because he's going to go straight to here and start to just do evil intentions upon our foes. Yeah, real bad man coming on through. Okay. And the only problem at this point is that we're going to have one big stack of skeletons and not much else. That is a little bit concerning. Do we take a magic arrow here? We do not. Do we take a good morale shot? We do. I don't know how good Lord Kilburn is. I'm assuming he's fairly good, though. Okay. Hey, look, gold. Hey, look, gold. Hey, look, gold. Metal courage? Here, or badge of courage, excuse me. Gold. Gold. And that's good enough. So then I feel obligated. Let's get this pyramid. I think that we've already, let's see, we had a few mummies out there, but we're not going to worry about them too much. All the other forces have been taken. We are going to hand these off, though. We're going to keep the archers. Do you keep the archers? Well, you definitely don't keep the zombie. 2 speed, though. You've got the logistics. It should be fine. And they do serve a really nice purpose here. So let's start to head on up. Start to do our damage. Brother Brax is waiting in the wings. Yeah, and the green players have seen us and they are scared. Now, what I really want to do is make sure that I am able to take out as many of these peasant stacks as possible. This is a huge stack. We're doing much better than we were before, but it's still worth noting the enemy has some strength and they can do some fun stuff to us. They are going to chip away at these other forces. The battle's not over. The scenario's not won, but I think you can already start to see the way that these things are going to start to go if we don't run into future problems. We're going to haste our own archers. That's going to move them up to the very top. They're going to attack here. That means that Royal Mummies go here. Bone Dragons are going to slide right into here. Yeah, Bone Dragon goes right there. So 23 go down. No, not the full stack. Interesting. Did not expect that. We killed 4 to 8 of the orcs. 7 go down. Skeletons are on their way. We're probably going to end up pasting them in a little bit. That's interesting. Berserk onto the archers. Huh. Okay, I think I'm okay to... No, I don't even have a dispel. Wow, that's wild. You're telling me that... Alright, well, what's the way to do this? I'm just gonna sit right here. I mean, if I sit right in front of them, then they'll take the damage from the mummies. But then they're not gonna get full damage off with the ranged attack. Yeah, I don't love that. That was a mean spell. That was a dirty trick. Let's do a haste. Roll 8. 132 HP on the dragons. Yeah, so that actually worked out about as well as I could have hoped. Oh, and I messed up. Yeah, 7 orcs are going to get a full shot off. So be it. We'll skip. We'll kill. That's the day. So losses are not too bad. 31 skeletons in return. Very good. I will take this free town. 250 gold per day. Not too bad. And then remember, Zounds of Peasants, we're harvesting the planet. And so Brother Brax is actually a little bit out of position because he needs to be on this front line. We're going to want to have both heroes be good and split their forces when we can. Charity's going to be in the rear, and a second hero is going to follow up soon after that. Let's get to... We need wood. We need so many resources. We have no resources. Is the yellow player, or maybe it was the green player, is the green player the one that had Titans? I think it was Titans on green. I hope that green actually tries to fight me sooner rather than later, because I'm very close to getting these skeleton stacks even further out of control than they already are. 1,300 skeletons is nuts. It's about to get even better for me. Worse for them, better for me. Just want to fight. 325 experience. We'll take the pathfinding. I don't remember if that's going to be useful or not. For resources, disrupting ray, we'll take it. Lots of rangers. I'm not going to love the losses, but I will do this fight. Do I want to pursue the rangers? No, I guess I really don't. When it comes down to it, the answer is no. Right. And now we do have access to the trading post. Very, very good. Very important. Day 5, what can we reasonably get? We can reasonably get to the laboratory. We need a little bit of wood. We need a little bit of sulfur. I don't know. I don't know if I can find more resources to make that happen, or if I just need to trade for it. Brother Brax is going to sit right here. He's going to be ready to go through the trading post in a little bit. Should I go and defeat Joe Josh? There's a Legion of Peasants here. We got to get this Legion of Peasants. So many skeletons just waiting for us. Charity is sitting back. We've got a couple of days before we have to make the decision. We got 1 day before we have to make the decision on the... Oh. 1 day before we have to make the decision on Bone Dragons. Brother Brax is going to calmly walk by and ignore this guy because I don't know who you are, and I don't need to know who you are. We're going to trade gold for resources. How often do you see me do that? In fact, I think it's pretty obvious. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, we need 10 wood? You're kidding me. It's 10 wood? Oh, there's no way. I thought it was 5 wood. I'm very upset now. So 10 wood, 10 ore. Yeah. All right. Unfortunate. But we will take out Lord Kilburn. He's got a throng of peasants. That's not going to help you. In fact, that's only going to hurt you. The enemy flees. Let's save the dragon. Can we get up to 2k skeletons by the end of this fight? I think we will. Do you want to haste the archers? Do you want to haste the skeletons? I need a disrupt. I need a cure. I need a dispel. I think that the enemy can still shut me down and do an awful lot of damage if I'm not careful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to sit right here. Bless on the Rangers. It's a good choice. Very good choice. What about this? What if we haste the Bone Dragon so that way they step into the Rangers? So we'll attack here. We'll kill 5 to 7. Bone Dragons will make sure that the Rangers don't get unfettered shot off because the Swordsmen, and the Pikemen, I don't think that they'll kill the Bone Dragon. It's not good though. 67 HP. Swordsmen are coming. Are they going to do 67? By the way, 4 attack, 5 defense, 3 attack, 9 defense. Thank goodness we've got good defense. Like, thank goodness. Okay, we lose the Bone Dragon. 1 HP. It's not going to last, but there's 1 HP. So my Rangers, or my Archers, are going to attack their Rangers. If the enemy runs, though... I mean, if they run, don't you want to kill all these peasants? Like, don't you want to? I mean, you know, like, whatever. I think you'll save more skeletons if you attack the rangers, though. 9 to 13 can kill more than, what is that, 30%? 200? Especially when they're blessed. All right. All right. Fine. Okay, so let's keep an eye out on this. These skeletons, unfortunately, can't get into the rangers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're not going to get to the rangers, but they can probably kill the swordsman. So I think that we skip on the bone dragons, make the paladins use their turn. What are you doing? I don't like you. That was just weird. It wasn't even funny. That was just weird. Bro, stop being weird. Okay. Okay. So 10 swordsmen go down. So now the rangers are going to have to deal with this 1 HP dragon. Because everybody else is going to be pretty much handled. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. I'm definitely going to take a shot at these peasants now. It's just so sad. Can't believe that happened. Okay. 47 to 70. I think that's pretty obvious to me where the skeletons are going right now. I think that there's some, you know, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I will haste the liches. I will kill all the archers, the rangers, excuse me. I'm gonna lose. Oh, I didn't even lose the archers. Crazy. The paladins did not take the shot that they could have. So we lose the bone dragon. This bone dragon's been with us since the beginning. Don't love losing that, but 72 extra skeletons. It's not bad. That is not bad. There is Joe Josh here. Remember, Legion of Peasants. Stick to your objectives. Stick to your objectives. I'm so sad that we can't get bone dragons. If we got bone dragons by the end of week 3, oh my gosh, you're just doing so good. Did I have an opportunity and I missed it? Can you build a boat? Oh my gosh, how much flotsam could we have gotten? I'm not going to be sad. I'm just going to accept that mistakes were made. Actually, all things considered, I don't think you had the wood. Even if you got into the water, I don't think that would have really helped. I don't think it would have really helped. So let's do this. Let's get some additional forces. We'll send them to the front. Everybody else will stay. Even skeletons? No, skeletons will come along. Come along, my friends. Let's rattle our way to victory. Let's do what Skeletor has done before us and just gnash our teeth and go, nah, 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 nah. Or Skeletor being from He-Man. I think everybody knows Skeletor, pretty much. At this point, he's more of a meme, even if you never watched the show as a kid, which, to be fair, I never did. Even if you never watched the show, I think it's still reasonable to say that he's just that guy. Everybody knows Skeletor. I say that, and then immediately I'm like, nah, probably not. And that's only because I know everybody's got very, very different life experience. Very, very different life experiences. Lived experiences are not always the same. That's okay. I'm going to haste the skeletons right now so that they for sure get their turn down the battlefield. And boop. Gotta kill archers. Well, I don't know. Halflings, you can kill way more halflings. And then you don't have to worry about the damage. There is a dispel on the skeletons. The skeleton stack is going to get demolished. Down to 19 of the archers. 19 archers do their damage, but we're going to be still okay. I will eventually deal with these sprites, but right now is not the time. Right now is the time to kill 13 of these orcs. Now is the time. There's another dispel. Another skeleton goes down. Do we kill 17 archers? No, we do not. The enemy is not going to run. I guess they're in a town. Glorious victory, though. They could have surrendered. They chose not to. That's their fault. Basic archery is actually really good. And a sawmill. Oh, we finally picked up a sawmill. That only took forever. 2 extra units of wood per day. Yeah, that was very, very necessary. We'll go grab the sulfur down there. And this is exactly what I was worried about. Brother Brax was going into this area, and I was like, wait a second. Hold on. Not a good idea. Because he's still a really good hero, and it's possible he could accidentally die. And if he does, then that's just the worst. So let's avoid that. Okay. I can tell that I'm getting tired because I can't even click. I can't even click on the button that'll take me out of my castle. I'm just a man, people. I'm just a man. and the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. This might be the final scenario before I have to say, all right, we'll pick up the rest of this and mash this all into one big video at a later date. Because we already did, if you recall, do the Roland campaign. And I said that I was going to do the Archibald campaign. That was several weeks ago. I'm very, very glad I could finally make good on that. In case you haven't noticed, it's not that I mean to disappoint people, although I do disappoint people all the time. But it is really more a matter of just, I get to things when I can. And sometimes I just can't do it. Like sometimes physically, like I'm just not doing okay that day. And it feels bad to say. I don't like to say it. I don't like to show weakness, right? Nobody does, but it is one of my little people things that I got going on with myself. I am what I am. And sometimes I just don't have it in me to be creative. Sometimes I just don't have it in me to do some of these things I've planned on. And so what happens is when I have a really nice day, or when the sun is shining and life is good, I really have to do a lot of work in that little window of time before the darkness closes in again. I think we've all been there though, right? I think we've all been there. So it's really nice to be able to just notice for the last couple of days I've been really creative. I've been able to say, all right, let's pick up some of these projects that we want to do and we know are going to be good and fun for me. Like I have a fun time doing them. And then that also gives everybody else the opportunity to have a nice fun time as well. 900 skeletons in 2 stacks. Should do fine. The losses are acceptable. 400 skeletons in return. I do not care about this artifact. I came here for the calcium. I will leave here with the calcium. Nothing else will matter. This crystal doesn't even matter really. But Brother Brax, let's see. I think I can maybe get a level 2 mage guild? I think he should take that. You are so close to the laboratory. That's going to be a good investment for the later game. I'm going to do that. I'll wait for that. 3 archers show up. Okay. All right, we'll pick up this ore. And Rialdo is just kind of holding on. I do hope that the enemies don't scout into this area, but I think it's inevitable. Because pretty soon, skeletons will begat skeletons. We'll rush all through this area. There's a horde of peasants here. That means that there's lots of skeletons here. Well, 24. Yeah, that's lots. A horde of peasants is lots of skeletons. Sir Gallant is threatening the home base. We do have bone dragons? Not yet. We're still 1 wood away. Did somebody steal my sawmill? You dirty rat. Okay, well, I do want to go grab this. And if I can, is anybody available to take these archers off my hands? No. Everybody's a little bit too far away. Okay, that is a little bit sad. Rialdo might be close enough. No, not quite. Not quite. But how about this? What if we move Brother Brax up here? Is Sir Gallant going to reach? 4-speed creatures. I think he went from like here to here. I think he might be able to reach. I want to move Brother Brax to here so I can just hero chain from here to there, and then attack. I think what I'll do is this. I'll just set myself up right about here. And then depending on how close he gets, we still might be able to hero chain that in. I'm just trying to make sure that Brother Brax stays safe. I think we can do this. Day 5, by the way. Okay, yeah, all right. Well, they turn and run. That's not too bad for me. As much as I want to defeat Natasha, like I do want this sawmill. I'm going to have Rialdo go up, and Rialdo's going to take, I don't know. What if we send Rialdo just with the skeletons? Not all the skeletons, like a couple of the skeletons. Let's edit the dialogue box. Let's just say 200 skeletons. With 200 skeletons and 43 archers, I think he can do anything he wants to do. Heck, I will even send these royal mummies just so he can just have fun, right? And then that leaves Corlegon free to go up in this direction. As far as he wants to go. Yeah, taking castles and stuff. And then we can head north here. Charity can assist. I don't think that Charity has the spells. I think that Rialdo does. I guess they got some spells. Okay, they got the same spells, so we can actually just hero chain a little bit, and then if Natasha comes south, then we'll pick her up. Brother Brax is gonna wait the dragons. We might need to trade. Yeah, for 1 wood. We're gonna have to trade for 1 wood. That's so silly. Rialdo might even grab that trading. I don't know. We'll see. End turn. Orange comes back. Day 7? I don't want to lose this castle. I don't want to lose Brother Brax. Did not anticipate that they would just turn around. Okay, we're going to hand over all these forces. We can't get back to the trading post, but we will try. Trading will head up. Take out there. Prologon is going to grab the tower, and then he'll grab this Castle of Dragontooth. Glorious victory. It only cost me 181 skeletons. That's not too bad. That feels just fine to me. But I know I can do even better if I do some magic arrows. Like, I don't know. Is that actually going to do... Is that going to help? 12 down to... Okay, I guess that's going to lead to a waste of damage. We could have killed up to 17. I'm going to waste the damage. We'll just kill this. Yeah, it looks like we would have only killed 142 anyway, so the magic arrow is just fine. Now, at this point, with a bless... Do I haste the skeletons? You better believe I do. Do I shoot the Master Swordsman? You better believe I do. Do I take some damage on retaliation? You better believe that that is likely. But now with these liches, I mean, this is actually much better than this was, because now, 4 speed, we kill, and the liches get all damage off. We kill 24 skeletons. I think that we lost more skeletons because the AI liched myself by just hitting my own skeletons, which is, I don't need to tell you, but that is less than ideal. Okay. All right, we got 2k skeletons. I don't even want to fight this fight. The losses is negligible. Yellow player goes down. That was actually a really, really big deal. We are going to be able to pick up the Xanadu for the +1/+1/+1/+1. We're going to go immediately north because I know that there is Titans up there. We have to trade. We have to trade. This is so silly. I don't think I got the forces to actually hold this castle, though. Yeah, this feels bad. This feels so bad. Brother Brax's got some spells, though. No, he does not. 30 points of magic arrow damage. We'll split this into 3... Hold on. Dismiss. We're going to split this into 4 stacks of 3 zombies. We'll get rid of the skeletons, and we're just going to hold out for hope. We don't have a left turret, a right turret, or a moat. Even a storm would have been valuable. Jeez. All right, well, if Brother Brax needs to, we will surrender, and we do have a new castle we can rehire him to immediately. It just feels bad to do it this way. But at this point, the Titans in the upper left are more valuable than the Necromancers in the bottom right. Like, we've already gotten what we needed to out of this. It's fine. It's fine. Sir Gallant, 6 attack, 8 defense. That's a good hero. It's very good. Good job. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Okay, 1 Bone Dragon goes down. I will continue to pump these guys full of magic arrows. I don't even care. And unless you're going to, I don't know, unless you're going to resurrect, it won't really matter. There's 1 more dead. Why do you keep 45 HP? This is 30 points of damage. I would rather kill the Rangers. I will run away from these Crusaders, but I don't think I can actually get away. The stinking undead, they're gonna die here, here. Yeah, okay, well that's it. Rangers attack down here. I feel much better about taking the Rangers when I could. So, oh wait, I didn't surrender. I just lost Brother Brax for oops. That was a mistake. I meant to run away. I didn't think about it. I should have. I didn't. Okay. Well, these things do happen. In fact, they happen all the time. All right, so there's a couple of ideas here, folks. You can either have 1 stack of skeletons as a power stack, or you can split them into 2 stacks. I think that 2 stacks is ideal because you can haste, and then you will both get them down the battlefield in the first turn. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna fight this fight. As we lose, I don't see how it's possible. Steelskin? Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Do I haste now? Does it matter? Doesn't matter. 15 to 18, 36. Does it matter? By the way, Mandigal the Wizard, 10 attack, 2 defense. That's a surprise, actually. I thought it was just the biggest, toughest guy ever. Thank goodness I got 10 defense. Does it matter? You're not going to get good morale. This was actually... Did I lose? Did I just lose the scenario? I may have lost the scenario just now. Like, the haste is going to help. But... no, we'll be fine. We'll kill 1 to 2 here. We kill 1. Mass Bless, I still don't like that, but at least the skeletons are going to get to here. We'll kill all 10, and then next turn we'll run up. Liches are still going to continue to attack these middle archers. There's a retaliation. We take out the halflings. Okay, it'll be fine. And then we're probably going to do like a Bloodlust or something here. Might as well do... I mean, we could do the Disrupting Ray. Which is better? Disrupting Ray or the Bloodlust? I think that the Disrupting Ray is actually better, because... This buffs the skeletons for a short amount of time. Disrupting Ray is going to permanently debuff these guys for a long, long time. I looked away for 2 seconds and all of a sudden the Titans were gone. That was crazy. 20 spell points left? Dude, that's... you don't have it. No, you don't have this. I don't want Manigal to run, but I can't help it. Enemies fled. That's the power of a haste. Wow, that was crazy. I did not anticipate that it was going to be so bad, though. Huh. Okay, Xanadu for the +1s. I almost want to go back into the forest and try and get more peasants. I don't see more peasants. Maybe there's some up here. All the more reason, though. This is all the more reason why we should go north and get Titans ourselves. It's day 1. There's probably going to be 3 more that we have to deal with. We don't want to attack them in the castle. Does it matter? Not really. Okay, we'll go to here. Yeah, and Brother Brax is just gone. I'm going to pick up Halon because maybe Brother Brax is going to be right here. Right now. No, that would have been great. Could you imagine if I just Phixfox lucked that one? You know, if I spoke that one into being, that would have just been like pulling a rabbit out of my hat. Okay. Alrighty, well, remember, we still got some other opportunities, so we're going to send Halon north. We're going to send Charity right here into Natasha. Enemy surrenders, I will accept that. But I do still want the sawmill. I don't think I can defeat Sir Gallant with these forces. I can still clear out some of these resources anyway. Where was Rialdo? He's over here. Crystal, not as valuable. We do need an ore mine. We don't have a sawmill, alchemist lab, crystal, or gems. Yeah, there's a lot of resources we could pick up. Let's just hit intern and see what orange does. Yeah, these orange, I mean, okay, so remember, it was like +5 to the golden shiny boys a while ago. Not my favorite. When that happens, that is not my favorite. Anyway, but as long as we can take this castle, we'll be fine. I think that there's actually 2 castles. I think that there's 2 Titans, 2 groups of Titans to the north. I could be wrong. Let's start to hold on. Yeah, let's start to evacuate these skeletons, these 200. They might be pretty useful. Even if they could just hold this castle here of Dragontooth for me, that'll still be useful. Mercury. And Magic Garden Gems. Okay, cool. Hold on. Does Corlagon get attacked? If Corlagon gets attacked, I think you do want to have... let's see. For this fight, you're fighting a castle. Okay, so you're going to have the ballistics, which is good. I think that you want the skeletons in a big stack instead of multiple stacks. Here's what I'm going to do, though. I am going to have 1 stack of 100, because that should help things go pretty well. So we're still gonna have 1 power stack and then 1 stack of 100. Tell you what, I'm even gonna have 1 stack of 50. Right? Single stack's not particularly useful, but you know, we'll do it this way so that when we attack, we'll have some flexibility to play with. We can try and let our skills show. Green player runs by. If they have Titans, I'm gonna be so okay, it's fine. All right, Whittingham it is. Glorious victory. There's 6 Titans here. We are going to get through this fight, but with the moat, you see, this is why you want the big single stack, is so that way, if you get through, you definitely get through. Did you see them magic arrow a single... never mind. I thought that I saw that they magic arrowed a 1 skeleton stack. If they did that, they're kind of silly. Just saying. Okay. This is pretty obvious because the double hex attack. I think that, let's see, you're going to want to do haste here now and then haste there on turn 2, because even if they're hasted, these skeletons can't get in. But if you haste these stack, they can get up and maybe they can get in. I could be wrong. We'll have to see. Nope, they still can't get in. Darn. Maybe this group though? I don't know. Maybe we hit the drawbridge and we just waltz right in. Wouldn't that be great? Okay. If I had like a shield, I would definitely cast a shield. Disrupting rays. Just get started on this because it's going to be valuable eventually. Over here. Thank goodness we've at least got basic ballistics. That's not good. Oh! We got 1,100 skeletons left. That's not many. Okay. I mean, again, this is just too good. Pass up. We don't have any space. We're gonna skip. I'm gonna send this group of 100 skeletons down to here, so that way if we get this wall that they're right on in. Okay, so we're gonna haste here. We're gonna kill the rocks. Kill them. We will attack here or here. Okay, we lost chat for a little bit. I can't fix it until I just complete this fight. So we're just gonna get started. We're just gonna continue on. Sorry to chat. Chat's like, no, where is he? Does he know that he's lost us? And the answer is yes, I do know, but there's nothing I can do to stop it at the moment. Okay, I'm just gonna stay right here. I don't know if this is gonna be good. Nope, not good yet. Let's haste again. There we go. I mean, there's still 6 titans, so you do have to go in here and start to do some damage. Like, you must. Do some damage here. Retaliation's not good. I will lose... I don't want to lose any skeletons here. But you gotta get the damage off, don't you? Maybe not. We'll skip. And now I feel like I just gotta step to here. I gotta hope that we take out this wall section. We do, thank goodness. Okay, let's haste here. This is only 43 skeletons. We're just gonna step in. Oh, the losses are not good. Okay, all right, but that's a glorious victory. 4-2, 90 experience, 18 skeletons returned. At least we did this. We'll take the pathfinding. Here, I gotta pause this real quick just so I can get chat back. Okay, so we are back. We have finished that fight here in Whittingham, and I did catch chat back up on what happened. Unfortunately, when the internet drops off, we lose people. Whew, very sad, very sad. I want to hold on to Whittingham. I'm going to do this. I'm going to take one step out of the way. I'm going to hire a new hero. It'll be Zom. Just so that way I can go up the road and make sure that there's nobody else up there. What is this? Level 5 Mage Guild. Resurrect True. Teleport Berserk. Oh, you got the teleport. Instantly the game is won. As soon as you have any amount of crazy skeletons and you have teleport, you've just won. You've just won the scenario. I don't think the Korrigan actually stepped in though. So I better do this. I'll step in. I'll grab this, I'll go back to Kalindra, I'll get her. So even if an enemy gets behind me, it'll still be fine. 4 liches. At this point, with less than 1,000 skeletons, I don't think I can lose any of these forces. I just don't think I can do that. We don't have an AoE damaging spell. We do finally have a dispel though. That's good. We'll teleport here to there. Good. I will opt to kill the sprites because they're just annoying. Yeah. Won't love this. Okay, we'll kill here. Full stack. We get a couple skeletons back, but for 2 liches, I don't think that's really worth it. But green player's been vanquished. Who's this then? I can't tell their color, but there's somebody right up there. But we'll get full spell points. We're gonna head back up in this direction. I do think that there is one more, and I mean just one more enemy up there. Like one more castle, and that's actually better for me. The more titans, the merrier. Okay, in order to save these troops, I've got to do this split. I'll send over everybody but the archers. I think that the archers are just not going to make it. Oh my goodness. This is 200 skeletons. I think that the skeletons are much better in the hands of Korrigan. Like clearly much better. I don't have the gold. Hire another hero. There are forces here. Do you just want to hand these over to this guy? No. But you don't want to lose the skeletons. I'm actually much better off with the skeletons than I am with anything else. So this feels horrible. just vacate this castle. We gotta step in though. We can't even reach. That's so sad. All right, Vesper. Take the skeletons. All of our fate rests with you. Let's see if there's any more skeletons up here. It looks like we can attack somebody. If we need to, we might have to run over here, take some forces, and then just resupply on skeletons. Let's see how that goes. Rialdo goes down. They steal the castle. There's a lot of pressure. Under pressure. Oh, it's Tyro. Tyro's kind of a nobody. Okay, gems, level 3. And it looks like there's not. I thought that there was maybe another castle up here. Unless it goes up here. I still feel... No, why would there be a Magellan's Maps if there wasn't a nearby castle? There has to be a castle. I am going to go up the road. I'm going to trust my instincts. My instincts say that there's one more castle. And if that's what my instincts say, who am I to tell them that they're wrong? Who am I to say, nope, I disagree? Skeletons are going to get to go before the goblins. Liches will attack archers. Wow, mass haste. That's actually a really good spell because now 65 goblins is going to take a big chunk out of me. That was 20 skeletons anyway. Okay, well, they're not going to do that again. So, all right, it cost me some spell points to do that, but okay. And there's not. Just to confirm, there is not. So I'll send Zom back down to figure out what this shrine is, but Corlegon needs to make his way back to this area. Vesper is continuing to run up the way. Sawmill could be useful. But again, all we need to do at this point is just hold on to these Titans. Titans are the best unit in the game at this point. There's no dragons or anything else like that. Let's just hold steady. Look at you, a legion of peasants. Please stay there. Don't go. No. I'll wait for you. Just take your time. Take it really easy. Don't smile at anybody. Don't look at anybody. Just hang out. Stay alive. Oh, please just stay alive. Yeah, we're gonna go get that legion of peasants because that's another 400 something peasants at least. So let's just go. Level 3 spell. Do you think we want that spell? I'm gonna dismiss Zom just so that way I can get that spell today. Folks, what spell is worth dismissing one of your very few remaining heroes? I wonder, what spell could it be? Animate Dead, and we're gonna be restoring 550 HP. If the scenario wasn't over before, it's definitely over now. That is a strong GG. That is a slap in the face to anybody that thought that they had a way to beat me. That is just, it's not even fair. Not even fair. With 1100 skeletons remaining, I don't think that this scenario is winnable for anybody but me right now. We're gonna have Titans backing up skeletons. We're gonna rush to the Legion of Peasants in the upper right corner. Yeah, Halon is just going to stay alive as long as he can. Here. We will pick up, we'll pick up those forces whenever we can, but right now is not the time. Now is not the time to mess around. Oh my goodness, Vesper will grab, does it matter? Yeah, you want gems first because of Titans. Gems first, and then he'll grab that. Goodness, love it, love it. And I should probably get another hero in the upper left corner. Day 7. So we're going to do this. We're going to do Alamar here. And we're going to leave Centaurs behind. We'll go as far as we can up the road. We're going to hire another hero here. It'll be, I suppose it'll be Atlas because of the snow. He can use his pathfinding a little bit better. We'll step here and then we will try and hero chain all the way out. I don't think we can make it, but we'll try our best. We're going to hide here in the corner. We're going to take this castle here. Sir Gallant is just sitting here. He's waiting for us. This is, once we have teleport and animate dead, you do not want to do anything but keep your big stack of skeletons together. Because now, as soon as we get through this castle, which by the way, they took the, what do you call that? Fortifications. They took the fortifications. Now that they've got that, you definitely want to keep your forces together. We cannot, oh, we can. I thought you had to wait till one of the castle walls got busted down. Nope, we're just gonna go right on in. Retaliation, dead. Retaliation, no, there is no retaliation, but we will kill these Crusaders who, though blessed, do not have a chance against us. Now, is Sir Gallant going to want to run? I think he will, so before we do anything else, I'm gonna do this animate dead right now. 50 skeletons rise from the dead, we'll kill a stack here. I don't know what they're gonna do, I don't really care. Cold Ray and run. No, you're kidding me. I will take it. 21 skeletons and 4 liches. Elemental ring, defender helmet protection, medal of honor, medal of courage, lucky rabbit's foot, 28 skeletons, and a partridge in a pear tree. We do have the mage guild here, so that first thing in the morning we can set off with full purpose of heart. There are 2 heroes to the north. I can defeat both of them fairly easily. Elon is just sitting. We're gonna go to here. Yeah, and Atlas is ready to go to there. So we're, well, yeah, no, we're not going to be able to reach fully, but we might even step out of the way with Corlegon and then hire a hero in that castle. If we hire a hero in that castle, then he can maybe bridge the gap and we can set off with Titans first thing in the morning. So let's just go to here. Who's it going to be? Brother Brax? No, it's not. It's Zom. Zom's going to do the best he can. Well, we've only got 2,600 gold. That's crazy. We can't even afford a single Titan. Or can we? I am determined to set off with at least 1 Titan, because 1 Titan actually takes a lot of pressure and distributes it a little bit more evenly. If you just have a big skeleton snowball stack, the AI has a much easier job of focusing on that than I would like to admit. And so by doing this, I actually do myself a big service, because now I've got a big tanky unit that the enemies can focus on instead of the skeleton. So really, even though it's 1 skeleton, it does do pretty well for me. Elemental ring, we don't need that. Seeing Eye pendant, we only have the undead and the Titan. Everything else is good. I don't think I even need the Spellbinder's hat. Luck, morale, what need do I have for those? I will keep 1 of the badges so that way the Titans have blood morale, but that's really not very necessary. Okay, and then if I go straight here, even if they run to the east, I should still be able to catch these guys because I do have the pathfinding, or rather the logistics. Okay. And I do need multiple heroes to go south. Vesper's going to have to hold on to Whittingham. I don't want to lose that. I don't want to ever have to retake Whittingham. Now that I've taken it once, never again. Never again. Both these heroes wander right to me. Perfect. Oh, I could not have asked for anything better. Enemy has fled. Let's make sure the losses look better than this. 7-speed creature goes, then 6-speed. It's going to be a Cold Ray. Okay. I will kill, let's see, first halflings. And when it is the skeleton's turn, then I will teleport them somewhere. I suppose I could just haste. Yeah, let's just haste. We'll get this nice first shot off here. We're now a 6-speed creature. There's a spell. I don't hate that, but I think that there was maybe some better options. Do you want to do the animate dead now or later? Let's do the animate dead right now, because I'm just not worried about the damage I could take. We'll kill 1 to... no. Rangers? Yep. And the enemy has fled. And that was what I was trying to prevent. I was trying to prevent the enemy from running at a time that was good for them and bad for me. 105 skeletons, let's prevent that. Oh, 200 and something peasants. Let's kill those immediately. Goodbye to the liches. They had a really nice run. They did so good. No regrets. No regrets. When it's the skeleton's turn, then we will teleport in. We'll kill Rangers. Teleport to here. We will attack. So long as we got animate dead, this doesn't bother me at all. Gonna work on, let's see, veteran pikemen are going to attack and we will defeat them then. Let's kill the Crusaders because I don't want the Crusaders. I really don't want the Crusaders to hurt me too bad. They are incredibly impressive. If I attack here, then they're not going to get the 7-speed attack first. Okay, perfect. And so now I can do the animate dead. We're at full. We can kill how many Crusaders? 1 Crusader. That was weird. Okay. And then enemies fled. 90 skeletons for free. There is this Tyro hero to the south. I kind of want to take him out. And I think I don't need to do much. I think I can just go to here. Hand off these forces to Zom. Yeah, I think Zom can do this. Yeah, for sure. Just some bone dragons and stuff. It says it's going to be 190 skeletons, though. And that's the reason why you don't do this. That's the reason why. 21 skeletons. There's a slow. 62 skeletons goes down. There's got to be haste to counteract that. Oh, he's got animate dead too. Hold on. Really? Zom has animate dead as well? You're awesome, dude. Oh, I feel so much better about my life's choices. I feel so much better. He's got 20 spell points. Back here. I'll take one more round of... I'll take one more big round of damage. And then I'll animate dead. Okay, so I'll animate dead right now. Just to make sure the enemies don't pull a surprise on me. We'll attack. Good. Do our damage. Lightning bolt. And then they run. So the lightning bolt, I think the lightning bolt did like 106 damage. That was crazy. We get one skeleton back. That's not very good. Okay. And there's some free stuff that we should just grab with these secondary heroes. Here and here. I do need somebody to scout up the way. I guess I don't need... Let me think about this. Do I really need these peasants? No. Do I want the peasants? Yeah, but I think I can win the scenario without them. In fact, I know I can. All right, we'll just win the scenario without them. I do need to hire Jem. She was one of theirs. She's level 3, I think. Yeah, level 3, basic leadership. Not too bad. But really, I just need her to grab these forces and put them back onto my main hero. It'd be really, really bad if Corlegon went down without a fight just because nobody focused on him. Oh, yeah, that's right. What? Huh? I don't remember Jem taking those artifacts, but okay. Alrighty. Yeah, and there should just be... Oh, yeah. Necromancers to the bottom right. They've lost most of their bone dragons. I'm gonna go snipe out this castle because I don't want to have to deal with them ever again. Everybody else is pretty much just here to stay put. We are gonna scout though. Scout, and more titans will come soon. Okay, up the road. More scouting. Great scouting. Good stuff. Good stuff. You love it when a warlock does everything that you want them to do. Any other things we ought to get? You can get some free stuff here. Get some free stuff over here. And even if Lindra heads on back, I should have enough forces in Dragontooth. Maybe not. Maybe I don't hold Dragontooth, but I think I can potentially prevent her from doing more anyway. Yeah, she's just kind of running around. Tyro has no sense of self-preservation. We're going to teleport right on top of them. First thing. And somebody's got to kill the vampire lords because of their ability to bring more forces back to life by reviving. Still want to kill bone dragons here first. I guess that the skeletons have to be the ones to do it because the vampire lords are going to continually just drain life. Okay, time for an animate dead. And I think that this hero is also going to run again. This is Tyro again running. 6 more skeletons. Okay. Vesper's gonna wait. All right, we found lots of heroes. Maximus and a couple of others. Not too bad. And we found Viper's Nest in the bottom left. That's gonna be the enemy's castle. Super good to have found that finally. Because now we can gauge distance and we can decide if we're making the right play or not. Right now I think that there's 2 castles on the map, here and here. So we will come back to that in just a moment or so. Okay, precious resources. And I think that Jem is retired. I think that Zom is going to grab one more thing, then he's retired. I think that Alamar is going to be forcibly retired. And Alamar's only going to leave when he's got enough gems to really purchase probably 4 titans. I guess you don't need 4, but 2 would be good. Especially if this guy's going to do that. How about this? Go to here. I don't think that Vesper can reach. He can almost reach. There's 2 titans. We'll send them. Because I don't think the Kalindra is very good. I can reach her right now. I'm so close. I think that this might actually prevent me from getting him. No! Oh good, we can still get her. That's great. I know I just moved the goblins over just due to morale penalties. I'm going to fight in this direction. Glorious victory. Losses look acceptable. They look great. Corlegon is going to have a bit of a homecoming. No losses. Okay, excuse me. No net losses. It's a silly way of putting it, but it's true. And then, yeah, we said Zom was going to take one more turn. It looks like it's going to be one more turn, and then I'm going to make him go to sleep. Atlas is asleep. No. Vesper's asleep. Corlegon's awake. Atlas is going to be up the road as soon as he can be. Orange is coming in that direction, though. Perhaps we should hold our forces in defense of the Titan Bastion. It's day 6. I'm sure that these orange heroes have got plenty of resources, so let's actually do this. We'll back off, we'll swap these forces again. Vesper will head back up to the castle. And we are in perfect prime position to do a hero transfer as necessary. Dom is now asleep. End turn. And soon, very, very soon, we're going to do a bit of a pincer attack. Form of archers, I just don't really want to go through them. And I think I can pick up some knight forces along the way if I'm thoughtful. Maximus with peasants, I don't think he's going to reach. He doesn't. That's good. And it's Week of the Lizard. As Corlegon considers, can he reach? Can he do battle with Maximus? The answer is no. We're going to sit here in the castle overnight. We're going to... I mean, do you want Titans or Crusaders? I guess I'll just do 7 Crusaders, and then I'll purchase 1 more Titan for a total of 3. We'll send him to here. Well, we'll send him to right here, actually. And then Atlas can reach very, very far. First thing in the morning. We'll end turn. Yeah, Maximus runs up the way. Yeah, and that was kind of what I was worried about. I didn't want to get too close with those Titans and possibly lose them on a hero that wasn't as good. So we're going to go to here. It looks like Vesper can just drop these forces off directly. Yeah, and that should pretty much be the end of the fight. So overall, I think we can all see that this fight is going very, very well. We have 1 more castle to take out. I'm going to do this, though. I'm going to have Atlas grab a few of these forces. Tell you what, let's split off. Not 500. Let's just take 400. 400 skeletons should do it. And then Atlas can go up in this direction. He'll grab whatever additional forces he can. And we'll have skeletons coming down both of the avenues. It'll hopefully prevent the enemies from getting any bright ideas. Because I know that this fight is over. They should know that the fight is over, but just in case they don't. Just in case they don't. Tyro is creeping around. If he gets too close to the Necromancer castle, we will hire a hero and send bone dragons after him. Might not be necessary, though. Yeah, and we'll deal with this orange hero in the bottom in a little bit, but for now, Atlas goes straight down the middle of the road. And I don't know what Tyro's going to want to do. I have no idea. He spends way too much of his time... Ooh! Way too much of his time trying to deal with me. I don't have any spells. Oh my gosh. You know what? I know how this battle is going to end. It's going to end with a victory. I'm not even going to worry about that. It cost me 400 skeletons, but at least the enemy is not going to do anything else. So, and here's the deal. Unless there's another enemy right in this darkness, right there, then this is the end of the scenario pretty much. Glorious victory, a couple of skeletons. I'm going to pick up this observation tower, make sure that there are no other surprises. There's a town to the south. There's no enemies up here. There's one enemy right there with Ruby. I kind of hope that she goes and steals this castle. Nope, she runs to the far corner. She goes down. And folks, we did it. I would say this is definitely not my cleanest fight, but we're also about 5 hours. We've been streaming for nearly 6 hours. We're about 5 hours of video time in. So, you know, there comes a point where I get worse over time. And because of that, and because I want to play to the best of my abilities, I think it's actually going to be time to call it a day for the stream. So what we're going to do is we're going to pause. No, we're going to watch the animation from Archibald, and then we're going to pause and we're going to come back, and I'm going to come back after on my own later. I'm not going to wait a full week to stream again to finish this off. We're just going to finish this fight, and we'll be prepped for me to do this on my own from the comfort of my own home. So let's listen to what Archibald has to say on the matter, and let's be ready for the next scenario.
Your punishment of the peasants was inspiring. An exemplary job. Our next move is to conquer the rural lords near Roland's castle. While these lords can be defeated using conventional methods, it is the firm opinion of my chief warlock advisor that the aid of the Dragon King would be an effective weapon against our enemies. Unfortunately, the Dragon King will not help us voluntarily. What is your counsel, my general? Shall we launch an immediate attack against Roland's vassals, or shall we first conquer the dragons?
That is a lovely question, folks. We're gonna have the choice to either take the sidestep into Dragon Master. I can tell you that we're not gonna do that because that's too big of an advantage. We're gonna head on to Country Lords next time, and it's such a shame because I love Country Lords. Oh, I love Country Lords. It's such a fun scenario, and I've seen some people do some really cool stuff with it. I'm actually gonna try to mimic a little bit of the speed running strategy that I've seen others do. I don't know if we can make it happen, but we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna give it a shot, but that'll be another day, another time. So for now, I'm gonna pause the video, we're gonna call it, and I'm gonna get caught up on chat, and then I'll see everybody next time.